Gentlemen, we've returned. Let's do great things. Let's do fantastic things. Let's do brilliant things, maybe. I don't know. Let's do great things. Something along those lines. I hope everyone's doing well today. We're back after a long weekend. Actually, holy schmoly, that is so fucking loud. It's so damn loud. I gotta turn that down immediately. Immediately turn it down. How's everyone doing? How we doing on what day is today? Oh, I gotta run ads. Hold on. I'm running ads. Twitch, you're immediately in ad jail. All right, be right back. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I gotta turn down the notifications. It's like, I feel like every time someone does something, I lose 10% of my hearing, or maybe more, to be honest. Stream, what is it? It's not Stream Manager. It's alerts. This one, copy browsers. No, I need to do edit alerts. Then it's gonna be a motherfucker. Visuals and sound. Here it is. Volume. I got this thing on 3%. What you mean this is 3% and it's still this loud? God damn. All right, 1%. All right. If you guys' eardrums get shattered once more, blame it on Twitch. All right, how's everyone doing today? Wait, let me check audio levels. Minus 25. A little bit loud. Well, what if we make it minus 26? Thoughts? There we go. Better. I had a stream pulled up before he streamed. Dude, actually, Speed to go. Who actually got first? Speed, congratulations. You are now first. Congratulations. Hope everyone's doing well today, though. Speed, Sketchy, Vracket, Sniper. Vracket, first time I've seen you around. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. Did you try the Route 67 roll tech? I did not try the Route 67 roll tech, actually. Dude, okay, here's what I have been doing. Oh my god, I didn't run 3 minutes of ads. Okay, Twitch, you're going to ad jail. I apologize. Wait, no, you guys did go to ad jail already. Wait, what? Why do I have 62 minutes of no ad pre-rolls on? But there's no ads. How does that make any sense? Schizo? Nah, bro. I pressed the button. I don't know how. Oh, it's because I opened a new... It's because I'm stupid. All right. You know what? Actually, I'm not stupid. That's, you know, why am I degrading myself? I had a lapse in understanding of what happened. It's because I opened up a second Twitch dashboard. That's what happened. Anyways. No, I can try the roll tech while we're just sitting here talking. Let me go do that real quick. I'll wait for the people of Twitch to be freed from ad jail, and then I'll talk about some of the updates. Settings, maps, none. Route 67. Settings. Let me not do nighttime. I'd much prefer morning. Settings, heroes, general, 0. Look at your clip. Okay, we can in a second. Good morning, Zeta. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you're doing all right. All right, how do you do this again? So I saw you line up with the middle of the window and then you do something. It's like middle window and then you like, oh shit. Oh shit. It's more like this one, I think. Oh shit. Oh shit. What in the roll tech? This one's easy too. This is really easy. You line up with this here. And then you just do normal roll tech timing and it works. Oh wait, maybe not. Oh, if you're too low, it doesn't work. This is a late tech. This is a late tech speed. This isn't even a normal roll tech. Yeah, it's slightly late. Very slightly late. What do you mean it's a roll? Yeah, but it's not perfect timing. Unless maybe if you're like lined up perfectly with this. It's not a roll tech. It's a late. I can't tell. I'd have to actually pull up. I'd have to record my inputs and see. But yeah, it's a cool roll tech. Okay, for the people of Twitch that were in ad jail, let me show you this roll tech that a community member found. Fuck me. Brother. Hold on. I'm not washed, I promise. Brother, please give it to me. How come I'm not getting it anymore? What is going on? Wait, it's a little... Maybe I need to go higher? Is it like literally in the middle? Bro, I can't even get it. Wait, this tech sucks. What? Alright, I'm not gonna do it anymore. You can make it up. You're just bad? Bro, what you mean I'm just bad? I'm doing it in the right spot, right? It's right here. I'm almost getting it. I'm just like, just barely not. Yeah, I can't get it. Ponzo, good to see you. It's on a little wood thingy. Yeah, it's on this, I know. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not consistently getting enough height from it is the thing. I can't get it anyway. Anyway, I hope everyone's doing well today. There's also one down here, but I didn't watch the video well enough. Hope everyone's doing well today. New video went out. New format. I recorded some games off stream and then I commented on them. So if you are a normal stream enjoyer and you don't always so you watch all the streams so you don't watch the videos, you should check out the new video because it's gameplay I did not record on stream, which is, wow, it's actually really pretty. What the fuck? I don't think I've like ever looked at the scenery here. Anyway, yeah, you guys should check it out because it's brand new footage. Brand new footage. I narrate my own gameplay. Well, it's not really narration. It's more of commentary because I talk afterwards. And it gives you some insight into what I was thinking as I was playing the game. And yeah, it was really cool. Enjoyed it. Watched it earlier. Loved it. Well, thank you for watching it. Also, hope you guys are doing well. I watched first half of it so far. I see. Yeah, I did slander Junkertown. You did see that. Some updates from me is we're gonna have pugs this weekend. By the way, they're going to return. I think I'm gonna do both of them on the same day, and I don't think I'm gonna stream them. So just keep that in mind. I will make an announcement in the Discord. So if you guys want to play in pugs for fun, which are basically just custom games, if you want to join the custom games, I would love to have you guys check the Discord after today's stream. I'll make an announcement. Not gonna lie, it's weird hearing you say and though, because you never say that on stream. Well, I do say and it's just a lot less common. I think it's a bit more difficult in that situation because I don't want to retake. I got it there. I don't want to have to retake the audio because it took me an hour to record the audio itself, and I just didn't want to do it again. So I just kept all the and ums in, and I didn't cut them. Can I beat you after watching tons of your videos? I mean, you probably could. I mean, you probably could beat me. A lot of students here beat me. They beat me 1v1s. That's how they have the VIP badge. But I'm not the greatest player because I just don't play anymore. Yeah, I'm a bit washed, unironically. I'm perma GM5 on every roll. I tried to get GM5 on tank over the weekend, but I wasn't able to do it. I got like M1 30% and then I lost a bunch. He is sensei now? I might be, yeah. But yeah, anyway, so one thing, so we're gonna do pugs this weekend. So if you guys are interested in that, we'd love to have you. It's open to everybody. I'm gonna host an NA pug and then an EU pug. So just check the Discord announcements tomorrow. Not yet, but tomorrow. Or yeah, tomorrow it'll be up by then. But it should go up this evening. And then another thing is, holy schmoly, my work-life balance has improved dramatically now that there's no Wormathon. And the cool thing is, I'm now 3 videos ahead, which is insane. I never thought I'd say that. I'd be 3 videos ahead, but I am. So I'm a whole week ahead right now on video uploads, which is so nice. Which means that, well, okay, things aren't going into overdrive yet. We're not in 4th gear yet, or 5th gear. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get about unironically 6 or 7 videos ahead. That way I can, because I want to return to daily uploads. I think the next big growth catalyst for the channel is going to be daily uploads. I have a ton of VODs from non-Cassidy heroes that I want to publish, and that's going to start next week. No. It's going to start the 22nd, which is, I don't know when that is. The 22nd is, yes, next week. Next Monday is when it starts. 6 or 7. falls over and perishes, dude. I had to be done. I'm sorry. But I want to get a few more videos ahead, and then I'm going to be working on the Worminator. I'm going to be working on other long-term community projects that just haven't been touched in forever. So yeah. Organic, 45 million consecutive streams. Holy moly, my goat. Thanks for tuning in, man. Much appreciated. Oh, keep up the BRB? No problem. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, my plan for today is I'm going to stream today, and then I'm going to edit one more video, and then stream tomorrow, edit another video, and then by then I'll be a bunch of videos ahead, and then I can work on other projects, which is going to be nice. Wow, good to see you. All is well. All is well. Hope the same is for you. Look at clips. Okay. Don't, let's see here. My hopes are up. Dolphin, I just didn't want to... What is this? He grips Montana into death. And I just didn't want to catch all the odds. All right, you know what? It is what it is, I suppose. A classic move. Drive supports, am I right? Oh, he just dashed into the pulse pop. You know what? Sometimes you can't have a perfect game. All right, you know what? Maybe that life lever. Maybe he had a bad day. Okay, leave him alone. Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe he was having a bad day. Who knows? We're so back. Good to see you, Bashi. Hope you're well today. Good to see you, Bombshoe. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's good. Hope everyone's good. Plan for today, by the way, is if you haven't checked out the stream schedule, go ahead and do so. Tomorrow is the big day. Tomorrow is when Xion comes out, and that's gonna be exciting. I might play the game tomorrow. I don't really know. We're gonna kind of figure it out. I might play the game. We might play Xion. I'll probably end up playing. I might slightly change the schedule. And then new season. I think there's gonna be a balance patch. By the way, I'm gonna make a prediction. Wait, let me switch to my streamer mouse, aka my Razer Naga V2 Hyperspeed, to write some notes here. I'm gonna make a prediction. Okay, here's my prediction for the upcoming season. Has nerf. Oh, here's the people that's gonna get nerfed. Has, Cass, Jetpack Cat. I don't think Bastion's gonna get nerfed. I don't think Bastion on his own is broken. I think Has, Cass, and Jetpack Cat are gonna get nerfs. Who else might get nerfed here? I'm trying to think. I do think Hazard needs a nerf. I think he's a little bit too strong in solo queue. Maybe Sig nerf. I think Sig could also get nerfed. Kiri, no, I don't really think Kiri can get nerfed. I don't think Kiri's gonna get nerfed. Bro, whenever I black screen this, it makes my other monitor screen black. Yeah, Cass, yeah, I think Cass unironically is gonna get nerfed because he's got a little bit too high of a win rate. He's got like a 52% win rate or something, which is too high. Anyone else? Mizuki buff? I don't think they want to buff Mizuki because Chain is just kind of too strong. Like, I don't think Mizuki's a hero that should ever be meta because Chain is just kind of too good. Would they buff Genji? I think could get a little bit of a buff here. I think they might rebuff Emre after the last nerf. I feel like the last nerf just kind of killed him. I don't think he needed the nade radius nerf. I think that was a little bit insane. Who else could they buff here? I think Genji. I think Genji needs help. I definitely think Genji. I think Vendetta needs fucking help. Vendetta is like drowning in the ocean right now and desperately needs a fucking lifeguard. Like, we need to help Vendetta. Vendetta needs a buff, please. Sierra rework? Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do, Sierra. I think Sierra will get adjustments, but I don't think she'll get nerfed or buffed. Where did you get 52? Hold on, I'll pull it up. Wait, it's not the right. I want to use Firefox. Firefox. Okay, Overwatch, motherfucker. Overwatch.blizzard.com. Heroes, hero stats. Damage, win rate, competitive, GM, and champion. Cassidy, oh, 49. Yeah, but I don't think they want Cass to be above like 48 normally. I think Cass is gonna get nerfed. I definitely think Cass is gonna get nerfed here. 47.7, and I mean, yeah. I think he's a little too strong. I'm gonna be honest. I think what they need to do, okay, look, it's a hot take, but I think they need to reduce Cassie's range. They just need to. But I don't think they will because of Xion. And we're also gonna have to see what Xion actually does to the meta, so I'm not sure. 2 life grip, 6-second cooldown. That's the reworked life weaver that we need. His range already sucks. 25 to 35. Yeah, but it should suck. He's got a fucking revolver. Like, you know, he doesn't got a rifle. Like, his range shouldn't be close to that of Ashe or Emre. He's got a revolver. Let him shoot a pistol. Buff Freya and power shift Onron. I don't know. I don't really know what else they're gonna change, to be honest. I'm not too sure. Anyway, while I'm yapping, we will run a raffle. Okay, so if you're new here, first of all, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. But we're gonna do coaching today for a few hours. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do !enter to enter the raffle. And you can do !claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, so the rule of thumb is that if you have a code you want me to review today, do !enter. If you have a code you want me to review in the future, do !claim. Okay, keep in mind, guys, codes will wipe on Tuesday. So if you have codes that you want to get reviewed before the end of the season, now is your time. Now is your time. Okay, so keep that in mind. Also, if you do !enter and you lose, it doesn't consume your tickets, okay? Keep that in mind. Some people are concerned about that. Your tickets roll over until you win. And then when you win, you get zeroed out. That's how it works. Mr. Meng Ho, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Tail, can we get Patch Bot in Bug Nation? Yeah, we can. I'll do that later. You might have to remind me. Just want to drop in and say I enjoyed the video. Mr. Meng Ho, well, thank you for joining us. Thank you for dropping in. It's a pleasure to have you, and I'm glad you enjoyed the video. The videos recently have been doing very well. I've been working really diligent. I guess I'll talk about the channel a little bit. I've been working... Hold on, I gotta move to the flats corner before I get overstimulated. Let me get out of here. Also, the gun on the skin is fire. So the nice thing about being ahead on videos is I can be a lot more intentional with the videos themselves. Once told tale. Which means I can think a lot more about what I want the thumbnail to look like and what I want the title to be. And it kind of paid dividends. You can very clearly see that, I mean, this thumbnail and this thumbnail actually did so well. They did so well. Check my new roll tech. Which one? New tech. I didn't even know you could get up there. What? I didn't even know you could stand on that. I mean, this is pretty good. This looks pretty easy too. I'm sure you could get that pretty consistently. I'll full screen it for you guys. Sorry. So he's roll teching off a box to get up here for a rat spot on third attack. It's all right. It's all right. I'm cool with it. I already got a clip on this roll tech with High Noon. Dude, okay. Add it to a montage. I don't know. It popped on YouTube feeds for some reason. Dude, that's fantastic. I think my biggest... The thing I'm kind of lacking the most right now is I just don't really have the greatest thumbnails. And also, the retention graphs are just not good. I think coaching content is highly valuable, but it's just not really that interesting for most players. But I say that, and then there are people like emo. What the fuck? What is this search now? Okay, I see what you're talking about, Zeta. But then I look at people like Emong who do a ton of Overwatch spectating and they get a bajillion views. But it's also because it's Emong, so it's kind of slightly different. Bro, low-key do more gameplay videos. I mean, I can. I just kind of... I kind of just don't like playing Overwatch, but I can. I definitely can. It's also faster from a time perspective because the coaching VODs... One thing that has been happening recently is the coaching VODs have kind of deteriorated in quality, so I need to get on that a little bit more. I need to be a little bit more focused on higher quality coaching VODs, but yeah. True, I mean, it's Emong, yeah. It's just kind of Emong. I'm still working on the titles and thumbnails and stuff like that and making them as good as possible. Lots to be learned.
Not bad.
I wonder if we're going to get any... Hopefully they remove even the odds in the next patch, by the way. Even the odds is such a horrible perk. They need to remove it. Like, if they remove even the odds but buff Cassidy, that would be so huge. Yes, I also hope they remove it so I never have chatters telling me about the Deadeye perk ever again. This is annoying, actually. No, it's the best. All right, L Rage Bit. L Rage Bit. I don't think I've seen someone actually get good value with the perk that actually made sense. It just doesn't really make any sense ever. Because 99% of the time you're in a position where you get value from it, it's like, why are you there anyway? I will not fall for a noon perk. Yeah, exactly. That's great. You're not being brainwashed by the noon perk propagandists. All right, what are we looking like in terms of the raffle? Raffle's 2 seconds left. Who won? Speed. Congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. Give me a sec, Chacho. All right, bet. All right. We gotta wait. I tabbed out. No, I couldn't get the ticket. In the future, I'm gonna rework Worminator where if you tune into a VOD review, I think I'll let you claim, and you can only enter during the window. I think is gonna be the way I do it. Oh, Tail, I took Noon perk in Scrim because it was a Amalgam mirror, and I thought, I'll just use it cage and heal for 150 HPS. And I died through it every time. That's what I'm saying. It fucking sucks. It doesn't work. It just sucks. It's so bad. It's so bad. If on paper, yes, exactly. On paper, it sounds like it would be insane, but just because of how Overwatch works, it just doesn't work. You take so much fucking damage and explode, and then you can't do anything. It's so bad. It's so bad. They need to remove it. They need to remove this perk. What they need to do is bring back Past Noon. They gotta bring it back. They've retconned perks before. They brought back the Mercy perk. Which one was it? They brought back Winged Reach. They can bring back Past Noon, guys. It's not, you know, Past Noon deserves a second chance at life, please. Dare I say a resurrection, all right? No mercy. Please bring it back, please. That perk was OP. What is Past Noon? Dude, it was actually fucking broken. Here's what it did. Whenever you used your ultimate and you let it expire, you got 40% of your ult charge back. Can you guys imagine that? Dude, it was actually so tough. Because what you would do is you would just talk. You would get ulti and then talk and then get it again in the same fight. That's so sick. Yeah, so good. You would just do this and then you wouldn't draw. You would just wait. You would just wait. And then you would get 40% of your ulti back. I low-key abused that perk so much. Yeah, it was OP. It was really good. This is zoning 12 every 30 seconds. Yeah, there was a game where I got it 3 times in a fight. A single fight. I mean, it was a long fight because it was like a Wrecking Ball matchup on Saravasa, but needless to say, I got it a bajillion times. Let's go Karate. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Okay, I need to... Before we hop into this... Who's DMing me? Okay, I'll check those DMs later. Tail Coaching, Speed, Michael Afton, and then I need to change the tag to GM4. Okay, I'm gonna, by the way, I'm gonna record this like it's a YouTube video. So if you guys want to say hi YouTube, you're more than welcome to do so. That way I don't have to recut it afterwards. Okay. All right, this is going to be Colosseo from Michael Afton. Wait, no. Today's ROD review will be on Colosseo from Michael Afton as Cassidy in GM4. First time in a while playing with and against a diva. I kept playing as the same way I do, but I played way safer. I don't really know how to position into the diva matchup. Had a zoning out high noon when I heard a Kiriko ult. I assume they would push. Okay. So my question is how to flank / rat into diva. Okay, on Colosseo, there's a lot of options. We'll have to check it out. If you have time after this segment, could you tell me what support comps are good? I know it's dependent on what tanks you have, but I've kind of stopped playing and wanted to get back into it with my GF. I'm not going to lie with you, Burner. I'm not really the guy to ask about support team comps. Okay, and I'm answering this because we haven't started the water view yet. But what you want to think about whenever you're playing support team... Actually, you know what? Deadass should play whatever you want. I've seen people win as Mercy Lifeweaver. I've seen people win as Jetpack at Lucio. It just kind of comes down to space control. At the end of the day, as support macro, it comes down to space control and then enabling people that are power spiking. Right? If you have a dude that's flanking the whole time, aka Jetpack Cat, right? If your Jetpack Cat's flanking the entire game, then you as the other support likely need to be helping your team in main. It's a very akin to what I teach people on DPS. It's gonna be a very similar idea, right? So for example, if you have a Zenyatta that's hard flanking, then you as Kiriko will likely need to be pocketing your tank the whole game. So it's just gonna be dependent on such a thing. If I'm doing support and I want to raise up my ghost support, I will play Brig and peel the Genji while calling her princess. This is actually genius unpatched method. You might be up to something mildish. And it might be no good. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to be honest. I'm not really the guy to ask. When it comes to... Because I approach solo queue from a individual agency perspective, I kind of just don't care about team comps. It's not... I'm just not the guy to ask, unfortunately. So sorry I couldn't be of direct help to you. But yeah, anyway. All right, let's hop in this VOD review. Boom, bang, bop. View career profile, history, replays, imports. Nice. And then also, I need to go to my second instance of Overwatch. And I need to do more custom games, create, settings, none. And then I need Colosseo. Nighttime, brother, what? What do we think of an owl? Morning. Boom. I guess, I don't know what side we're on. What side are we on? We're on blue side. Okay, first VOD review of the day. Also, yeah, no, we should be fine. Okay. That is so loud. I need to turn on my other instance. This needs to be 8 seconds. This needs to be turned off. I will actually turn it even lower. 6 is fine. And then let's turn this all the way down. Okay. By the way, guys, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Try to keep off-topic questions for after the VOD review, okay? It makes it a lot easier for me in the future to edit the videos. All right, we're going to be rolling out main here as Cassidy. The only thing I'll point out here is that Diva went unbanned. This is a mistake. Speed. Okay, first of all, what is your goal? Is your goal champion? Because if your goal is champion, you should just ban Diva. You're at a rank where Diva will genuinely just shut down all of your playmaking. You should just ban this hero. They should not be playable. Unless this guy, especially if you're one-tricking, it's just going to depend on if you're flexing or not. But if you're one-tricking, you have to ban Diva because she consistently shuts down your playmaking on every single map. My teammates selected Diva. Okay, well, I guess it's part of the process, I guess. I always ban Diva, though? Okay, cool. Okay, so we roll out right side. You need to hear the Diva matchup, and you need to immediately not play isolated on the angle. So your immediate reaction to seeing the Diva matchup should be, oh my goodness gracious, I'm going to die if I'm angling deep a lot of the game. So instead of going deeper, I'd actually much prefer you just walk to the main angle and put out pressure on the Diva herself. There's kind of an alternative school of thought, which is you could actually identify the Divas in main here and continue your rotation and play on the other side of the map with the idea of like maybe hard flanking and just incurring more risk because she's on the other side of the map. But in this specific map, I'm not really a big fan of that. It might be okay. It might be okay. I'm trying to think. Yeah, if you sent it right now, if you went right now, I would be okay with the hard flank into the enemy backline. But if you're any chance of delayed, you're going to give the Diva time to react to your position. She's going to mark you and you might die in the angle. So I would just be a little bit careful here. I would kind of prefer you rotate to main here and just shoot people, okay? You do want to be on the side of the map, so I actually commend you for this. The original macro idea is good. Also, I could have rolled down on the other door out of spawn. It's not really worth it. It's not worth it. Because here's the thing. Let me turn it up as well. So, the risk you incur... Is this too loud? It is. Let me turn it down even more. I don't know why this instance is so loud. So, what Speed is talking about is he could have come out of this door on the right side. And the problem with this is Cassie's really slow. So, you risk having bad timing when you get here. And also, if they're playing something like a Wrecking Ball, it's very common for them to path this way, and you could just die off rip. Especially if there's a Tracer and a Wrecking Ball here, you're just dead. I mean, it's okay, because it sets you up for this far side rotation. Just know that there's some matchups where you're just going to die. What I'd like to see from Speed here is you walk out the door here, identify they're on D.Va, and then you just walk closer, and then you deny the lane like this. That way, you're closer and in LOS from your team, right? If we look at the VOD, your whole team is playing this main side here. You'd just be able to be supported by them into the D.Va matchup, right? If you're playing wider, it's basically impossible for them to help you into the D.Va matchup because they themselves will have to extend on the angle. So that's the only thing. Loki, where's the aura in that? One thing you guys have to, a question you guys always ask me is, Tail, how do I win into the D.Va matchup? Guys, D.Va hard counters you for a reason. You can't, like, you can outplay D.Va, sure, but she's the hardest counter to Cassidy in the entire game. Even if you play optimally, you will still lose, which is why she counters you. If you could outplay the D.Va reliably, she wouldn't be a counter. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Okay, so we're on the far side of the map and we're outranged by Ash, and then we make this rotation. See, this is the problem with this is you kind of needed to do this off rip if you're going to do it at all, because now you're going to be late. So now your team is fighting a 4v5 in main for however long your rotation is. And this is a long rotation too. This is like a 10-second rotation. So you're just risking your team dying in the neutral. So I mean, it's okay, given that you guys zoned out to begin. Given the hand you were dealt, it's probably actually your best play. But just understand, you're probably going to lose the neutral here and potentially the fight. Okay, we show up on the angle. And I'm not really sure I like you playing on the high ground. I mean, it's okay. You have cover against the enemy team, and then if they dive you, you can grab the mini. It's fine. Because here's, it's fine. The roll is fine because the fight's winning. Your team collapses and it's over. I mean, it's okay. It's all right. Whoops. Sorry, I had an alt tab there. Nice roll tech. And then you rat here. Nice. I actually love this from you. And I love that you stop moving as well. So if you guys don't know, this is a very important part to... important thing to know on Colosseo is his roll tech. You need to... This is a quintessential roll tech. You have to know this one. Very, very important. You're going to use it all of the time. You do it off the statue. It also works on the other side of the map. But it's really forgiving. You just kind of jump into him and roll, and you'll get some extra height to make it. Okay. So one thing you can do is if you do it at a slight angle, it's actually easier to land up top here. So just know that. But it's very, very important. And then we don't move here. You need to not move at all because you have to understand you're ratting into D.Va. If this guy hears you, he's just going to dive you and you're dead. You're 100,000,000% dead. So I wouldn't even move. Yeah. Okay. Now you can go because the D.Va's boostering and walking main. So this is fine. It's a little bit deep of a rat, by the way, but it's likely fine, to be honest. Yeah, and you hear the D.Va on your left, and then you're probably dead here, fight against. No, it gets easier. Okay, cool. Nice. Your team helps you, and they take space, which is great. Oh, we should be able to get checkpoint here. I don't know why your Mercy's not pushing the cart. Okay. Your team kind of fumbled that. You guys should have had checkpoint by now, unfortunately, but your Mercy just didn't push. Okay, your Mercy's not pushing the cart again, and she's deciding to pocket you on the angle instead of pushing the cart. It was a little bit tragic. And then we're random dead. I think your peak timing was fine. Let me check this again. Yeah. The bomb there is actually insane. I mean, this is just the cost you incur by flanking into the diva comp. It's kind of what I was mentioning. I don't think you should be main here. The reason by main is being worse is because you would be playing main into the Ashe matchup, right? Which would be, you'd be playing here ish. I mean, you'd be operating in this box, right? You'd probably be playing an extremity like this because you have cover. But either way, you're going to be outranged by the Ashe. The alternative is that you'd be playing this staircase angle and then look to fight the Ashe, which would be better in your effective range, right? This is more like 15, maybe 20 meters max. But you're also in dive range for the diva, which is super high risk. So you're kind of in a situation where any of the more risk adverse plays are still high risk. So you might as well do your highest variance play on the angle. Also, this angle here where speed is playing also denies this attacker rotation, which is really strong for him, or defender rotation. So yeah, so I like the play from you. I think it's probably your best play here. And let me just show you guys what this would look like, right? So he rotates up here and he plays this side, whatever. We fight the Ashe. Like, this has to be best, right? 25 meters. You're just barely incurring fall off, but you're on a deep angle. Also, you control this lane, which is really strong. All the way over here, it's just, I mean, it should be pretty apparent to you why this would be pretty losing into diva. Also, if you have to back up, your actual best rotation, if you have to back up, is not go further this way, but it's actually to go toward the bot. Because you're going to be under the bridge and you have cover as you're making the rotation. So it'd be stronger. Tail of Road, did you not read the comments to make it easier to edit or what? Okay. Yes, if it's off topic, I'm not going to read them. This is actually team diff. If you ain't in comp screaming mercy cap, please. Yes, I mean, your mercy not capping is really bad there. Actually, really bad. Because as a result, I mean, your team didn't get it past the checkpoint as a result. All right, we walk back from the fight. Shoot the diva. I think rolling out right side is fine here because going main is just weaker for Cassidy. Even though you're doubled up with the Reaper, you have to understand if you do come into main, what do you do from this angle anyway, right? So let me walk over there. I wish I had no clip, man. This would make us way faster. Even if we come out on the main side, what do we do from this position, right? Everything's out of our effective range. It's kind of awkward. There's not even, this thing's not even here. But wait, is it there? It is there, I lied. You could play behind this maybe with the idea of rotating backwards to open up a new angle. It'd be okay. Noon? I just don't really know where you would Deadeye. I guess from main, right? So you'd be here and maybe pop Deadeye. It'd be okay. I'd be okay with it if your team was holding for that space. I also think this is fine. I mean, you zone out the diva and then it gives your Reaper the opportunity to rotate and maybe TP backline or something. I think this is okay. You're also playing cover. Your rotation out from this position is not that bad, right? So from here, you just roll backwards to this pillar. Oh, sorry, this pillar. Let me show you guys. So basically, if the diva starts walking on him, he can roll backwards like this, play this pillar here, or he can rotate into the room. Either one, both good rotations. I think it's fine. Shoot diva. I don't like this roll, right? Just continue walking. You're the guy in bot anyway. Just continue walking, stand here and shoot people, right? It's fine. Because you're just at risk for dying for 2 seconds for no reason. Not really a reason to do anything. Good flash. Okay, so you ulti the Kitsune, even though you don't see it. So this is what you're talking about in the notes. I think it's fine. Zoning, I think it's fine. I think it's actually a pretty good idea too. The only thing is about this is you don't have information. You just don't know where the Kitsune is. For all you know, she could have Kitsune'd into this wall, right? She could have messed up the Kitsune. So I'd prefer you just see where it is and then Deadeye. But I understand the idea. The idea is good. I just think it's bad hygiene. I think even here, you should still peek first, see where the Kitsune is, and then pop Deadeye to zone it. Because for all we know, it could just be a bad Kitsune, right? So I'd prefer you go wide, see that there is the Kitsune rush in main, and then pop the Deadeye. That's it. I think the idea to zone the Kitsune is fine because you're so far away and your team is holding the space with you. Where I wouldn't want to see you Deadeye is on an, I mean, some way more aggressive angle, right? If you were on card, for example, I wouldn't want to see a Deadeye because you're just overextended and your rotation out is bad. Right here, you're playing relatively passively behind the pillar, so it's unlikely you actually die in this Deadeye. But if we were something like this, just way wider with Deadeye, it's a lot more likely because we'd be behind a wall relative to our team. So I think it's fine. I think it's okay. I didn't want to give time for their diva to push. Yeah, I mean, you can argue for it. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I understand why you did it. I'm not opposed, and I think it's a better usage of Deadeye, right? A lot of people think that Deadeye just sucks, and because you don't kill people, right? It doesn't give you a tangible benefit, but this space control is really good from you. So I think it's good. It's just consider checking first. Okay. I want to commend you for this, by the way. I like that you don't roll here. I actually think it's better that you don't roll here because you're far away from her to begin with, and getting booped backwards is good for you. So this is actually really good that you don't roll. You might need it in the mid fight. So I actually like that greed because you need to roll here. Yeah. Great job from you. I'm actually impressed. Nice job. Yeah. Just wasn't really a way to win this. Is there really no way to win this fight? Our Reaper died early. How? We've helped him take space earlier. So he basically goes backline after the diva engages. And then he gets gapped because he just doesn't pop Wraith. He still, like, notice this. Wraith is on cooldown. Right, off cooldown. Sorry. No, we don't convert any kills fast enough. You would have had to start the fight on a different angle completely. Or maybe you needed less care this fight. Could have maybe helped. But you're not even getting care here. So, I don't know. You could have walked forward on the Curie and gone for a flash, but that, I don't know how you would have seen that. Yeah, this is whatever. I don't really know how to win this fight, to be honest. I don't really think there is a way. Do you really get rezzed here? Oh, you don't die. Okay. Sure. You need to die. This fight's lost. What are we doing? Jump off the map. You need to go jump off the map. This Diva's the... You're marked by Diva and Reaper. This is 100% death. You and Mercy should be basically holding hands and jumping into oblivion, right? Just die. You have to die. You need to reset. Your whole team died, right? I mean, your tank is dead. Your Reaper died early, and so did your Kiriko, right? So you both need to just die here. I low-key thought I can demech her. I mean, I don't really think that... Oh, I mean, I see how you could think so. She's half HP, but you don't have cooldowns. She's half HP. And she's getting Mercy Pocket, right? I just don't really think so. Hold hands, jump off map, and ask her, what are we right after? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what needed to happen. I just don't even think you should be going for the DMAC, because even if... you could go for the DMAC if her health looked like this, right? If it looked like a little itty-bitty square, then sure. You know what? Sure. I'm down for it. But she didn't even lose her armor this whole time. So I'm not really a big fan of this operation. We got to jump off. We got to jump off. It's actually so over for you. You're staggering for so long. Look how far they've been able to push the cart, and then you don't even get good spawn because you took so long to respawn, to die. Your Mercy got good. Oh, no, your Mercy didn't get good spawn. But she's already back alive. They got to wait an extra 8 seconds for you because you staggered. Just not really a point to that. Low-key, I pulled 2 aura. You're actually right. I forgot to take into account the aura component of that play. You're actually... you're so right. Shoot Reaper. Good kill on the Mercy. I love this angle from you. Okay. So normally I'm not a big fan of this angle, but we have to take into account the circumstance, which is Michael Afton, aka Speed, died late. So he's walking back to the fight late. And notice this, his team actually has really good macro. Our Diva is playing for this mini space here, and our Reaper is already flanking. So resultantly, we fill the gap. What space is our team not controlling yet as he walks back from spawn? And it's this left platform. So this is great macro from Speed here to walk to the left plat. So from here, I want to point out, look at how much space our team controls. Like all of this space. This is fantastic. We have multiple lanes of control, which is going to make it really incredibly difficult for the enemy team to push their cart past us because we can just shoot them all from the sides, right? So this is fantastic work from our team. I think from here, basically all you do is stand here and shoot your gun. Until your team walks forward or there's space being made somehow or an opportunity available to you, this position is fantastic. It's a great job. Okay. It's your Reaper. Yeah, okay, we catch the Mercy. Okay, yeah. And then we can see our Reaper is in, so we are taking space with our Reaper, matching intentions. He's wraithing out right now, but if we were just slightly earlier, we would have had excellent timing. So we make space out of the pressure that our Reaper had there. And then almost catches Kiri. This is all good from you. I'm going to be honest, you're not really running into any issues with the D.Va this game in terms of how you're... This is a bit insane. But okay. You're not really running into issues with the D.Va this game. Until now, okay? Maybe I jinxed it? No way. This boop is insane. He almost booped him off. Okay, now we're on the angle. Okay, they're on Torbjorn now. Push the cart. We need someone to push the cart. You are the guy on cart here. You need to push the cart. It's not ideal, but look, your Mercy's flying away. I need you to push the cart. And this guy has historically not pushed the cart. You need to be the guy on cart. You have to be. I understand it's bad for your hero, but look at these guys can't do it. This Mercy is consistently not paying attention, and this Kiri's angling. You need to be pushing the cart here. It's your job. Yeah. I would not even trust this Mercy, bro. I was gonna break turret first for aura. I see. Well, I don't even think you should break the turret. You gotta prioritize pushing this card because you'd be halfway over the bridge now if you were pushing it earlier. Shoot the D.Va. We have Deadeye. You could Deadeye way earlier. Okay, you just didn't use it. So one thing that's very common, even in pro play, is that you're going to Deadeye to hold this space. Let me actually show you how you would do this. Walk up there. Let me see if I can hit this roll tech. What you guys know about this roll tech? The hardest one in the game. Let's see. Bro, I can't. I'm sliding off the box. I didn't get it. Never mind. Let me just walk up there. Okay, so what you need to do... Well, let me get there first. So what you'll see relatively commonly on Cassidy for this fight in particular is that teams will Deadeye... Not roll, bro. They'll Deadeye the corner, and then you can tuck the corner like this, and then swing wide again. But the idea is not to kill people. You just want to control bridge space. So if you can control this space, it's going to be really strong for your team. Because what's going to happen very commonly is the enemy team will use something like Kitsune down main here. And then, which is what happens, by the way. They use Kitsune where here. Yes, exactly. And you need to be ready for this Deadeye to stop them from taking space with this Kitsune. It's relatively akin to the idea you had in main here whenever they use Kitsune to take space. Same idea, right? Just pop Deadeye to zone these guys so they can't walk forward comfortably. Or at least it would punish them if they did. So I needed you to be ready for a Deadeye for this space here. So this is a bit weak. You should have been planning for it, right? This should have been, they're going to try to fight us on the bridge space, right? And why did the defenders want to fight for the bridge space here? Because it puts, I want to point out that it really puts the attacking team on a really awkward position if we fight for this. Because here's the thing. If the attackers are able to push the cart to here, notice that the defenders have so much less space they can work with to diffuse the attack, right? They have to, the only things they have is like this high ground angle and then this huge flank, which generally isn't as good once the card is this far forward. So you're going to try to fight earlier so you have more space, aka this staircase and this side room. So you need to be fighting for the attack. You need to be fighting for the bot earlier, which is why in OWCS, they normally fight for the bot in somewhere in this vicinity. So they have more space to work with as a team broadly. So that's why red team is going to do such a thing. I was thinking of it, but I thought if I do, the D.Va will just jump me in DM. Yeah, but force her to jump you and DM you. That's the thing. You have to force that. Otherwise, they're just going to walk forward anyway, right? I mean, it sucks no matter what. It's that, or I mean, what else would you do? Just shoot your gun here, and then it's the same problem. At least whenever she's DMing you, she's not DMing the Reaper who can do something, right? The Reaper who is in his effective range and is a tangible threat to backline. At least she's not DMing your diva who could reasonably probably kill someone in the backline, not you, right? The only time you wouldn't want to get marked by the diva is if you yourself are flanking. As in you made this play to begin with. But because nobody was pushing cart and you were forced to do so, you got stuck here, which is not your fault. That's your team's fault, right? It should have been your Kiriko or your Mercy pushing the cart the whole time, but we can't control that at the end of the day. It is solo queue. We have to make the best of what we have. So I'm not really mad that you were the guy on cart or anything. It's just that we should have been planning for a Deadeye. Wouldn't I die? I feel like Diva insta kills with boosters and rockets. Okay, but what do we do otherwise? Is the answer speed. What do you, I mean, this clearly gets you killed. Not doing the Deadeye play gets you killed. So it's kind of pick your poison. Do you want to die to random spam down main, or do you want to die with Deadeye with the maybe potential concept of winning? You have to pick your poison here. You can't have your cake and eat it too. I'm just full of idioms today. All right, Sob. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do otherwise. I think you had the Deadeye there. I think your initial position was fine. Okay, we need to read where the next fight's going to be. So you are setting up a wide flank with the probable read that the fight's going to be near the checkpoint. Fight's going to be somewhere over here. So I guess your idea is going to make this rotation, stand here maybe and shoot people from the side if I had to guess. Or maybe, because there's no way you have time to make a full rotation into their spawn. So it's going to be something like this if I had to guess. Or maybe you just play close to your side. We'll see. You're not really at risk at being outranged anymore, which is kind of nice. You're playing into Sierra Torbjorn, which will people who will spam you, but their lethality at range is a lot lower. It's just more quote-unquote pressure at range. Can I have more poison and drink it too? Also good to see you, Morgan. Hope you're doing well. Dude, honestly, in this day and age, you might just be able to. Okay, if you're gonna do this, you need to move into cover. Shoot these. You can stand in the statue, guys. Keep this in mind. You can stand here. You can stand here. Stand here and shoot the guys. That way, whenever you take damage, you can unswing from... You use the fish as cover. Thank you, fish. Thank you, fish. That's what I need from you. Boom. Come here. Do that. Or you can stand on this side. I kind of don't care. Use this guy. Poseidon, presumably. Or just, I don't know, dudes. Just use the dudes as cover. Or come to the door and do it. I want to be close to the door so I hide if Diva pushes me, but I fumbled anyway. Okay, then, if you want to be close to the door, why not just stand at the door? It's the thing. Why the statue gone it? But yeah. Okay. A good kill. I don't really know what the Sierra is doing. Sure. W Sierra. Roll away. I don't want to make footsteps. Then don't choose the far angle. If you don't want to make footsteps, don't choose the angle where you have to walk toward them to do anything. It's one or the other. Like, if you didn't want to make footsteps, you should have chose this angle to begin with, because you're quieter. You can get closer and crouch walk or something. This is also, like, you can't, I don't know, drink your poison and eat it, or whatever the fucking analogy was. You just can't choose the far angle and not make footsteps. They're mutually exclusive. Okay, now we have match our chances with our team. I think you starting on the angle there was fine, by the way. I just didn't really like how you played it from there. And then now we go right side. Good team check to see your Reaper here. And then now we actually have really good timing because the Diva's deep. Yeah, you should be able to hear the Sierra though. That's the only thing. Yeah, you hear the Sierra on your left side. You should not be swinging these guys. Yes, you should swing the Sierra because she's closer and you can hit flash. But being here is good. And then you might need to leave early. Yeah, you 100 billion% need to leave. I think this guy actually turns. You see? No, this guy's the awareness of a rock. You even tag him and he doesn't even recognize you're there. That's alright, I guess. Is crouch walking worse then? When he was in the open, it was pretty bad, yeah. pretty bad. It's so, yeah, I just don't think, we just shouldn't be there if you were going to crouch walk. Just move to cover. How broken is Torbjorn, bro? So the core error with this is you just shouldn't have swung wide to begin with. I understand you want to get health, but you have to understand whenever you go wide here, I mean, we're gonna have to use our imagination a little bit. Actually, we can do this. Whenever you go wide here, now you sacrifice the ability to poke him whenever he walks toward you, right? You're behind a wall, so now you can't shoot anybody. You needed to be able to poke him as he's walking toward you. But the problem is he's able to get close and then pop overload and then walk on you and right click you to death, which shouldn't have been able to happen. You should have been here the whole time, shooting him now, shooting him now, shooting him now, and then roll away as he closes the distance so that he's not in shotgun range. That's kind of all it was. That's all it is here. I think the play is fine to be on this side angle again once you didn't get cleared by the diva. I mean, what's the alternative, right? If we're not on this angle, what else would we be doing? The only other thing you could reasonably do without dying is stand back here and shoot your gun, which is okay. It's not the end of the world. It's just passive, right? You would just be shooting the diva, forcing her out, and then walking with your team on car. It would be okay. I mean, it'd be fine. You could also do the same idea with Deadeye, right? Stand here, pop Deadeye for bridge control. I mean, it's all right. I don't have a problem with it. If you just had slightly better execution on the angle, you would have killed the Torbjorn. That's it. I think it's fine. Alternative, you had a safer play available to you if you thought it was more appropriate, but I thought that was fine. Given that the diva wasn't marking you, by the way. His Cheetos do 70 damage, no fall off. This is true. The Cheetos also have a ginormous hitbox. I think this is kind of weak. Now you're stuck with the Reaper and you're on a worse side of the map for Cassidy, right? If you wanted to continue the rotation from here, where do you go, right? You have to walk into the open like this, which is just not great. Also, I need to just use my streamer mouse. What am I doing? Right, you have a, you can make this rotation. Or this is the only rotation you have from this side of the map. If you're playing on the other side, you can rotate deeper and work this side wall, which you had been using earlier in the code. I'd just prefer you do that. I wanted the Deadeye from here, but he low-key doubled up with me. No, you doubled up with him. I'm pretty sure he was there first. Yeah, he's here first. Yeah, he's definitely here first. You doubled up with him. This is your fault. And if you want a Deadeye, I think Deadeyeing from this side is just going to be stronger anyway, right? I don't really think you get any benefit from being on this other side, other than you're on an extremity from your team, which is nice, right? You're on an angle. I guess the idea would be this, and then you're just tucking, would be the idea. It's a zone main. But I think I'd prefer you just do this. I think this is going to be the same thing, but stronger, right? Because alternatively, you can cancel the Deadeye. So for example, imagine I pop Deadeye. It's high noon. All right, I zone everybody out, and then I cancel and then walk right. And then I shoot back on as they're backing up. But you can't do that if you do that on the left side. The left side just gives you less options. You just stand in main and pop that eye. It's going to be stronger. Yeah, but you low-key see less. I mean, you don't see the people on the right side, but I mean, you see different amounts of space. So from here, you see people, you see to those boxes and you see to that side door. And you don't see deep down main. Notice that you don't see deep down main from here. But from here, you see deep down main, which I would argue is stronger given what you're trying to do anyway. I don't even think you need to control this almost negligible side space. If you wanted to control this side space, your better play is just to play on this side of the map anyway. So I don't think the Deadeye really makes much sense. You should be Deadeyeing for main. From the right side. Yeah, so they're bad formation from you. Because you also can't zone the diva or fight the diva at all. So if she took space aggressively on the fountain side, you would just lose. Right? Fortunately, your Reaper TPs to this side of the map and is now controlling the space. But we can't always bet on that happening in solo queue. And you end up doing this Deadeye anyway. So what are you talking about, Speed? You ended up doing it here anyway. Which is what I was talking about. Like, this Deadeye is way stronger. Yeah, you needed to just be on this right side of the map to begin. This is what I was saying. Like, this Deadeye just feels bad. Just be on this side of the map. It's way stronger. Bro, because I rotated when I saw the Reaper on the same angle. Well, now you're on the same angle on the Reaper again. You're on the same angle anyway. And also, this Deadeye is just... You can very clearly see that this Deadeye is weaker. Deadeye A is worse than Deadeye B. Anyway, let's keep going. Okay. Yeesh. Why are we stacking with the Reaper again? I think this kind of goes into what I was talking about that very first fight when you stack with the Reaper. I think it's okay, but you incur risk like this where you get rallied and die. What? That hit you? Oh, hold on. We'll run it back. 0.5 speed me. Okay, that does hit you. Never mind. That did hit you. That did hit you. The shield is wide. It is wide. It is actually wide. All right. You actually did get hit by that. Never mind. I thought you got robbed, but you did not get robbed. That was actually very fair. It would have panned out you being main was better here. Because you would actually just avoided the rally entirely. And then you wouldn't have gotten stunned. And then you'd be able to walk. You'd have to basically stack with your... The whole idea right now would be you go main with the Kitsune Rush. And you actually stack with D.Va. And just push. And flip the map. And be as far away from the enemy D.Va as humanly possible. That'd be the whole idea. So you could have derived this line by virtue of not doubling up. That's it. You could have derived that, okay, Reaper's playing the right side. I can play main here. It's not optimal, but I can, right? And this is kind of what one of those first fights were as well. Let me go back to it. Where was it? I think it was like way earlier. Was it this? Was it literally the first fight? No, because you hard flank there. I think it's the next fight. In main space. Where is it at, bro? Here, yeah. This was kind of the same critique. It's like you come to this side of the map with, it's basically the exact same situation. You're on this side of the map with the Reaper here, and it actually pans out better for you. Okay, look, it actually pans out better for you because you insta rotate left side and open up an angle. So yeah, I think by virtue of doubling up, you should just not stack with the Reaper. I think standing on this side of the map is just better. Just given the situation. It's not ideal for Cassidy, but given your Reaper's already playing there, you should rotate accordingly. So yeah, that's why you ended up winning that fight and why you lost this one. Okay, next fight. I thought we could kill the D.Va since my D.Va is pulling 3. Okay, but you have to understand the cost of you making that assumption is death. Just understand that. I don't think you can reasonably kill the D.Va here, by the way. I mean, maybe. You just don't think about rally. So if that's your idea of speed, you just need to track ultis. That's it. Because then you get rallied and die. So I don't know. That's a tough one. Because you can attribute it to ult tracking, which is something... Nice kill, by the way. You can attribute it to ult tracking, which is something I normally don't coach you guys on. Because 95% of the time, it just kind of doesn't matter. Okay, I don't really know what this D.Va is doing and how she ignored you, but sure. Torb is dead. Silver Bullet is goated. Good kill. Really good rotation. This is optimal positioning from you, by the way. Pushing the Brig is optimal too here. You heard the D.Va dash out, so you go for the extended Brig. This Brig should die. Yeah, Brig is dead. Nice. This game has been really good from you, by the way. Almost perfect macro. I think your first fight was just weak, and I didn't like one of the flanks you did. Great ideas here. I love this rotation from you. I would just shoot the D.Va. I wouldn't go deeper here. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't go deeper here. I would just shoot D.Va from this angle and bait her either into diving you, which is good for your team, by the way, because if she dives you, you definitely live that, and then your team just walks forward in the empty space. Okay. Alternatively, what you're doing is you're going wider here. I think there's just too much risk in making this play, because notice that if the enemy D.Va does turn around and dives you, you're just going to very likely die because you're overextended. And then these guys can't do anything with that space. Low-key, that's way better than I did. Okay, we'll see what happens. I don't think this play is very good. I think you have to just shoot the D.Va from the side and force her out. Because think of it from the D.Va's POV. Let me walk over there. Okay, so what I'm saying is you just swing the angle like this, and then you shoot the D.Va from this side, And then that's going to force her to make one of two decisions. Because think about it from her POV. Imagine I'm Diva right now. If I'm here shooting 2 people and there's a guy behind me, what's your response? What's your natural response to the situation? It's to unswing the dude behind you, which is inherently giving space to the enemy team. So then she'd probably back up all the way like this, and it's super winning for your team in terms of macro. So that's why you need to shoot her. Because here's the thing. If you continue rotating, right? So instead of shooting the from here, you actually continue rotating. You could get dove and she could kill you here. If you're over here, it's super unlikely for her to kill you because you're unswinging 1, 2, 3 corners from the diva. If not, you can even go 4 corners away from this diva to live. It's actually insane. And you have a mini. Or dive me, but I leave and she end up doing nothing. Yeah, exactly. Like here, if she dives you, she does nothing and she's super far out of the fight. Here, she dives you and you have no cover. You have a mega. You could poke her out maybe if she's low HP, but it's going to be a lot riskier. This is just kind of too aggressive for the situation, especially when your team is winning, right? There's only a minute left. The chance that your team caps to the end is very low. You don't need to do things extremely aggressively. I would choose the passive option and just shoot her in the back. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, so we actually hard flank here, and this break is not paying attention. I want to point out this break definitely heard you. So this guy is just deaf, unfortunately, and doesn't kill you. She should be marking you way earlier. I think we're dead this year. I mean, whatever. This is just the cost of the position, which is you get flanked. Music too loud, bro. Blasting Paramore. Yeah, maybe they got the new Olivia Rodrigo on deck or something. I don't know. But it was fried. I mean, who expects a cast to dive like that? But they should hear you. I mean, you're really loud. Maybe bro had a tail video in the background. That's true. I mean, maybe that might be the case. Dude, you even know the fish is there. What? Speed, what? Use the fish's cover. It's OP. You actually made eye contact with the fish as you rotated through. Dude, you literally know you can stand here. Stand here and use the fish. Nobody knows you can use the fish's cover. Everyone thinks you can't walk in the fountain. You can walk in the fountain, guys. Can I? Wait, new roll tech? Wait, new roll tech. Hold on. Watch this. Fuck. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me do it again. Let me do it again. How did I get up there? Bro, let me up. Huge. Okay, anyway. If you get dove, you roll into the fish statue. This is true. New tech. We go flank again. W team check as you're making the rotation. Shoot the Sierra. Run away, run away, run away. Scary brig. You lose that fight into the brig, by the way. You lose that. No, she leaves now. I don't know why she left, but sure. She could have just pushed you and you would have died. W flank. W deadeye. This is actually insane play from you. Bang! Oh, you actually broke his ankles. Okay, shoot Diva. Unfortunately, we don't kill it. All right. I mean, this was a deserved win. You played very well this game. I'm actually super impressed. I like this game a lot from you. It's not a winning code. I think you had some pretty poor macro in a few places, such as I think this going wide play into backline was kind of super weak. You just didn't need to do this. There's no reason to incur risk here. I thought that was super losing. I think you need to just shoot the diva in the back. There's not a reason to go wider. And then I thought your flanks on backline were good and well timed, and you respected the diva matchup most of the time. My core critiques were kind of when you were in this main area, you were doubling up with the Reaper a lot. Think about it. I'm not saying you played the worst line, but I would just encourage you to think about experimenting more with, if you have someone like a Reaper playing here, maybe consider playing main in the matchup. Okay, it's just going to kind of depend on the situation, but it would be something to think about. And then if your idea, Speed, if you want to do this flank off rip first play, I'm okay with it. I don't think it's that bad. You just have to understand that you will play games where your team just falls over and dies. You know, they crumple like a wet paper towel and it's game over for you. just understand if you make this wide rotation, it's probably better. Like if your idea is to flank off Rip, it's probably better to come here. You're right. I think it is. Because there will be some matchups where you instant die, but that's just the cost you pay. Okay. So for example, if they're playing Wrecking Ball Tracer, you're dead here. So just keep that in mind. But it lets you get these rotations faster and better. So just keep that. You know, it is what it is. What else? Your defense was good. I liked your pathing basically the entire game. I thought your pathing was great. It's just some of this angle selection. First of all, like, why are we playing on this side? Whenever I'm saying playing for main, by the way, and don't double up, I mean, the difference is instead of fanning the hammer, the diva here, I mean shooting the people from here. You still want to be on this inside part of the map. You don't want to be on this. You don't want to be stuck on the coast sides. These, like, outside sides. They fasted me, so I'll hear them first, low-key. I mean, probably. You'll have to experiment with it and just report back. I don't do that rotation enough. Normally, whenever I roll out, I just drop off this high ground and play for this side. It's strong enough for Cassidy. You deny rotations from flankers, right? If they're playing Tracer, Echo, anybody like that, you can deny them as they walk into the main space, and it's good enough normally. So, yeah. But verdict losing for me, I think your last fight was pretty bad for your elo, right? Keep in mind, guys, we're in high elo. This is GM4. I'm going to be a little bit harsher with my verdict here. I don't want to see you incur risk you don't need to do, especially into the diva matchup. But I thought the ways you were playing the flanks were generally good, and I didn't like your initial rollout and the way you played some of these more ratty fights. Like whenever you came back and you crouch walked here into this fight, super weak execution. You needed to have cover as you did that. But the idea as a whole is generally good. Good pathing too. Yeah. And then your stagger against the diva is also pretty bad. I almost want to give it a winning. I almost want to give the fact I'm a bit hesitant, so I'll give it a losing, but it's really close to being winning speed. But nice job. All right, thank you for the code. Okay, I also just point out I didn't really think diva was a problem that game. I think you played pretty well into the diva. You died to the brig, and then you died to random baloney. And bad timing is kind of what it came down to. Yeah. Give him a winning. If I don't know, then I won't give you a winning. It has to be obvious to me that it was a winning game for it to be winning. Also, whether like you guys kind of don't want a winning code anyway, because if I tell you guys that there was a winning code and you lost anyway, it's just to go next day. It's just to go next game anyway. But yeah, exclamation mark new raffle. Okay, a new coaching raffle has been opened. If you want to get free coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat to get a chance at winning a free VOD review. If you are here and you do not have a code today, but you might have a code in the future, please do exclamation mark claim. Okay, it does only work on Twitch chat. A good way to think about it is if you have a code for today, it's exclamation mark enter. If you have a code for the future, do exclamation mark claim. If you win a raffle, it will set your tickets back to 0. If you lose a raffle, no big deal. Your tickets do not get reset, and you still accumulate tickets until you inevitably win one. Okay. But with that being said, I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch while we be right back and wait for this raffle to resolve. So be right back, guys. Boom. Ads. This mouse is so large, man. Holy moly. Compared to my Razer Death Adder V3 Pro, it's actually insane. I love this mouse. I think if I had to repurchase a mouse, I wouldn't get the Death Adder. I'd actually probably choose the Viper instead. The problem with the Death Adder is the way I grip the mouse, I kind of just don't use the hump of the shape anyway. I love my Viper. Yeah. I think I should have chosen the Viper. The ultralight feeling is also really nice. I know a lot of people shit on Razer, but I genuinely haven't had a bad experience with the Razer product. I've only had really good experiences. I use fingertip grip. I also use fingertip grip. Yeah. I used to, whenever I played... Before I used to do aim training in Valorant, I used to have a lot more of a... I don't even know. Palm grip, I guess was what you could say. But, I don't know. Ever since I switched back to Overwatch, I think it's because of my higher sensitivity. I just use fingertip pretty much the entire time. I hated the Naga and Death Adder was mid. I like super light way more. Yeah, the Naga I'm just using not for actual gaming. because it's just so heavy. It's so heavy. I think some people could like the feeling of the heavy mouse, but I feel like I'm carrying a sack of rocks in my hand, or I'm holding a sack of rocks as I'm spinning it around. I use it just for the side mouse buttons for streaming because it makes using Epic Pen infinitely easier. There's only 2 side mouse buttons on the Death Adder, which kind of sucks for that application. I used to be Logitech, but Logitech is kind of meh nowadays. Too expensive for what they're trying to do. I've never had a Logitech mouse. I believe that the Logitech, I forgot, G503, I think, one of the mice has essentially a cult following, and I've never used... Is there always an Omega here? I don't think I ever noticed there was a Mega here, ever. But I don't think... Yeah, I think the G503 is maybe the mouse that Logitech is most known for, and that has a cult following from what I understand. Was my bad timing because I'm scared to make plays into a diva? I can't remember what the... If you had a timing issue, what it was. Your stagger problem... If there was a bad timing issue, I might have just said it wrong at the end there, Speed. Whatever I said in the VOD review would be the most accurate because I gave explanations for all of it as well. I'm going to be honest, that game was just a good game from you. There wasn't really a lot to glean from that. That wasn't... You weren't really running into a problem matchup very much there. I think maybe your biggest misplay was not dead-eyeing on the bridge. That's probably the biggest misplay that whole game. G502 as well. I rocked a G305. What do these mice even look like? I actually forgot. G305. By the way, there is a raffle live right now, guys. You can do ! enter to enter the raffle or ! claim to claim a ticket. Okay, keep that in mind. There is how much more time? A minute left. You have 1 minute left to enter the raffle. This is the G305. Yeah, it looks kind of like a Viper, but it's kind of a bit taller, I would say. G502. Just hella random numbers. Oh, yeah. This is like the Naga. It's really bulky. This is giving gamer. You know what I'm saying? I think the Venn diagram of people who have this mouse, the G502, and the people who consume G Fuel are largely the same. Maybe I'm mistaken, but I feel like it kind of gives the same energy. You know what I'm saying? The user has the same aura. I'm a G Fuel consumer. How did I know? How did I know? Anyway. How different is Ashe / Emre compared to Cassidy in terms of flankability? So the problem with that, the boy, also hope you're doing well today, is that Ashe and Emre just don't have as much burst damage as Cassidy. It's a lot more difficult to pull off mechanically. So for example, if I'm flanking on Ashe, I don't have a flashbang. I have a dynamite and I have my ADS, which makes me slower ADS. Right? Like I incur a movement penalty as I'm ADS. A lot of the time, you're not really going to be flanking on Ashe because cooldowns like dynamite just function better down main. Right? You can hit more people, you can pressure people off important angles, stuff like that, more better. And also your effective range is just longer, so you get more value for being in main in general. You're not going to be hard flanking as you do on Cassidy. Cassidy, Fuzzbiz, thank you so much for the Prime subscription. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. And also I2542 or thank you so much for the follow. So you don't really flank as much on Ashe as a result. Right? Because if you're flanking on Ashe, when are you ever going to get value from dynamite? It's very uncommon. I think if you watch Ashe one tricks, I mean, there's very few of them. Warren, unironically, is one of the only ones. And he very seldomly flanks. I mean, you will occasionally. There's going to be maps with good geometry for you to do that. But it's going to be very map specific. Runasapi is a map where I could see you flanking a lot on Ashe just because there's very long sight lines that are accessible to you. But other than that, I'm not too sure. Ball before me, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, Emre also you don't really flank as much on because he's very similar. You can do it a little bit more on Emre, but the problem with Emre is his time to kill is really long unless you're hitting the nade. So for example, right, Cassidy has flashbang threats and he can just headshot people and it's a ton of burst. Bombchu, thank you for the 1 gifted to Mildish. Much appreciated. My ghost. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. And also enjoy the sub mildish. But yeah, so for example, Emre, you have to hit a lot more shots, which is harder to do because you're just burst damage. And if you're not hitting the nade, it's just kind of difficult to win duels. Because although you can use the gun to win duels, you're more so using the gun to live duels, not win duels, if that makes sense. It's more used defensively in the duel than it is as I'm going to kill this guy. It's more so used to, this guy's low, I could kill him, and I'm going to use gun to not make sure I don't die. Does that make sense? It's kind of more of a defensive idea with the gun itself. But yeah. He needs this Atlas. Dude, he might need to be blessed. This is true. I want to learn / get code with Emre. I think Emre's in a pretty weak state right now, unfortunately. I also think Emre is probably the worst solo queue hit scan. Yeah, I think he is. I'm gonna look at the roster again. Yeah, he is. He definitely is. That or Sojourn, because Sojourn's just hard. That's kind of all it is. I think it's Emre, right? You just don't have... You think of all the other hit scan. What do they have that Emre doesn't? It's consistent burst. Emre has a lot of pressure. One of the big advantages of Emre's kit is he doesn't have to reload as frequently as the other DPS. Just because he has so much ammo per clip. So your uptime is relatively high. So per clip, you just do a lot more damage. You forgot another hit scan. I mean, I think Freja sucks, but at least Freja has options. Emre doesn't really have very many options. I remember I did a VOD review on Emre on Jib, and Tablecloth, who was the guy I was reviewing, he just couldn't do anything. Because Emre just kind of sucks on Jib. If Ashe wants to play main to get more value on most maps, what's the difference between a good Ashe and a bad one other than aim? It's probably going to come down to things like dynamite management, right? We'd have to actually study players to genuinely know. But it's likely going to come down to things like, are you using dynamite on backliners instead of tanks? Are you using dynamite when people don't have armor? How are you using your coach gun effectively? Are you doing your ADS combo properly? What does your bob look like? When are you peaking relative to your team? It's just going to depend. And you'd be surprised that it's going to also depend on the map, because I need to see if the player is actually genuinely controlling space or if they're just shooting their gun. A lot of the time, people think they're controlling space on Ashe or as a hit scan in general, but they're just standing in main doing this. Just going to depend. The Colosseo, roll tech, low-key easy. All right, Mr. Roll Tech. Mr. Roll Tech, he just knows them all, I guess. Okay, let's hop into the VOD review. Who won? Poppy, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let me get these notifications out of my way, and let me move to the flats corner here. You don't do it from the top box? Okay, I see. This is not what I wanted. I want Discord. Poppy, where is the code at? It's my code. I don't see a code. Guys, should be up. Tail coaching reviews. Poppy. It's not the Cess Bronson game. This was the last one we did from you. There's no code here. Unless your name's not in it. Guys, Poppy, you have 1 minute to submit a code. I'm re-rolling. It's not fair to everybody if you guys don't put the codes ahead of time in the coaching thing. It's literally posted where? Bullet, Kura, Simon, Unhorsed, Jared, Prefire, Raptor, Zeta, Rain, Kura, Hutch, Snot, Speed. It's not. It's literally not. Bobo, Vio, Rears, Diablo, Quam. Did you put it in community coaching? You did. You put it in the wrong one. Yeah, you put it in the wrong one. Guys, make sure if you're submitting a VOD, it's in tail coaching requests. Okay. Okay, so today's review is going to be in Masters 5 as Cassidy and Bastion on Lijiang Tower. On Control Center, in Masters. On Control Center, I played as I usually would most of the time. Sometimes I would use the other side as I was rotating behind them and I tried to hide. I also used a Deadeye there, which might have been too early, but helped to create space for my team. On Gardens, I rolled over the water as usual or the other side when my team went there, okay? The enemy Genji kept shutting me down. I just felt like I can't do anything because I kept just dying to him. The enemy tank switched to Hazard, so on that market, I started as Bastion. My whole team, including myself, just kept dying to the enemy Hazard. I feel lost on what to do. Okay, let's check the notes here. By the way, if you guys don't have the spreadsheet, please do ! Spreadsheet in the Twitch chat, or if you're on YouTube, you can check the description for a link to the template. I highly recommend you start tracking your games. Not only will it give me more insight on how to help you better as a coach, but it will also help you better understand what is holding you back and how to improve better. So just keep that in mind. Bastion mostly 50%. Okay, we two-trick Bastion cast. That's cool. I'm a big fan of that. 5v5 solo queue. I'm gonna play 3 games a day. That's fine. Okay, we went on a huge loss streak. Wow, okay. Wow. What is our delta? Our delta on the month is -6. Our delta on the week is only -4. You must have went on a huge win streak before this then. To what extent do I match intentions with my tank? Okay. I don't know what to write down. Our Winston tried to 1v5 each time. The same thing happened every fight. He would go way far almost. Okay, sure. How much should I force positioning in the mega room on downtown if the two enemy DPS constantly try to shut me? Okay. Exact same as last code. This is okay, guys, like this needs to stop. If you're gonna take notes, stop taking notes like this. It's just pointless. It's pointless. It's very obvious to me that you're tilted. This is just a #1 indicator that you're tilted. Whenever you're writing stuff like verbatim, exact same shit as with the last code, this is fucking ridiculous. Guys, because here's the problem, right? You're very obviously tied to the fact that you're losing the game. You're not in a growth mindset. You're in a I want to win or lose I don't want to lose and I want to win mindset. Whenever you're trying to improve at Overwatch, your key idea should be, I want to improve. How can I learn something from each game? And whenever you're writing notes like this, it's indicative that that's not your idea. When I write those down, that's the indication that's where I stop playing. Okay. I mean, as long as that's your idea, then sure. On Control Center, I played as I usually would most of the time. Sometimes I would use the other side as okay, this is the match we're going to review. Cassidy got banned and the map with Bastion isn't good and they countered me. Okay. If I have went Bastion, I don't know what to write down with Reaper. First point, I went Bastion. Okay. On first point, we got wiped immediately. Our tank got anti-nated. We were pushed back into the helm cover and died. I probably should have went to the mega near the water and escaped there. Okay, this is exactly the kind of notes I want from you, by the way. What should you have done? If something happened, what should you have done? Just start thinking about it. When my other DPS is taking high ground, okay, sure. On eco point, I first tried going to high ground, but my whole team was there. And the enemy pocketed Astra on the other side, so I think I could have gone there instead. Okay, fine. These notes are fine. How do I not lose my notes? What does this mean? What is this question? These drives games are so trash, though, on Playball weekend. I mean, I had fun this weekend. I think part of the reason you guys don't enjoy drives, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's different in each rank. I mean, what I'm about to say is anecdotal. But I think part of why people struggle in drives is they just perceive match quality as being worse instead of it actually being worse. It's a joke. Just check the note. Notes. Oh, I see. I didn't. Okay. I'm stupid. I didn't read this. Notes were lost as I closed my browser. Okay, I see. Notes are okay. I think it's all right. We'll check out what's going on here. This is like a situation where coaching is actually probably genuinely needed. Whenever you're... If you're taking notes that are broadly good and your questions are broadly good and you're trying genuinely to win and you still can't cross the finish line, it might be time for coaching. So I think it could be appropriate here. Let me also open up Lijiang Control Center. I did it on the wrong account, but no big deal. Create settings maps. I also need to change this to master. Let me do that real quick. Boom. And then let me do Lijiang. Wait, turn everything off. Lijiang Night. And then we're going to do settings, modes, control. And then I think Control Center is first. I could be wrong. No, it's not first. Okay, maybe it is second then. Modes, control, second. Oh my god, it's third. Bro, come on. Control, third. First try. Drives def get worse the lower rank you are, though. I'm open to that idea. I mean, I'm open to it, but I still think it's a perception thing. I don't think it's actually reality, but you know what? I could be wrong. I'm open to being wrong. Just add a way to select the points. They just need to make it where it's labeled which point is which. That's it. Okay, so we go left off rip here. What is that ominous ass sound? What the fuck? All right, let me... Okay, I guess I'll just show you guys. So we go left off rip here, which I'm actually a pretty big advocate of. Which is you take the teleporter in this situation because there's a sim. And instead of going main, you go left side. You know what? It might actually be weaker. It's almost definitely weaker here. Because your guy is teleporting your team here. And then he's going to be late. He comes back on what hero? Reaper. Okay. So what you actually want is for your Reaper to teleport back from spawn and then go left himself. I think you have to go main here for the main pressure. And then let your other guy take the angle as the late rotation. I mean, there's just kind of risk, right? Because your team is going to be taking a 3v4, 3v5 down main while they wait for you to get to the angle and your Reaper to come back. So just kind of keep that in mind as you're approaching this, is that you risk losing the neutral as a result of the formation. But anyway, the idea is that you come left side and you zone a flanker rotation, right? So something like a soldiers, tracers, Genjis, Sombras, stuff like that. They like to come to this side of the map. So you zone them, you take this space early, and then you threaten either a ramp into the enemy spawn like this, or you just shoot people in white room from the side, right? You do this kind of play. You are optimistic if you think in low masters they will take the angle. I think people take angles in every elo. It's just you need to, and this is why you need to do stuff like team checking, because people, wait, I don't have the right settings. Because people very often take angles. It's just varied. It's varied a lot more the lower rank you are. That's it. Yeah, but this is exactly what I was talking about. So Poppy actually rolls out on the angle here and we mark this Genji from doing anything, which is really nice. So now our team has control of this side of the map and the Genji doesn't have deflect, which means that we have an advantage. So we could go wider here and then shoot the Genji and zone him even more and shoot white room, right? So what that would look like is we would just come wide like this, shoot the Genji, and then we can also mark main. So I like this play from Poppy a lot. This is way too scared though. He just used deflect. Why are we backing up? You have to take this space. You won this trade. He used deflect early and he took damage. You took 0 damage and you got no cooldowns forced. Way too scared. Way too scared. Yeah. Okay. And then we go for the hard wrap play. I'm actually fine with this as long as you go wide. And then you panic on the angle. Yeah, you just panic here. You end up shooting the hazard. You needed to go wide for backline instead of shooting this Haz. This exposed your position. Does the Curie actually identify you as being here? No, I mean, she should have heard you earlier, right? I'll actually run it back and show you. The soonest she hears you is actually that first shot. It's actually kind of really difficult to hear you because the Malga. But anyway, I like the rotation from you. I kind of wish you went a little bit wider and just commit to this. So I'd prefer you... Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. What is going on? I was breaking my game. I'd actually prefer you continue to rotate like this, because it's going to be difficult for people to actually deal with you here. And then if you get pushed, you can just walk coast. And then now there's this giant wall between you and the enemy team. Stand in door. As in stand in the door you started from, or stand in the door to the area. You could also do this if you wanted to be fine. I just want you to have some cover, right? Because here's the thing. You're swinging and look at where you're standing. There's no cover here at all. So you take damage to the Curie, and then you're forced out of the position because you interpret that as your nearest cover. Now where you were, yeah, I just needed you to be in any form of cover. Stand at the rover, stand in this doorway, stand in their spawn. I kind of don't care, but I don't want you to be, but I don't want you to totally unswing, because now you have no pressure here, and these guys can walk past you, right? Like, notice what the enemy team is doing. Because you don't have enough pressure on the angle, because you backed up all the way to where you started. Now these guys can just kind of completely ignore what you're doing and continue their rotation. So this is pretty low pressure from you. I needed you to actually just commit way more. Dark Dragon, hope you're well. And you need to stop this Genji from walking forward. Yeah. This is weak from you from space control perspective. You need to make sure that this Genji doesn't take this space to stop your Ana from dying. You notice this as you turned around. Your Ana is just hard scoping in White Room. Okay, your Ana shouldn't be doing this, by the way. Your Ana should... Hard scoping on Ana is generally not preferred unless you're in an incredibly safe position. So if you're in this where you're slightly exposed, you should just be quick scoping or no scoping people as Ana typically. Or if you're hard scoping, you're all the way back here and just making sure you're hitting your shots. So I'm not really a big fan of how the Ana is playing this, but that's kind of independent of the fact that we need to stop this Genji from taking this space. It is your job to stop the Genji from walking on your backline. That's what you do as DPS, right? You prefer doing his DPS. And this is also not a terrible matchup for you against the Genji, as long as you're shooting him before he gets on top of you, which was 100% possible because you heard him early and you can just shoot him before he closes the distance. It would have been way stronger. Also, bad flash technique. I don't like you flashing toward the Genji here. The idea should be, it's too late to throw flash. It's too late. He's already closed the distance more or less. And you should just interpret this as, oh shoot, he's going to dash on me. I need to flash the floor as he dashes on me. So what should be happening is he should be dashing on you and then you flick the floor like that and hit him with a flashbang. Then he's going to force that's going to force deflect, and then he's going to have to back out early, and then you can shoot him in the head. Okay, that would be the chronology there. Or chronological order. Fortunately, this guy hits the goat sleep. Let me actually see this. This guy's 92 HP, 110 HP. And this guy's like, this guy is so brave. Like, this is actually super good from our Ana. Yeah. Okay, you get bailed out by a good Ana there. Don't know if my sense allows me to flash the floor that quickly. What's your sense? I doubt it doesn't. And also, you can I feel like even low sense players can do that. Yo, Taylor, I've seen crazy Genjis who dashes, but at the same time they deflect too. Is that a visual bug? You can't dash. If you press deflect and then let me just show you. If you press deflect and then dash, it cancels the animation. So like I pressed E there and then it canceled it. So, and then you can't like dash and E at the same time. It's not a thing. 1 in-game and 32 EDPI. What am I? 2.7, 1600. So you are, what is that? You're slightly slower than me. Yeah, you can definitely do that. 3200 EDPI. That's definitely possible, right? So am I just a chud? I don't know, bro. These Genjis got techniques that are beyond my comprehension. Okay. So here we're in main again. Shoot the Genji and we move to this angle. I'm actually fine with this. I don't really like how aggressively we... No, you cannot back up to your supports to get healing though. You need to just... If you are that worried about being low health, you need to grab the mega. But I'm going to be so honest with you. At this HP and the fight being concretely won here, you should just stand at the door. You stand at the door and get out of combat healing. Tail, low-key, your voice is kind of similar to Mint Thief. I'd have to watch him again. I don't remember what he sounds like. Just stand here, shoot your gun as they walk out. I wouldn't even get out of combat healing. I mean, I would get out of combat healing. I wouldn't back up to this mega. Here's the problem. If you grab the mega early, it's now going to be put on a timer. And I think the mega timer is like 30 seconds. How long is the mega timer, actually? I'm actually curious. I actually don't know. Mega health pack, Overwatch. Health pack. Large health packs for respawn. Okay. 200. Wait, what? It's 250? I thought it was 275. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. AKA me. Just calm down. 250 on a mega. I thought it was 275. Hold the phone. Why has no one broken this news to me? How am I gonna take damage? Yeah, I'll play Roadhog. Bro thought a mega was 275. Yes, I did. It's 3 minis plus 250. Oh, I think you're right, actually. Where's the mega at? It's right here. I have 256. Oh, fuck. I've been spreading propaganda the whole time. That's my bad. It is 250 health. That is actually my bad. Okay, my bad, guys. I've been spreading propaganda that mega was 275. Okay, the more you know. I've been fact-checked and I was wrong the whole time. My bad. My bad. Okay, modes. And then what did we learn? It's third point, right? pretty sure. Yeah, it's third. Okay, let's keep going. It doesn't matter for cast. That is true. It does not matter for cast. So I want to point out, because you had to go get healing from your supports instead of getting out of combat healing or grabbing the mega, you are now late to poke the walk up. Maybe he thought the Genji was flanking for supports. Is it Genji? I think the Genji died. Yeah, the Genji died. He's just thinking about, I need to get healing right now. This body language just reads, I need healing. Is what this looks like to me. Because if he was actually genuinely worried about something like a Genji, he would be aiming at where he thinks the Genji is. So he would, if he thought the Genji was behind, he'd be aiming behind him. If he thought the Genji was coast, he'd be aiming coast. He'd be choosing something.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Bro, okay, there we go. Yeah, so because you go get healing here, now you're not here to poke the walk up, right? These guys are already walking through the trope. You should have been shooting them earlier. Pretty sure I wanted to keep the mega for later. Yeah, you should have got out of combat healing there, though. If that was the idea. Good kill. I mean, this flank is really strong, or this angle is really strong from you. You got to keep going, though. You can very clearly see your team is backing up, and they are taking space, right? So you see the Sigma walk forward. You see your Maga critical HP. Your Maga actually ends up dying, right? And you see your team through the wall backing up. They're going this way. You need to walk forward. Continue to walk forward. And because your Maga is dead, you need to interpret this fight as basically lost. So you need to get aggressive anyway because the fight's losing, right? And you need to be able to turn the fight from an aggressive position. So you need to continue rotating anyway. Yeah. Cool. Good kills. You just have way too much hesitation in this flank. I like this from you, though. This is good. If you are going to do this, it had to be earlier. You have to predict before he pushes the door. I'm scared of Genji's. This needs to be a prediction. You can't react to him swinging the door. It needs to be earlier. Because now he's closed the distance between you and him. So now the only way you can throw a flash that's going to do anything is after he dashes on you. You have to tank the dash. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. Xian is 250 HP. How are people getting that information? This fight's won. I just don't think you needed that eye. Right, let's look at the count again. Your team is in. Moira has died. Genji has died. I think the Kiri also dies. Yeah. Your team is up 3 right now. Right? Or up 2 technically because you're the only guy walking back from spawn. So you should interpret this fight as 1. I guess you're up 1. Your Kiri dies. But now you're back. So it's 2v4. You should interpret this as 1 for sure. We should not be ulting here. Yeah. Poor ulti from you. Not a fan. And I hope it's kind of clear to you why ulting here is bad. I understand that these people are extended, but you can convert this with your gun. I think you and I would both agree that if you just walked forward and shot the Sigma, he would have died all the same. No need to ulti. Ooh, okay, you should... Oh, okay, you didn't get perk yet. Now you have Bang Bang. Bang Bang would have flashed him there, by the way. Panic ult, I agree, it was bad. Yeah, not a good ult. Okay, now we go left side. I like this macro from you. Shoot the Genji. You're walking way too much on the angle, by the way, right? Notice you're on an angle. No one's looking at you. You're not under any threat. Moving way too much. Look at all this forward and backwards movement that you're doing. Just stand there. No need to rotate. I have no idea where it came from. Apparently a press release, but I don't see it on press kit site. Dash, left shift, bike E, thingy, RMB. Okay, we're actually so right. Yeah, so stop moving forward and backwards here. No one's looking at you. Just stand here and shoot them. Alternatively, you could continue rotating and go backline. Would also be fine. I'd be cool with either. Now that there's a Kizune in main and your guy Cage walking fine. You're matching intentions with Maga by walking forward is fine. Sure. Then you need to identify your team has no ultimate abilities, right? Your team has no ultimates, so what does that mean? Our team has no win conditions. So this means we rad. We do something high variance. Okay? So I want to see you play in their spawn here. That's the best play. Also, And I want to point out that the ratting rules apply here, which is whenever your team has 1 or less ultimates, so basically 0 or 1 ultis, this is when you want to prefer ratting. I want to point out that the enemy team has way more ultis than us. They have Kitsune, basically. They have Flux, and then they have Genji Blade. So we need to wrap in their spawn and shoot them in the back. Ideal play. Yoimeyer. I'm not sure how to say your name, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. No! Dude, you almost had it. I think you don't go into their spawn because your team is backing up. Ideally, you went to their spawn earlier when your team is still holding for this space. But I think you identify your team is backing up, so you back up with them. It's fine. I actually like the awareness from you. Shoot Genji the back. I mean, this is really good. You force so many cooldowns here. You just can't choke on that. Poppy, are you holding down left click here, by the way? This looks like you're either spam clicking or holding down left click to me. That looks like you're holding it down. Never? Really? It's sliding terrible? What do you mean? That's just a must convert. You just have to kill Diana here. I normally don't critique micro, but this has to be a kill. You need to be walking forward and pushing her right now. This has to convert. You have to kill her. This is what I'm talking. Like, people always ask me, Teo, why do you coach micro? I coach micro, or when do you coach micro? It's in situations like this. You're on a flank. It's you versus Ana. It's in your effective range. She missed every shot on you. You should be killing her. My pad needs washing because the sliding is terrible. Okay. Then you need to do that because you need to get this kill. You also should, your idea here should be to walk forward anyway, because you're advantaged. You're advantaged, and she's the last guy in line anyway. You just saw the entire enemy team walk past you. Even if you don't kill Liana, you need to open up a wide angle right now so you can contribute to the fight. So we should be walking anyway. You needed to walk forward here. Way too scared. Yeah, and now we're behind them with poor timing because we just didn't walk forward. I actually like the Deadeye from you, but your team is still, they're still respawning. That's it. Right, this is poor awareness. Good idea for a Deadeye, which is to be on this weird angle and then tail tuck. I mean, you end up dodging sleep and Nanti, by the way, for that tuck. But your team just now got to the main choke. So it's the core idea here. And your Reaper actually is dead. So they can't even really make that much out of the space you made with your ulti. It's all right idea, but we should have had a totally different timeline to begin with. We're actually going to go through this more fast. Way faster. Nice kill. You pulling both supports, you might actually win the fight off that. Yeah. The Sigma dies, and that's actually good from you that you pull both supports there, and it's actually super winning. Okay. Okay, cool. I actually like this point from you a lot. I thought your control center was largely good. A few commitment issues and mechanical underperformance, but the idea of playing on the angle is good. And just understand, sometimes when you're on an angle, that out of combat healing is going to be your strongest option instead of grabbing the mega. It doesn't take that long for out of combat healing to kick in. Okay, so on Garden here, we roll across the gap. So if you guys don't know, let me actually boot up Garden. What was it? It was the second map. Let me do control. Second. Restart. If you guys don't know, you can roll across the gap on Nightmark here. Or on Garden here. Hutch, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So, as Cassidy, what I typically recommend for my players is that you actually go for a higher variance play, which is you roll across this gap and you go for this flank on the left side. Nobody ever expects this, and if someone pushes you like a flanker, you win these. You always win these, because notice from here to there, it's in flash range. Very, very strong. Very, very, very strong. The reason I don't really like going bridge is because notice from here to there, I'm outranged. If they played Sojourn, if they played Ashe, if they played basically anybody that's not Cassidy, I'm going to get outranged and die. The only thing you can do from bridge side is continue your rotation wide like this. And then you can play in the room, which can be kind of weird because you can get walked on. There's not a lot of great cover here. Or you can find the timing to make the rotation to this kiosk thing. And then now you're better in your effective range against the people on bridge. So because this kind of sucks, yeah, you can also get booped off easily. Good point, right? Because this whole thing kind of sucks, I just recommend rolling across. I think it's consistently stronger than going right side. So that's why I recommend it. And then we continue rotating to the side angle. I don't know if I would do this, to be honest, because you saw the Sigma here to begin with. You just need to control this space. I don't think you'll need to go flank, especially on first fight here. You just want to control space so that your team can cap the point. It's less important that you kill people. It's more important that you maintain space control. So because you're already winning from a space standpoint, right? The enemy team has no... I mean, look at this, right? They didn't even make it past Mega before your team actually got anywhere. You don't need... Your team owns all of this space. You just kind of don't need to do anything. Just stand here and shoot your gun and then cap the point for free. That's all you need to do here. No need to continue flanking. The only time I really like continue flanking is when you already have point control and then your team is fighting for bridge or something. Then you can rotate. The main pole thing feels quite unseated too, almost too easily markable. Yeah, it's kind of difficult. I just don't like that side of the map for Cass. I don't think it's as strong. If your team plays for you, it can be good. But yeah, you just didn't need to take space aggressively here. It just kind of wasn't a point. Just stand on main side and shoot your gun. That was it. You also knew the Sigma was there, so you're disadvantaged pushing into him. So coming to the right side of the map is better now, I want to point out. Because look at this. What does Poppy identify as he makes his rotation? He saw it earlier, but his whole team is on the left side of the map. What do you typically want to do when you respawn? You want to fill the gap, right? Where in his formation is his team weak? Well, it's clearly not the left side. We got a Lucio and a Freja already there. And as he was pathing, the Kyrie was also kind of working toward the left side. So go right. It's open. You'll take empty space for your team. And also, if no one's here, you can continue a flank into their spawn if you want. You can play this far cover and shoot on point. You just have more options. If you were here, you would get marked by the same people that are marking the Lucio and the Freja. So it's just kind of not optimal. So that's why you typically fill the gap whenever you're walking back from spawn, because it prevents you from getting accidentally marked by the enemy team. So I like this pathing from Poppy off rip here. And then this is great. This is fantastic. Poppy, yes, roll across, please. No, you almost had it. I'd prefer you to be a lot more aggressive here. Break these railings and then roll across here. And then you'd have immediate access to the life weaver and hop your ball. This rotation is just going to take too long. You roll across here because it's the only thing you're comfortable with, and then you roll this way. Just make sure you know you can roll the entire gap from anywhere. As long as you're rolling basically directly across, it's fine. So just keep that in mind. Whoops, I accidentally skipped. Need someone to send Taylor Lijiang Garden VOD where they missed the roll and died. There's been a few. There's been more than one for sure. Yeah, but now your timing is bad because you chose a longer rotation. Fell off once and still have trauma. Yeah. Just don't mess up the roll. That's it. Good play. You just had poor timing because you chose the wrong rotation. I want to point out that that fight was also suboptimal because you're late to that fight. And the reason you're late to that fight is because you died to the Sigma the first fight. So really, the second fight being bad was also a derivation, or was derived from your first fight also being bad. Just don't fall off. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Okay, next fight, we come left side. We see our ball is fighting, so we look to take this space here. Dude, you need to be way braver into these Genjis. You have to shoot this guy before he crosses the gap. I don't want to see you completely 180 to come grab the Mega. I don't want to see this from you. You have to understand the Genji's just going to dash on you when you do this. Stand here, shoot the Genji, mark him, miss your shots, whatever. Continue backing up and just trust your map knowledge that you can walk into the Mega Room. Okay, if you can't reasonably walk into this Mega Room without turning around, you need to practice it or something. It needs to be ingrained within you, because it's way less important that you're accurately walking into the room. It's way more important that you're marking the Genji as he's walking toward you. Because if he's not half HP by the time he's on top of you, you lose. Which is exactly what happens here. He's full HP with full cooldowns and you're instant dead. And you also keep panic flashing the Genjis. You need to be way more patient with this. If you're going to flash the Genji, it's either now before he dashes, or you're going to prediction flash him on this corner, which is too late now because he already swung you, or you're flashing your feet. we're not doing any of those things. You're just throwing it at him. I need way more intentionality from you on the Genji fight. I don't know if you've hit a flash on the Genji once. And I don't mean that in a poor way or in a mean way. I mean that to give you perspective as to why Genji is such an awkward matchup for you. You're consistently getting Genji deflected. Maybe you should have rolled forward once I took the Mega to get behind him. Yeah, I mean, that would have been fine. I would have actually been so down with that. That would have been a good idea. Right? So what Poppy is saying is that one thing to know about roll, if you don't know, is that roll actually has no collision. You can see it here. It says evasive. Evasive means can pass through enemies and does not block movement. So what you can do is the Genji, once he swings him here, roll through him, make him turn around, and then flash fan or something. I'd be so down. Be so down. All right, next fight. Our ball is dead. I do not want to see you walk forward at all. Yeah, this fight's lost. I just not a reason to take an angle, right? Look at this. So what do we know? Enemy Sigma died around the same time we died. But what do we do every single time we walk back from spawn? We do 3 things. Number 1, you look through the wall to see where your team is. Well, you do 3. You do it in this order. Tab. Or it's not tab. It's FTW. Okay? FTW. You're going to look at the kill feed. You would see that your ball just killed the Weaver. And then your Kiriko just died to Genji. So you know Genji and ball are still in the fight. And then you would hit tab. And what would that show us? It would show us that they swapped to Hazard. It might be a question mark for you right now because they just swapped off Sigma. But you, at the very minimum, see that they swapped off Sigma. And I think you could probably correctly identify that they're switching to something that's faster than Sigma. Pretty much almost the entire roster is faster than Sigma on tank other than basically Domina. But I think you can intuit that swapping to Domina against Farah Ball is probably not a very wise decision. So he's probably not playing Domina. Okay, so you need to interpret that he's playing a tank that's going to be faster than you are. So this ball being alone on the point, when he does inevitably die, which is basically now, you should interpret this as lost. Not gonna lie, I kind of hate having a Sigma on my team. I think Sigma is one of the best solo queue tanks because he's relatively resource light. Reinhardt is the antithesis of that. Yeah, we should. I guess you're touching here. This is the idea. Sure. I hit the flash. I didn't even see. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, but you hit the flash. I don't think very intentionally. This guy also dashes. Look at this. This guy dashes on you with half HP. So he's already. This guy dashed on you with 95 health. So I don't really know what his idea was. It was all calculated. Dude, you actually said right. All right, release this. Let's go next point. Okay, so now what's the idea behind swapping to Bastion, by the way? What's the idea? What are we trying to gain from the Bastion swap that we don't have from Cass? Hazard. Oh, okay. So you're worried about the Hazard matchup and Bastion is better than Hazard. Fair. That's fine. This guy was so confident in the 1v1. That's why he did that. You might be right. You might be onto something here, pro boy. The 70 HP Genji is just, it's too much to handle. I think Reaper is better against Hazard because I think Genji's better. I think Reaper is better against Speed. I don't know where Genji goes in that sentence. I don't really know how I'm supposed to interpret that. Okay, so we take the TP and then we pop form on point here. I mean, this is just classic Bastion gameplay. I'm not really sure there's a better way to approach this. I think Hairloaf would have done something very akin to this. Take the teleport. Pop nade on bro. Pop form and then play close to cover. I mean, this looks like normal Bastion gameplay to me. Shoot Hazard. Cool. Nade the Genji, sure. Are you shooting deflect? No, you're not. You shot one bullet into deflect, but that doesn't count. You get one shot, and then we're dead. You need to move to cover immediately here. So you're 150 HP. Your idea should not be to go wide. You're not playing cast as a burst movement cooldown. You have to understand. Let me go to Bastion and switch maps. Settings, maps. No. Modes. Control. First. Restart. You get one shot before deflects. No, I'm just saying like your one shot there was excusable. You shot into the deflect one time. That's what I'm saying. Okay, well, here's what you have to understand about Bastion. You got a ginormous hitbox and you don't have a burst movement cooldown. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I had a cough. I want to cough in your guys' ears. Okay, you don't have a burst movement cooldown. So you can't really afford to play wide a lot of time if you can avoid it. What you should just be doing here is instead of coming wide and shooting your gun down main like this, just stay tucked. There's not a reason to go wider. If it's that important to you to get an angle on backline, instead of playing this door, continue rotating coast and then shoot backline from cover. It's a bad cover usage from you. Right? You go wide with the ram shield, just play tucked anyway. There's no reason to go wide. Like, or if you're gonna go wide, your idea should be to path this way into the door and then play the door. Still use cover. Yeah, so you just get caught in a rotation here and die. That's all this was. Where's your supports at, by the way? And then you also need to say, I need healing, because this guy doesn't even know you're low HP. Oh, his mouse died. Your Kiriko's mouse actually probably disconnected or something, and you unfortunately die there as well. Switch Bastion for Azure and still get Dove? Yeah, actual classic. This is true. I do think Bastion is better than Cassidy. But it just looks a lot different. If you were Cassidy, you would have played that fight differently. You wouldn't have stayed back main, you would have flanked. You can do that as Bastion, but it's a little bit less effective because you don't have a burst movement cooldown to get you out of the angle. Okay, I think flanking is worse here. Right, Bastion is slow. Bastion is so slow. I would either walk with your team or you need to be playing closer to the angle so you have more uptime. Because in a 1v1, you can win 1v1s. You just pop nade in form and you basically win every single 1v1 in the game. So I don't really know why you're playing so scared all the way back here. I mean, at this point, because you're so far flanked, you're actually probably worth it to nade forward and take the angle. We needed form 5 seconds earlier this fight. Okay. Yeah. You needed to be on the angle earlier, and I think you would have been able to poke off the hazard earlier. Let me actually just go back and see. So we could have been in the fight probably 5 seconds earlier fight, I guess. I think this angle is fine. But from here, your idea should not be to go wide. It should be to walk this way. And the reason you can intuit this is your team is walking. You win this 1v1 into the Ash anyway. There's not really a point in opening up an angle like a Cassidy. I mean, even Cassidy, dude, I think you're walking main here because you just don't need the flank and also puts you at disadvantage to the Ash. Right? Why would I take an open sightline against an Ash when I can take a way closer one? So I think you have to continue rotating here. You have to continue rotating and go main. So you'd be walking forward now, and then you'd be here now, and you'd be popping form now. Yeah, and then your team would be chilling, actually. This break die still, probably. This hazard can't walk main. I mean, I think you can very clearly see that the timeline would have... I don't know if you win the fight, but it still would have been advantageous for you. I think this hazard would have been on the back foot the whole time. I think it's unlikely your sim would have died. Yeah, I think you would have been way better. New season trailer? Okay, we'll check it out right after this. Also, I will be streaming tomorrow during the new season drop, by the way. So, and I'll react to the patch notes on stream. Hazard's legs when jump? Yeah, he gets like extended frog legs. Also, you need to be nading out of spawn, I think. I don't think... Why are we walking out of spawn? Just nade out. Also, one thing if you guys don't know, you only... If you nade in the spawn room, you don't take damage. You don't get knocked back. But if you do it outside of it, you do. So just keep that in mind. Should I go top here? No, I think bottom is fine, but you need to get back fast. I don't think going top here is better. I think literally popping form and shooting these guys is your best play. I also think if you're there earlier, nade the floor here, then you'd be probably here-ish now. Pop form now. This would have been way stronger. You could have pop form now and forced the hazard off the angle. I think you still lose though. You definitely still lose this way. I'm sorry. Okay. This has to be better. Okay, so look at this ult. Where do we place it? We're ulting Ana specifically. Why? Because she has no movement cooldown. So Ana is the free kill. We drop it on top of her. She moves right. You need it to go even further right here. Oh, you need to predict it way further. So it needed to be like here. So that way she either walks back into your first one or she tanks this one. And then you predict the next one. Yeah, and because you do this third one way too late, so there's not any pressure from the first two anymore. This third one would need to be way faster. This needs more reps from you. I needed that to be way more intentional. Like just for the record, I like the idea of using ultimate here. I just don't like how you use your ultimate. The first one, I think the idea, right, is the first one is you do where they're going first, then you cut them off with the second one, and then the third one you just kind of drop on top of them. That's off you kind of try to do that, but you're not fast enough. Like you realize you fucked up here on the second one, and then you just like get flustered and then just throw it. You need to have way more confidence in that. Like let's just watch a hair loop ulti. Twitch. Like let's just look how he uses them. Oh, he's streaming. Does he have ult? He doesn't. Okay, sorry, we're not gonna watch you live. Wait, I think I'm sub to him. Am I not? I'm pretty sure I am. Because I used my prime sub on it. Or maybe that was too long ago at this point. Okay, let's see. Let's get ulti. Okay, he used his ult. Oh, he ultis on top of himself here. Okay, this one doesn't count. Now we're in queue. We're still in queue. We're still in queue. Wow, he gets 10-hour long queues. Okay, this is a long game. Surely we had an ultimate before this. Okay, here. He ultis for health here. Okay, never mind. Do we have an ultimate that actually we can learn from? Also, let me turn on this audio so there's some simulation. Sorry, guys. He plays mostly cast because I think Bastion's getting banned.
Thing, I think like Feral this. Maybe you come back then, no?
Okay.
I just hold this form to jump.
Cast gameplay. The classic hair loop cast. Okay, here's the ulti. Never mind. He ultis with Hazult. Okay.
Let me bait the Suzu. Oh my god, Kiriko won.
He tried to bait the Suzu with his ulti.
Solo.
Slightly different situation again.
That was a bit fun.
Okay, we have ulti.
That's a.
Alright, here we go. I think he ultis.
I'm
Okay.
feeling you see it run.
Okay, he peeled for his tank with the ulti. Oh my gosh, you actually use ulti in so many different ways. It's crazy. Use it to save yourself. Use it to peel for somebody.
Feral.
Use it to force a cooldown. It's actually insane. I didn't realize you could do this much with Bastion ult, to be honest. Okay, he gets locked out of
fuck
order.
off as well. I can't lie. I low-key forgot that UB, and then UB is too strong, you know.
Does he really ulti this?
I had to pop.
You still get overhealth? Oh my god, I did not know that. What? Wait, hold on a sec. Let me... even if you get stunned out of your ulti, you keep the overhealth. Wait, that's tech? That's actually tech. What the fuck? What does the perk say? Configuration artillery gains 300 temporary overhealth. Wow, that's actually super interesting. So if I do... How do I cancel it? I gotta shoot all of them, really? You can't just cancel it? Oh, and then it decays. It's like Lucio. Very interesting.
12 to live, I think.
You get it immediately once you use it. Yeah, but I thought it goes away once you leave the form. It does not. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, we weren't able to find one. It would take way too long to find an exact ulti. Oh, I mean, this fight's just lost, I'm gonna be honest. Also, you swing the angle, you have nade. Why are we not using nade? Right, you have nade here. Boom, nade Diana. Nade Diana and shooter. You didn't use nade at all here. And we lose. What's the vertices max? Match is definitely losing code. 1,000,000,000% losing code. Macro on the first point was actually really good from you on cast. I actually liked a lot of it. You just didn't commit enough on a lot of these plays. I needed you to be way braver, and then you were consistently losing the tank matchup. I didn't like your Garden at all. We shouldn't have come. I mean, there were some things I liked, but why are we pushing aggressively first fight? Just stand and hold the space. No need. No need to get super aggressive, especially when you know the tank is here. It'd be a lot more forgivable if you knew the tank was bridge and you were continuing the rotation into their spawn, but you knew he was holding the left side, so I don't like you pushing into him that much. Not a big fan of that. And then, what else was there? You didn't roll across the gap one time, and then I can't remember the rest. I'm going to be so honest with you. This Bastion gameplay, the problem with Bastion is you didn't use cover one fight, which got you killed. And then another fight, you just didn't walk forward fast enough and you didn't pump forward when you needed to. And then your team just staggered for the last two fights, which just happens on control sometimes. You can't do anything about that. There's a verdict losing. I don't really have too many notes on your Bastion. Just make sure when you're using your ulti, you're very intentional about your placement, your aim. I was thinking of making a new account and just OTP completely there, cast completely there. That's fine. I mean, if you want to, sure. I would just do it on your main, right? I mean, unless there's some kind of anxiety behind playing on your main and D-ranking on your main, I would just do it on your main. But I mean, to each their own. It's fine. If you want to learn cast and get better at cast, it's definitely going to help you. You'd have to learn the matchups and the maps. But yeah. And then, I'm going to be honest. If you just had a stronger first point, I think you cap first point, right? If it's a second and third point. Yeah. If you just had a stronger second point, you win this game. I think your third point was whatever to me. I think your Bastion was largely whatever. I just needed way more confidence. I needed you to not push the enemy tank, and then I need you to play the Genji matchups better. You're losing those matchups all the time. You're way too scared into the matchup when you have the advantage, and then you're also not flashing the Genji properly. So those are the things you got to work on. Okay, that's verdict losing for me. Thank you for the code. Boom. Exclamation mark resolve. Thanks, Dale. Yeah, of course, no problem. Okay, it is 12:10. We definitely got more coaching in this. New Raffle 300. New Raffle is live, guys. If you're here and you'd like to get free coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat to enter the raffle. You can also do exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, how you can think about it is if you're here and you'd like to get coaching today, please do exclamation mark enter. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching in the future, please do exclamation mark claim. Okay, I saw your YouTube videos. You're the GOAT. Chill Yasu, thank you so much. Much appreciated. I appreciate the love. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Okay, where's the link? They took it down? Is that what happened? I'm also going to run 3 minutes of ads. That way there's no ads during the reviews. Okay, so be right back, guys. Boom, ads, and then ads here. Did they take down the season trailer? I feel like that should have been up like way earlier though, because it actually releases just tomorrow, right? Yeah, they took it down. What? I think they genuinely deleted it and then they're re-uploading it. Something was probably wrong with the file. Maybe in the export they didn't have the right bitrate configured or something. Yeah, looks like they took it down. Okay, I see. Oh well. Anything does anyone have things for me to react to look at while we wait? This tech too easy to. Oh yeah, because they patched on this. It's way easier now. It didn't used to be this easy. Link. What's this link? Firefox. Season 3? Oh, it's actually up now. Okay. Wait, we'll wait till people are free from ad jail, then we'll watch it. What? Can we get a updated roll tech guide? That's going to be up to speed. I'm not making a new one. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not making a new one. Also, like, let me just boot up Colosseo. I bet this one's actually not as easy as Speed's making it out to be. Speed, like, if it's not, if I can't get it in the first 2 or 3 tries, it's not a good roll tech. Maps, nuns. Nuns? What? None. Colosseo. What am I doing? Modes? No. Heroes. General. Cooldowns all the way down. I'm already making one. It's 50% done. Then you're bad, Sob. No, I'm not bad. If I can't get it, how do you expect the average cast player to get it? Which is exactly why I made my roll tech video, because I got pissed off of people making roll tech videos and they're too hard or way too inconsistent. Which is why mine exists. How do you do it? You do it from here? Oh, this one's actually easy. What the fuck? Yeah, this one's good. Wait, this is actually way easy. I got it first try. By the way, you didn't used to be able to do this before the talent takeover. It was not this easy. It was way harder. This one didn't even exist when I made the video. This one's pretty easy. It's just a normal roll tech against the box. Yeah, you can get it. Can you do it from both sides or no? Oh, you can. That's actually very kind of them. It's a little bit less optimal because this is only really doable on the defense. It's a bit harder. Maybe you can do it from an angle. This one's a bit harder because of the geometry. Should I put a text and find if it's an easier or hard one? Up to you, bro. It's your video. I think it's fine. I only included ones that were easy. The hardest one I included in my video was the Dorado 3.1. This one's way harder to do. Yeah, this one's way harder. The one on this side is not only easier, but it's also better. Because if you want to use this when you're attacking, right? So being able to do it from this side is stronger because you have cover, right? I can't even get it. Are we free from Agile? Okay, we are. Okay, we're gonna react to the season trailer. Okay. This is the new season trailer, season 3 of Overwatch. Oh, I guess Overwatch. It's not even Overwatch 2 anymore. It's just Overwatch. 2026. Also, let me do the audio real quick. That's too loud. Way too loud. Let me turn it down. Still way too loud. Let me turn it down even more. Okay, there we go. New mythics.
The dead are listening. I will seek my redemption head on.
What the hell?
My task doesn't end here.
You die just like the rest. Cry about it.
Xion.
I'll take you for a ride.
A punishment you can feel.
She actually looks so cool.
You knew this was coming.
Neon Junction, our first new map since Atlas. Really pretty map. New Kiri skin.
No one rests until this is done.
Alari skin, fire. Holy moly.
Made for this.
The dragons is Satan.
Okay, that's really cool.
We gonna make a good team.
Ultra skin. What? Wait, what? Ultra skin? What is that? Also, for Sierra is actually fire. Anima skin of it? What is going on?
Bow down. Try and keep up.
Hero ban. Oh, there is a lobby ban now.
Predictable.
What the fuck? They're adding hella shit this season. What the hell? Okay, let's go back. Okay, so Neon Junction. I wanted to see, I think it was this part. So this is the Yaosobi. I think I said that right. Yoasobi collab. Oh, it's not just Kiri. It's Kiri. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Let me go back. My bad. No, stop playing this. It's not just Kiri. It's also Genji and Hanzo. I didn't realize it's multiple people. Yeah. And then this Alari skin is fire. Love this. The gun looks fucking sick.
I was made for this.
Nice. And then the Hanzo skin is like Neo Tokyo idea. That actually looks so cool. This new Ultra skin. It must be between Mythic and Legendary. Is the idea.
We're gonna make a good team. I can feel it.
What? Is that an emote? That has to be an emote. That has to be an emote. Wait, we actually love this. Maybe with VFX, SFX, but no customization. I think so too. I also think so. Oh wait, and this is the first Xion Legendary. That looks fucking cool. Dude, she's never gonna get skins. Guys, like, oh my god, I keep accidentally doing this. I keep trying to like draw with Epic Pen, it's not working. She's never gonna get skins because they gotta make a motorcycle skin for every time she gets something. She's never gonna get a skin ever. Wait, okay, wait, hold on. Sorry. So there's this, and then there's this. These are the battle pass skins. I mean, fuck! I keep trying to open up Epic Pen. I was trying to circle Domina. The Domina one is fire. The Lucio one is fire. I don't like this Genji one. I mean, they're okay. OWCS partner pack. I don't really like the Emre, to be honest. I don't really like the on-run. I don't really like these. They're okay. I wouldn't buy them, but I see why people would buy them. I think that gun is cool on Emre. Every Domina skin is fire because she's extremely hot. This might be true. Okay, Anima Strike event. What is this? Choose your path and rewards. This is like the OG operations in Counter-Strike, if you guys ever played those. Community crafted mode.
Try and keep up.
Summer Games return. This Sombra skin is fire. And then okay, so there's gonna be a 5th ban, a lobby ban. So basically, the idea here is that, oh, notice that, wait, Ana has 16, and then Mizuki had 13 from both teams. I don't really understand how this works. We'll have to learn more how it works. It shows votes too. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it does show. I mean, we'll see. 5 bans is kind of getting a little bit crazy. I won't lie. New jetpack cat skin, huge. I don't really care about the stadium that much. Oh, you can pin 2 people's right now. Cool. Very exciting. 5 bans is needed. There's like a million heroes in this game. I guess we'll see how it pans out. I think, I mean, in high elo, or the higher elo you go, the less bans there really are. People just kind of stop caring. So I think it's going to be more useful for the casual player who has to deal with Sombra and Venture and Vendetta and all these annoying things. Honestly, give me more. Let me permaban Mercy. Dude, that might be the answer. Only legends know this video was deleted 3 minutes ago. Dude, we know that. We know that. You all need to stop using the same Mythic Hero selection animation for all the divine ones. What's that even mean? Ultra skin. All right, I'm actually gonna start getting pissed off by the YouTube comments if I keep reading them. They're gonna start pissing me off. I'll care about Stadium when they add Life Weaver. He's on the menu surely soon. Okay, who won the raffle? Zeta, congratulations! You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Tail check mud new cast skin. Oh yeah, this skin is fire. This skin is fire actually. They cooked. This is lovely. Love the pants. Love the white shirt with, is that, oh, I guess a longhorn necklace. This is fire actually. All these skins are good. I like almost all of them other than this fuck ass Genji one. People be complaining about anything nowadays. Yes, exactly. That's why I don't want to look at the YouTube comments. They're just gonna rage bait me. Okay. The Genji looks cursed. It does look a tad cursed. Yeah, that was my take too. All right. Zeta, is it Circuit Royale? Is it this one? What's the schedule there? We might not do pro analysis today because code's wiped tomorrow, so I might push it off. And we'll see how we're feeling after this one. Yes, that one? Okay. Yeah, we'll see how we feel after this one. Whoops. Tail coaching request. Okay. All right, so today's review is going to be on Freja on Circuit Royale in Masters 2. Let's look at the notes here. Circuit Royale is your worst map. Okay, I mean, I think that definitely makes sense. I think Freja cannot really be that good on Circuit Royale. She has to suck. How much should I shoot ball versus shoot his team? Nothing more I could have done, and I'm completely serious. Government mandated loss. Guys, just don't take notes on these games. Just go next. I can almost guarantee you, I don't even have to open this up, and this is probably just a go next game, but we'll look at it anyway. My Doom started throwing the game, but played. Okay, sure. Esperanza says the best frame map in the game. This is an elite roof spot flank on every segment of the map. How do I play against Farah? I should be good into her when I can't fight her in the sky. What makes you think? Why should you be good into Farah? I don't really know why you should be. Are you actually? Is Freya actually good into Farah? I feel like that's more of an on paper thing. What are the specifics to do much? Okay, let's just get into coaching. Let me put up the master tag here. Let me show lobby. What map was this? Circuit Royale. Back to lobby. Maps none. Circuit Royale. Whoops. Brother. And then let me change the settings on heroes back to 100. How is it Colosseo, bro? None. Circuit Royale. And I need this one. Because I can double bolt her for a kill and she can't hit me in the sky, but I can hit her. Okay. Makes sense. Your notes look largely fine to me. Okay, Freya. I think on Circuit Royale here, you almost definitely just jump in the air and spam spawn, right? I just dumped a bunch of stuff in the mud regarding the new season. Wait, let's look at this real quick. Yeah, 250 health, I see. Okay, interesting. What is this staged photo? Okay. Cosmetics dump. Oh, I like this skin pack. This skin pack is fire. Is this Reaper? This is Reaper. I love this Orisa skin. What? And I love this Euro skin. Love, 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 love these skins. Actually, so good. What are these? Oh, new Venture skin. Not really a big fan of what's going on here. I guess it's like a mishmash of two different styles. Okay. Tracer skin looks cool. Her eyes look a little weird, but sure. Love this Weaver skin. Weaver skin is fire. Ryan skin's okay. Zen skin is fire. Okay. What's next? Mercy skin is actually fire. They added the Joker Queen skin. They added it. They added it. This skin is so fucking good, actually. This skin is so fire for Joker Queen. Holy moly. This music one's cool. I love this Mercy one though. I like the Mercy skins with black hair. They actually look really cool. And then this is the mythic. And then also the mythic. Oasis University and Stadium. Okay, cool. I'm surprised University wasn't in Stadium yet, but I guess they're adding all the controls. Yeah, they just added the banners basically. Nothing too crazy. And then yeah, this one we saw earlier. All right, cool. All right, let's go. I want to beat Junker Queen so bad. I think we all do. Low key. What about Ball? No love for Ball? That is true. I feel like Ball doesn't really get very many skins. What's my Ball knowledge, I suppose? So I guess what you do here is you stand on this thing and then you updraft and then double bolt, right? Or triple bolt. So it's like, oh my god, I fell off again. I would melee these things, but I don't have melee bound on my streamer mouse. Okay, so you do this. Yeah, I mean, you just do it better, right? You do what I did, just better though, right? Yeah, and then you just fall. I think it has to be your best play. Because I think... What else could you even do here? Yeah, I think it has to be your best play. I don't think there's really anything else. Alternatively, you can maybe like start in this window. And wait for them to walk and then spam here. Unfortunately, I'm a noob and miss, but yeah, I do that every time I play Circuit, I see. Okay, shoot ball. Sure. I want to point out that this is a mistake you made last time when we looked at the Hollywood code, which is you shoot this ball and you're dashing up in the air and it puts you into danger. Like, look at this from the Emirates POV. Right, you're actually moving into his LOS. You need to stop doing this. You need to dash backwards. Because you keep almost dying because of this. Wait, okay. This ball is actually just living forever. I don't really know what else you could have done here. Other than mark the ball, I guess you could ignore ball. But no one on your team can really shoot this guy other than you. And your Ana just needs to hit the sleep. Where's the sleep at? Okay, we're hard scoping our Pharah. Okay, I mean, it's actually fine. But where's the sleep dart there? I guess that's not like a sleepable... I don't know, bro. I don't know. Golden pants. Oh, dude, it might just be. Shoot wrecking ball. I'll be honest, your team just falls apart. You're not really on it. Like, Freja just sucks here. Have you ever tried doing something like... Because I'm thinking maybe you start in a different position. Like, what if you start here? Have you ever tried this? Maybe this is stronger. And then the idea is like you just triple dash to cover. GM Freya OTP who streams says Circuit is okay. What's his name? What's his name? Freya Zeta. I have not tried that, but I will next time. How is Circuit Royale her best map? Acidics. Okay, we're gonna do some investigation. Twitch.tv. Acidics. Did you ask him and he said it, or was there like a tier list? Circuit Royale is the best Freya map? Is it just core play?
Break one.
Oh, these are scrims.
Okay, next, nice.
I need comp. Level 300 Freya champ scrims. Freya got buffed. W Freya buffs.
I accidentally bought a fucking dash distance. This is so...
It's a YouTube video. Check mod. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm okay, but this is just clickbait. He doesn't actually probably mean that it's his best map. Okay. Wait, the clickbait propaganda has spread through Zeta here. Circuit Royale is the best map for Freja. Circuit Royale is the best map for Freja. Hold on, we gotta investigate. What did you say? Plexi's Twitch. Shout out Acidics. Here, I'll link his channel. You can check out the video we're watching here.
No, wait.
Okay, what does he even do?
Great, bro.
Okay, he doesn't updraft. Wait, why does he doesn't updraft? Oh wait, he does updraft. Wait, what? I just skipped it somehow.
He doesn't trust me.
This guy's like my rank, so I don't know. I mean, he's your rank, so you should look at what he's doing and see if you can do it the same. Like if there's merit to what he's doing. Shoots on. But here's the problem, like, I just feel like this is so passive, but I guess there's nothing to do on circuit anyway. And then he kills you, saying.
Can we shoot Ryan Shield?
Like, also, we're able to trade someone out. I don't think we really had an opportunity to trade anybody out. Like, the only thing you could have done here is maybe instead of shooting ball, you shoot backline the whole time. Like, literally the entire time. That's the only thing I can think of. So it'd be like... Also, your Moira just goes... Like, what the fuck, actually? Okay, this guy actually is... That is... Okay, that is a government mandated loss right there. I don't really know why that guy did that, but sure. Yeah, the only thing I could think of is you're shooting Yana here, but whatever. He pin avoided a Momo after this game? I hope so. I sure hope so. I think this fight was cooked. I'm gonna be so for real. I don't really think you could have done anything. Let's keep watching this guy.
Don't let Ryan sit here. She has rail.
He's also stacked, so it's gonna be slightly different situation than you, because I think this is a solo queue game from you.
Zen 1. Zen let you 1. Yeah, I'm on it. Zen stay 1. I'm gonna die. Ryan's 1.
Is this is after the recent buff, right? Yeah, this is a month ago. In my opinion, it's my opinion that Freja gets outvalued by the other gun heroes. So on a map like Circuit, I just lose in the neutral. Yeah, that's what I think too. I just kind of don't think this can be her best map.
No nade. Anna no nade. On your right.
Also, wait, this guy low-key got way more swag than you. I feel like you would never do this.
No nade.
Look at this. Ego the Sojourn. Walk up top.
Nade.
We're popping all of our dashes to kill these guys. I don't know if you would ever do that.
He's gonna swap now.
That guy has his... Oh, let me make it bigger, by the way. Sorry, my bad.
Fine.
Also, the bitrate is... Can I get 1080p? There we go.
To be honest. I can embarrass him later.
I think her best map is Esperanza. Yeah, I think his title was legit just clickbait.
By the way, this is what happens. This is what happens when I play seriously in Masters, bro. I start having a fucking ego against Masters players, and I'm gonna say, like,
Dude, he's letting them know. Talk your shit.
He's a fucking Masters Ryan. Like,
Talk your shit, bro.
yes, Shatter.
Shoot Ryan. We got Bola. Let me see a good Bola. Let me see a Bola that's not just yeeting it down, man. Bola, the overextended guy? No. Okay, just I guess he's low. You don't even need the Bola him.
Still dies.
I feel like playing wide tight to this angle has to be weak. No, maybe it's actually better into the hits game matchup because they're playing Ashe, right? Oh, it's Farah and something. I don't know. My hunch is that, well, what I was thinking is maybe instead of playing that angle, you actually play wider. I think you play wider here. We look for something like this. Because you get a deeper angle down main, and then you can dash to cover anyway. I think on Freja you need to play way more aggressively because your TTK is too long. You need to think of it like Sojourn slide. You start wide and then you dash to cover because your dash goes so far anyway. It goes so far. As long as you're not as long as you're not playing the angle super aggressively here to begin with, the dash just goes so far and you're safe. And the chance of you dying mid dash is near zero. I think the average player is not killing you. So I think this angle is too passive. from him. I think he needed to be wider here. And it's not a good bowler, right? I don't agree. I don't think these bowlers are very good. He also didn't even know where people were. It's like a blind bowler. And then he just flicks the Curie. I think these bullets suck. I think the way that I've been teaching you, I mean, of course I'm biased, but I think the way I've been teaching you to use bullet is way better. Which is like, if you're going to bullet somebody, it's going to be like you're bulleting a guy here and you like updraft and then bullet the guy. Like that hits every single time and that guy's dead. Bad 3C bola? Dude, there probably is some like bola hygiene framework you could develop or Zeta could make. I think our best map is S. Oh yeah. So I should record my Freja VOD from Saturday and Esperanto at Seals Thunder. Dude, just hit champion and then make a Freja guide and be like, here's how you actually play Freja. Everything else is false. And then get put on a Cager video or something. How Zeta plays Freja, the worst DPS hero in Overwatch. Yeah, the only thing about this is you need to continue going wider. Bang, bang. Oh, you don't have a dash. We also need a 70-page doc like that Ram guy. That's what I'm saying. Also good to see you, Bonzo. I think you had two. You thought you had 2 dashes here. I think this is kind of what this was. I actually like the aggression from you though. If you had this, you got it a little bit too late, but I think the idea is good because you would continue rotating to here and then stand here and shoot your gun. You weren't kind of tracking your cooldown. That's it. Ain't no way Freya's worse than Vendetta. Yeah, she's probably not. Vendetta's probably worse right now, if I had to guess. Vendetta just kind of sucks. I actually, Vendetta is so bad that I just kind of forgot Vendetta exists. And I was making a bit out of it. What does this guy do on this retake? You just stand here the whole time?
Okay, you guys back up so far I didn't even have to target flies anymore.
You do just stand there, okay. I wonder if there's ever a universe. What does this rotation even look like? I wonder if there's a universe where you're standing here and then you're like dashing this way. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, I don't really think that this really makes that much sense because you'd be going into the open and then you have to hard commit to that angle. Is there anything else over here at all or no? No. Yeah, this point kind of sucks. You kind of have to stand here and then just shoot your gun. Whoops, I don't want this PV. There we go. We almost have Bola. Please don't throw it down, man. You can Bola the ball. I think you could Bola balls when they're over. Whoa, what? I think you could Bola the wrecking ball when he's overextended like this. Just Bola him. I think he dies. I think that might be a matchup specific thing where you just kind of, anytime you see him out of form, just throw Bola. Just throw it from across the map even. I think it has to be good. And I think you're very likely to hit him too. Also, I think this fight was probably lost early. You need to farm your ulti faster. Oh, I see. After Sigma died, it's kind of over. Why is this guy dead? I mean, he kind of don't do anything wrong. The left shit is not really that good, but it's okay. And then he's stuck on the corner. Momo is dead. How's Momo dead? Okay, Momo, swing wide into the armory, bro. Okay, this might be a government mandated loss. You might be right. I'm pretty sure there's not really a way to do anything here. You needed your team to not fall over. I think the only thing you could have done there is ulti the wrecking ball. That's it. I think ulting wrecking ball that's deep on your team is probably good. Right, encyclopedia. Is that your doc or is someone else making a doc? Why am I yawning so much? What's going on? Not my doc? Okay, wait, I'll look at it. Does this say anything about Wrecking Ball? Why does Freja have so much lore? It doesn't even exist. It's broken. WTF, it's been obliterated. It's been lost to time.
They got us outnumbered.
How much damage does Bola do? 125 direct and then it explodes. So it does 200 total when you hit them. Wait, does it do 300 total or does it do 200 total? Because it's AoE, direct hit. I think it's 200 total, right? This ulti sucks. 200 total, okay. Interesting. Like, surely it's worth it to just bullet the guy. Do you kill Ball? Hold on, let me see. Back to lobby. Like, how many times do you have to shoot the ball to solo kill him? Do you ever solo kill this guy or no? They should make it 300? They should. Probably, yeah. Let me see. Wrecking Ball. Wait, let me get the ulti. You can kill him if you hit everything, basically. And if you had the passive, it makes it better too. Dude, that doesn't even kill him. Especially if you use his overshield. Dude, this is actually...
Earning my keep.
Zero doesn't do anything.
I don't forget.
Yeah, before Dr. Shield, yeah. And your team staggered the all of second, unfortunately. Shoot the on the left side of the map. This has to, like, it has to just be weak. I think shooting Ball this much just has to suck. I think you have to think about outvaluing him because you just don't do enough damage to the ball at the end of the day. It's kind of what it comes down to. I get very discouraged in these types of losing games. I mean, I don't think you should get discouraged. If anything, you should just be like, whatever. Because your idea should, like, you shouldn't care about winning. Winning doesn't matter. You should just be thinking about, oh, I couldn't. It was basically impossible to win here. Just go next, whatever. Like, you can't, like, statistically, you can't expect to win every game. It's not always should be close games. Sometimes you gotta just accept that it sucks. That's all it is. Like, I think you gotta bolt the guy twice. Like, bolt him here or whatever. Like, if your Ana dies, you have to understand that if your Ana dies, it's not your fault. This guy, I mean, in this situation specifically, this guy missed his cooldown, the sleep. This sleep has to hit. That sleep cannot miss. If you're playing Ana, that sleep literally cannot miss here. That has to hit. How do you take a break when it's the middle of the match? Oh. Oh, you're talking about the in-game thing. I think, wait, why am I watching the Ana? What am I doing? I think you have to just kind of approach it from the angle that a single game just doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things, what is one game to the 200 or 300 you play a season? Depending if you take the game seriously. Why are we eating it down main? This sucks. These ultis suck. I don't like these ultis. Wow, we kill somebody with it. Maybe it's good. Nah, dude, I think it sucks. To help my Zar. You don't even throw it at the guy that's pushing his Zar there. Caught mine. I think these ultis suck. I think you get healing and then you double dash left side and then you bola from here. Because then you can actually follow up on that bola. Let me go back to the map. I think it has to be better. I think you're playing this too passively. Bowling from downtown, just I can't imagine is very strong. They do suck, but I wanted to go fast since Ball dead. That's a lie. Because if your idea is I want to go fast because ball dead, why are you getting healing from your Ana and not just walking forward and getting out of combat healing? So even if that was your idea, you played the idea wrong. You needed to just walk this way and get out of combat healing and flank these guys. If that was your idea. Your idea should not be I'm going to go get Ana healing. So you need to kind of pick an idea. Either play it passively and just shoot people from the back of the map without a bola. Or you need to flank at the risk of dying to someone swinging coast side, which you would have died to probably anyway. So for example, what Zeta needed to do here is after... So he's like all the way over here. And he's 50 HP. Instead of walking back to his team and then getting healing from his Ana, he needs to go this way, dash, and just like play this safely with 50 health. Play back here. Or you can even double dash to this side and do this play. One or the other. But these bullet, like, I think whenever you're VOD reviewing Zeta, if you feel like you have to throw a bullet like this should be a moment to think about in VODs. Because I just cannot imagine a world where bullying down main with this slow ass projectile with this long animation is good for you. I just can't imagine that. And I think the answer was you need to play way more aggressive and get out of combat healing. Loki Zar won't die by the time you reach there. To me, it's like, I understand the intention of helping your Zarya, but it's like you should have been helping her by applying pressure rather than legitimately peeling for her. Right? If we just applied pressure from the other, I'm gonna be stronger. Right? Like for example, this Ashe would never be able to peek the main angle if you're here. Like this would be impossible from the Ashe right now if you're on this angle. So I think this is weak for me. I think Acidics probably plays that door, if I had to guess.
No,
Or that window. He probably plays that window the entire time. Yeah, he's on the window. He's on the window. He's on the window. Okay. Whatever. Play for the high ground. Play for the high ground. Main because we have to be. Play high ground. Play high ground. Fight side angle. I mean, he tried to play for the window. Crazy bullet on the Rhine shield. Yeah, I think this guy's bullet is probably not that good. Let me actually look at it.
Just kill the guy.
He thought the shield would break. It's alright, but I think he's going to die anyway, even without Bola. I would just shoot him. He didn't actually even die with Bola. Whatever. What is our ulti here?
He's one, shoot mine.
Who do we Bola?
Above us, they have barrage.
Just shoot that guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just think we're playing way too passively here. You need to be playing the window the entire time. You're playing way too reactively like a hit scan, which you're just going to get outvalued every single time. I need you to be way more creative here. Work the side angle. Like, work that angle. Work this flank. Like, you're playing Freya, not Ashe. Like, we need to do something. Or else you're just going to lose. If you're ever, like, if we're ever just in a neutral, it's just losing. I think your hypothesis on that is 100% correct. You just don't do enough damage. You don't have enough burst or damage. We have to get super mega active backline or something, or on a flank. Okay, surely there's like some gambit play you can do here. What does Acidics do on the attack? Does he just do this? Yeah, why are we not doing this, Zeta?
Well, my kidneys, yeah, you're right. I already solved them.
He does it. Why don't you do it? You just go main. I think that has to be stronger, no? Freya. Because I knew there, Emery Ashe, TF am I gonna do there? Can you go over the wall? Can you go over it? All the way? Surely. Right, yeah, just stand here and then... Bro, what if you did this, Ada? And you like walked into here. Have you ever tried that? You should try that and just see what happens. I wonder if you live. I normally do that on attack, but not in a double hit scan like that. Yes, you can go over. Have you ever tried just like dashing over them? I have tried that. Okay, does it work or no? I don't know. I feel like it could work sometimes. Especially if you know they're not playing hit scan, it could probably work, but... Because I feel like this point sucks otherwise. It's mid, but they can turn too easily. Yeah, the problem with it is when you finish the rotation, you just like don't have any more dashes. It's kind of the problem. You have half a dash when you're here. But tail, hold tab in a replay. Bro, I don't care about music and Momo. Fuck these guys. I care about trying stuff and figuring out what's better. Are you talking about the fact that they're on double hit scan? And this guy's 14-0 and this guy's 22. Like, I think you might as well try it. Like, just to see what like, this is a game where you could be like, okay, this is a government mandated loss. I might as well try things. Quad high hit scan with Ana Ilari Saab. Okay, but Zeta, what are you gonna do in main against quad hit scans on Ilari? It's the same shit, different toilet. They both suck. They both suck. Like, this also sucks. True, good point. I might as well try things. You're right. Yeah, you might as well. Like, this is also bad. They all are bad. You might as well try something so you can, like, here you don't gain any knowledge from trying this, like, from standing here. No knowledge has been gained from this position for you. You might as well have done the flank. And you know what's funny? You actually would have been synced up with Momo, who did the similar idea. You would have been doing the same thing as Momo, which is funny to me. But yes, anyway. That's actually low-key a good play from Momo there, I won't lie. Gotta fix my toilet mental. That might be it. Okay, ball just throws everything down into the gutter. Now we just walk it down mainly about that bola. You are the guy on card. You are no longer the guy on card. Shoot the ball, go wide. Why are we here? You need to continue rotating. There's no way that standing here is better. Stand here and shoot the ball? Nuh-uh, bro. We're actually... Oh, fuck. You have to have all your cooldowns to make that. Every time I watch Freya, I don't get what role she's supposed to fill. She's basically a worse Genji, is how you should think about it.
Back on my feet.
She's like a way worse Genji. Because Genji can actually finish kills. On Freya, you kind of just have to pray they don't get healing whenever you hit them with a stick. Yes, you can make that. Yes, I do it sometimes. Well, I'm just trying to think about, is it even any good here? I think it's good here, no? I think it has to be good. Because otherwise, you're just like in a poke fest against the enemy hit scan. It's a really long rotation, but it's probably better than standing in main. And then you're here. I think it has to be good. I think you have to do it here. Okay, you kill the ball, so you don't need to. It's good once you cap first, but not good right now. Why? Why, though? If they're playing something like a Sigma Emre Ashe, what are you going to do in main? Why would it not be good? In this situation, you killed the ball early, so it's fine. Right, but in a different matchup, I think it could be good here. Because it takes too long and you lose a 4v5 poke fest. Okay, then lose a fight that you probably would have lost anyway. And then just come AFK here. Wait for your team to respawn. And then shoot everybody in the back. Because you're probably... Like, there's no... Like, I feel like Freya just can't do anything here. Unless somebody misplays. Like, what do you do here on Freya that's proactive other than just, like, bolt people from across the map? I don't know what exists. It must just be, can you put out enough pressure? Like, can you actually just shoot enough people? I mean, I have to see more Circuit Royale. What does he do? What does this guy do? Okay. You stand main, shoot. Let me make it bigger. Shoot Kiri. Shoot Ryan. Shoot Ryan. He's just shooting Ryan the entire time and the guy dies.
Like, this is what happens if I try hard in the Masters. I start egoing Masters players.
Wait, isn't this the same voice line we just had?
And this just doesn't... It isn't right, bro.
Oh. Acidics is the ultimate main drooler on this hero. I mean, there's probably more nuance to what he's doing. I mean, don't... Okay, just because this guy's the same elo and you doesn't mean you should have an ego against this guy. First of all, this guy is being very nice in having gameplay and posting it on YouTube. So we should appreciate what he is doing, especially for the Freja community, okay? He was the only, like, one of the only guys doing this at the beginning. So we shouldn't call this guy names and be mean to him. Okay, we appreciate it. We're learning from his gameplay.
This is what happens if I try hard.
I think part of... I think this is kind of similar to the situation you were in a second ago, which is... Because you did something similar, right? You also stood in main here. But the reason that was possible is because you had an advantage. And you have they have an advantage here as well, right? They just killed Vixen, the Cassidy player.
You fucking ugly kid.
I don't have an ego against him, bro. I'm just saying he's a main bot sop. Dude, also, what mind virus has affected you guys to... Like, everyone is saying Sob now. Like, the Speed said Sob 24/7, and then now everyone is saying Sob 24/7. It's actually bled into the community's vernacular. The Sob emoji is so prevalent. Nano Freya. Was there really not a time to rotate? Now you're stuck on the inside angle. I think the inside angle might actually be better for Freya. Also the word slop. Yeah, slop is probably like the most rage bait term of all time. This angle has to be better for you, no? I feel like the inside angle kind of sucks. I think the inside angle is not... I mean, it's probably okay. You can play around this thing. Just play here. Use that as cover. You can use one left shift to get up here. No, I think this angle has to be better. I watch other games of me. He doesn't get weird or roof surf like I do, and give him my... I don't know how you get any value. Yeah, I think you're onto something. That's very similar to how I learned cast and how I one-tricked cast. I think you play here. I think you needed to find that rotation. I think this is just kind of too weak. Also, is there like some tech? Can I like bounce off this thing maybe? I wonder if... There's gotta be some like updraft tech where you like bounce off things. Like do that. I don't know. Whoops, I don't want this. You just kind of panic once you get nanoed. Because you just like throw and right clicks out. That does so much fucking damage. Holy moly. Yeah, it's just like cast. Your follow-up's too bad to just sit main and shoot your gun. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Wow, look at this nade from downtown from your boy, Jack. Kobe. Bang. You're done. You're actually done, buddy. I think you have to find the rotation in the mid fight because I think this angle just kind of sucks too much. Maybe this angle is also bad. I feel like this has to be a little bit good because you have a bit of a head glitch and you have these bushes. And then you just like dash to the side. Jack was a beast, not gonna lie. He's also just like not under very much pressure, so he gets to play the game. Okay, surely you flank here, right? Why are we going main? I guess you're waiting for your team. Yeah, I was about to say. Zeta, what are we doing? This matchup has to be bad. Yeah. I should have. I don't know why I didn't. Yeah, this is a situation where you definitely have to do this play now. There's no way that going into this fight against Double Hitty and Zen is going to work. You're just like always losing. You got to do this. How do I do it? Duh. Fuck, I didn't get it. Okay. Ignore the screaming. Also, you need to just bolo the ball. Like, I think you're not bowling the ball enough. It has to be good. This guy is overextended in your spawn. Just yeet it, bro. That's a bola. Treat it like a sleep dart. Just bolo this guy. It gotta be good. It's gotta be good. Especially when he's rolling toward you, like, you needed to not updraft there and just bola him walking toward you. Has to be better. Wait, what happened to Sob? Speed just made a meta joke. That's actually insane. on purpose or not. I don't actually know. Bola this guy. Bola the ball. Just bola the ball. It has to be good. Zeta. I love that for me though. This is actually epic. This is actually so good from you. These kind of ideas I'm so down for, but we should have bowled the ball way earlier because he's just getting infinite value. Otherwise. Is there a reason you don't bullet him? Like, have you done it before and it just doesn't like result in a kill? Like, why are we so scared of doing it? Okay, I mean, okay, you get, wow, look at how unfortunate this is, by the way. Look at this. It's a classic ball type of operation. Look, we're in the air, you fall. Bang. Bang. You're done for. His HP bar is just so fat, I generally find it doesn't kill him. Yeah, but like, in this situation where it's literally, he's in your team, like, surely he dies, right? Like here, even if you had it, surely he would have died here. You just gotta hit the new Vankada. Hello, Theodore, or the Odor. Hope you're doing well. Like if you had a bullet here, this would be a 1,000,000,000% of bullet. That guy dies. You're giving this guy way too much aura. Yeah, you gotta leave. You're not killing that guy. How far in the VOD are we? Oh, over halfway, I think. Yeah. Also, Nano Freya is low-key good. It's actually like deceptively good because your right click just does an ungodly amount of damage. And you're so fast, you kind of just dodge everything. Anna, can we hit a sleep dart? Can I get one sleep dart express delivered to this Wrecking Ball's house? Oh my god. Take the sleep, bro. You have to. Nano Freya is good, yes. Yeah, I think it has to be good. It looks deceptively good. Nice. Go top. Go coast. You gotta go coast right now. Why are we shooting these guys? You need to instantly rotate. Instantly rotate. Cap point. Your idea should be, I'm going coast. Fuck it. I need that from you. Why are we standing here? You're gonna get outranged and die. We gotta keep going. Because you kind of can't do anything from here anyway. So keep rotating. And go over there. So here, you updrafted main. I think it's probably fine because you're using the bridge as cover. So I'm actually cool with that. So you're doing like this kind of operation. But we gotta go coast right now. I guess I just thought I wouldn't be able to cross there. Let's investigate. Also, you definitely, dude, even if they're playing, even if they have aimbot, I think you cross here. Your hero is so fast. If you just double dash like this, you're not dying to even tree with aimbot, bro. Like, you are fine. You are not dying. As long as you go fast and you're not trying to like, I think if you're trying to min-max every single bolt, then maybe you die. But if you just double dash over, you're most definitely fine. You're so fast. Like, now you might die, but that's because you stayed in the open the whole time. And you do die. I would stay away. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Been watching you for the past 2 hours. I think I found a new gem. Thank you for your work. Dude, I would stay away. Thank you so much for the follow, man. And thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content. We're doing a lot of analysis, lots of learning. Great things are happening here. Danny, get off the floor. Why are we here? Go up top. Be up top, bro. You gotta be up top. Why are you on the cart? You tunnel vision on this ball so much. You need to ignore this guy. Especially now that you're on May. Go do something else, bro. Go out. Go outvalue the guy. Come coast. Come this way. Shoot your gun. Zone this space out. What does Acidics do on third?
Just doesn't hurt.
Let me get a third attack going from Acidics, please. All right, here we are. Bro, he goes coast.
Yeah, now I'm gonna
He goes coast. He goes coast, Zeta. You go coast too. You gotta go coast.
No, I can't hold
This guy does not main bot, by the way. Look, immediately proven wrong. No main botting is happening right now. He's flanking.
bro. No, I can't hold this.
W angle.
No, I can see.
No, I know, but I just can't hold this. I need pressure here, not healing.
Bang.
I think I'm offline.
He's off the bop. Wait, we live these.
I don't get out in time.
We live these. We live these.
Wait, I do.
We live these. Yes! And he jump scares this guy.
Okay. I'm gonna.
No!
Oh my god.
Kiri's broken.
Oh
Kiri's
my God,
broken.
no, that's actually disgusting.
Kiri is actually broken. He wins those otherwise. Holy moly. Wait, it's actually so serene. Did you know what this reminds me of? Okay, you guys are probably too young, and some of you guys aren't even American. But there was a place called Casa Bonita, and they had these waterfall features throughout the restaurant, and this just reminds me of that. He main bots a lot more than you? Yeah. Well, yeah, but he's not like totally main bot though. So I'll just point that out. Like, yeah, we should trust Zeta though. Zeta's probably watched almost all of his videos if I had to guess. Zeta is probably right, but he's not like perma main. Like he went coast here. Like Acidics would not be here right now. I can guarantee you that. Acidics would be flanking right now. Yeah, this just like we're gonna be outranged. This pressure, like imagine this whole fight instead of doing this, we were on this angle. You could pressure out the Emre and then you could drop and bola a guy or something in the mid fight if you had it, or just shoot people. We need to be shooting people from here right now. Is what needs to be happening. This game is winnable. This game is actually so winnable. It's actually so winnable. Bro, also, shooting the ball is so pointless. Like, unless you're bullying the ball, you just do not do enough damage. You just straight up do not do enough damage. Like this guy only dies because why is he still fighting? Like, what is this guy? Like, this guy should not be doing this right now. We slide in. We go in. I guess you're 1 HP. Damn, he almost kills you. How much HP did you live with? 137, 145, 62, 54. You live with 4 HP. I would actually be pissed if I was the Wrecking Ball. Damn. Okay. Bro is dead. Surely we're moving into 5th gear here, surely. I want to see a dash updraft up top type of operation from you. You can play in main here, but you got to go up top. We got to continue the rotation. So I want to see this. I want to see... where's his music at? He's in the room. I want to see... Boom, boom, dash. Or updraft. Dude, you don't even need updraft. I think I did that without an updraft. By the way. I think you can do it without an updraft. But either way, you should be rotating to here. We need to be here. Because not only does this control space for you and you get a flank, but you also deny the lane, right? Like, I mean, I think the whole... I think we're just, like, not setting ourselves up for plays here. Okay, we killed that guy. Maybe that guy's just overextended and sure. Zeta! Dude! Dash to the high ground and then bola them from the high ground, please. Actually, I don't mind the bola, but I think you and I would both agree that a bola from here is most definitely worse than a bola from here. You're just closer. I thought I would get nano. Are you duoed with the guy? If no, then that's an unreasonable assumption. No, but he nanoed me the last 3 times. Yeah, you can't just assume. It's like when people get pocketed by Mercy and they just assume a Mercy is going to always follow them. You kind of just can't do that. Because they're going to leave you and then you're going to die. It happens all the time when I see people play with Mercies. Okay, we got nano. This is huge. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think you and I both know what your problem is on 3rd. And I know you're gonna hate to hear this. I know your team may have consisted of robots at the beginning of this whole operation, but third point was almost definitely your fault. Why we never went? We didn't go coast a single time. It has to be better. Playing front to back as Freja has to suck, especially when we're shooting ball the whole time. Ignore the ball, go back line, hit bola, hit a 3-man bola here, kill 2, continue rotating. Maybe you do this because you can just dash over the wall too. Dude, yeah, if you were just here and then you dash over the wall, I guess it's just one left shove. Yeah, dude, this is so good. I guess you would updrafts because you don't need updraft anymore. So you would just pop updraft and then do this. And then, yeah, I suck, but Momo had 18 deaths. Okay, pin avoid the guy, sure, but we could have just done way better. You could have taken this to OT. Like, is all I'm saying. Like, this did not need to be a. Also, you're only 23 and 8 because you stood in main and shot your gun. Like, it's just like at least Momo was trying to flank. Like Momo was flanking. Momo was trying to make spits. Like, I actually commend Momo. Look at this. Where was Zeta? Where was Zeta? Momo is doing what you should be doing. Where are you? Where are you? You know what? Justice for Momo. Justice for Momo, bro. Like, look at this. This is epic. This is winning Moira gameplay. He is the limit testing. Yes, that's what I'm saying. This Moira knows what's good. Momo actually up to something. Bang. Push the guy. Dude, this is epic. Okay, and then we get caught in main. Look, okay. Momo's not an angel. Of course, there's some errors. But this guy's at least, like, hella proactive. It's not winning when he's 13, 18. Okay, bro, but Mr. Scoreboard, 23 and 6, stand in main, don't go coast. All right. Shit, my bad. Look, all I'm saying is that we were not proactive on third, and you could have at least taken it to OT. I'm not doubting that Momo probably fucked up a lot and went 13 and 17. But you could have at least done more. And if you're flanking, Momo wouldn't have flanked and died. This is actually true. Anyway. Yeah, it's verdict losing. I think your ideas on... I think you did a bunch of stuff wrong. I think on second, you need to do this flank way more. I think this flank has to be like your only good option, especially in the double hit scan in a lot of situations. Especially when you cap, I 100% agree. I think making the rotation is just better. And then even when the cart is here pushing in the first, you might actually just consider making the rotation anyway, because you kind of just suck in the neutral regardless. So I would just keep that in mind. And then on first point defense and attack, I thought you played it pretty much fine. Momo through first point defense or whatever. I'm not too worried about that. Your second point attack, I think this side of the map, can you stand on that, by the way? I actually don't know. I don't think you can stand on that board. Let me walk over there. I don't think you can stand on this billboard, but I will check. Trust but verify type of situation. You can't stand on this, right? You cannot. It's not even a hitbox. Yeah, it's not even. There's not even collision. I think this side of the map has to be pretty good, but I can see why this would be strong, because the idea would be you just updraft and then you have a really good angle. But you're kind of just like down main anyway, right? Because these guys are going to be looking like they're going to be looking like this, and you're really easy to mark. It's kind of the thing. So I don't really know how strong it is. TBH Momo follow tail logic. Because no one flanked, he flanked. I mean, this game is cooked. I'm not lie. This game was kind of probably cooked from the beginning. I don't know. And then third point, you just had to go coast. We never went coast at all. Mental versus improvement. Yeah, okay. This is verdict losing. Thank you for the code. Okay, let me do this. Okay, we are at 1:15. It's 1:15. We have two options here. We can go into pro analysis, or we can do another code. Now we watch promo. We're not going to watch Momo. We're not watching Momo. Smite the guy in art. Yeah, you're getting smited. I'm going to do it the funny way. Where's copy ID? W, exclamation mark B. You're done. Okay. All right. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. So we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. I'm going to run a poll. I'm gonna run a poll, manage a board, new poll, and I'm only doing this because it's the end of the season. What to do? Code or pro analysis? I'm gonna run it for 5 minutes and probably end it earlier, but I will run it anyway. Okay, we are going to run 3 minutes of ads while we be right back. So be right back, guys. Boom. Bang. Motherfucker. There we go. Guys, code equals 1 more ticket. This is true. I mean, you guys are kind of... There's not very many people entering raffles anywhere. It's like 3 people entering raffles per time. So you're kind of just amassing wealth for not much reason. It's gonna be a little bit more competitive in the future when I work on Warminator. I just haven't worked on it yet because I'm trying to get even more ahead than I already am. How is the gameplay video doing, by the way? I'm actually curious. Let me go to One Stole Tale. YouTube.com/channel/One Stole Tale. I think it's the URL, if I had to guess. Holy shit, this is my best performing video of all time. It's not even close. Almost 600 views in 6 hours is really good. Tail, my Esperanza VOD is basically pro caliber. If we're doing a pro VOD, it needs to be like a Genji or a Sigma, like something I need to learn from.
Hello.
The gameplay video was so peak. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Bomb Chew sent me that video 3 times. Hashtag ad. Wait, W ad. Dude, I've heard if you watch the Tail gameplay video, it cures your ailments. It's basically a full restore, hyper potion kind of operation. You know what I'm saying? A full revive. Congrats on 3K subs on YouTube. Thank you so much, Security. Much appreciated, man. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate the support. If you watch the Tail vid, you get a single Kiri main duo next season. This is true. This is true. You actually get a choice. You get a Domina duo, a Mercy duo, or a Kiri duo. You get to choose one of the 3 if you watch the video. Let's watch my guy Kazuhira on Genji. I don't even know who that is. Is that like Genji one trick or something? Let's watch some proper on Genji. We're gonna do pro analysis. I wanted to watch pro play. What if I want Momo as my duo? Dude, Momo, get Momo on the line. Momo got a Moira on deck, actually. Wait, how's the poll doing, by the way? View results. Pro analysis is currently winning. Proper is pro? Yeah, we'll look at Proper. I don't think Proper has played Genji in a while, though. Guys, the code, they're not voting for the code. The code is not making it through the poll. They don't want to amass wealth and create bugflation, which will topple the whole economy. We're thinking like true economists here. This is brilliant. I hate how the Twitch poll system works. It's so annoying. Wait, you guys are buying the propaganda. Wait, the poll propaganda is being bought into right now. People are hopping on their alt accounts and voting for poll right now. Or voting for code. Tickets are temporary, knowledge is forever. This is what I'm saying. It's actually what I'm saying. Insider trading. There's some manipulation happening here. Tickets are forever. They are stored in a database. Meanwhile, I forget the knowledge. True, but they get zeroed out when you win a pull eventually. When you guys, like, no one is coming close to the true leaders of the ticket amassing. If your names are not Sketchy the Ghost or Twy Night Plane, you're just not you're not at the top of the leaderboard. I'm sorry. Twy and Sketchy actually have 2 million tickets. They probably have more than half of the outstanding tickets right now between 2 people. If you don't have 200 tickets, you're not even top 5%. Dude. We need to tax the top 1%, bro. The bugflation is getting too out of hand here. Okay. It looks like we're doing to do a code. So I'm gonna run another raffle. Exclamation mark. Wait, I gotta resolve this one first. My bad. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle. We're gonna do it for shorter here because we've been just standing around for a bit. New raffle for 3 minutes. Guys, do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle if you'd like to get coaching from me today. Do exclamation mark claim if you'd like to claim a ticket to be more likely to be selected for coaching in the future. Okay. And it only works on Twitch. Only works on Twitch. This will probably be the last code for today. Mr. Paddock, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. This is actually, yeah, this is gonna be the last code for today. I don't think I have energy for another code. And then we can do pro analysis. We'll probably just do like an OBS social bot instead of going deep on something. I want to study. I need to study a hero I'm not very familiar with. I think Genji would actually be relatively easy for me to coach. It would be, I would need to study more like a Mei or more like a Venture. I need to kind of address my weak points selfishly. Or actually, we probably should look at tank gameplay. Because my tank analysis is just way too weak right now. Because whenever I'm coaching tank, or like I coached Sig and Ram, I think last session, and it just, I felt like I could intuit how to do it or what you needed to do, but I feel like my reasoning for the macro was just kind of weak. Let me feed on jetpack out real quick. This might be what's needed. Can you coach Tracer? Yeah, I think Tracer. My Tracer coaching is pretty good. I've coached Tracer a handful of times so far, and I don't think Tracer is an overly, unless you're like champion. I don't really think Tracer's an overcomplicated. I think it's not that complicated to coach the hero. On Ethos Lighthouse, would a roll tech above the point be useful? Not really, no. Because the problem is with that speed is the rotation out of that position is too bad. And how do you deepen from Lighthouse? Even if you could get up there. You would have to drop into main, which would be bad. So it wouldn't, even if you, it would be good to know, maybe in coordinated play. But in solo queue, I don't think it's a very great angle. Unless you're just playing a comp, unless you're playing a full die. I mean, it could be okay. It'd be nice to know, but not a must-have. It's not like the well one where you can get to high ground. For like a cheesy Deadeye, yeah, it would be useful. It would definitely be useful. Okay, the raffle is ending in 30 seconds, by the way, guys. If you haven't entered the raffle, please go ahead and do so right now. Raffle failed to join channel of initial following list. Oh, I guess my bot like tried to refresh itself or something. I don't even know what happened there. Tail, you have some kind of special aura. What does that even mean? I'm steamrolling the enemy team after your coaching. I think I just made you more aware of your mistakes. The problem is you guys, more often than not, when you VOD review, you're just not objective. You're not really looking. You're very subjective based on your team. You're very emotional. I am not emotional in your gameplay. I'm not invested. Which is to your detriment and to your greatness, right? Because it's like, a critique I've gotten, I actually got again recently, which is I'm a little bit mean. And I can understand that. I can be a little bit mean-spirited at times. But also, I feel like it's a bit difficult to draw the line between being a coach and like actually having ill intent or being mean or tonally or whatever. You're not mean enough. I mean, I feel like I can understand why to the casual viewer I appear mean. Like not literally mean, but I have that tone. Because I also think tonally sometimes, especially the days I don't get very much sleep, I get a little bit tired. But also some of the VODs that make videos are like some of you guys who are regular students who know the mistakes you're making, like because you're making the same mistakes between the last like 4 VODs. So I am a little bit harder on you. Like Zeta, I can be hard on Zeta because I've coached him 5 times. And he knows I hate bullets from across the map like that because I just think they suck. Like I just don't think it does anything. So of course I'm gonna beat him up for doing that, right? Which to someone who's not familiar with my coaching or the community, it's not gonna like stick.
deliver.
Kara, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. I put in this volunteer work all the time for no reason because of the Go coach. I appreciate that. I greatly appreciate that. I've seen people take coaching and just disregard all the feedback they get. Yeah, that's like the mod. It's actually funny you mention that because that's probably my biggest pet peeve in the entire universe. When someone asks me for coaching and then they just disregard it. And I'm like, what the fuck? You just wasted both of our times. Like, what was the point? Yeah, I could have done something else. Like, it's so pointless. You just want to be in the spotlight for what? Like, what was the point of getting fucking coaching? It's actually so annoying. Yeah. Okay, let's check this out. I could have been practicing my break. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I could have been doing literally anything else. I could have been getting some sleep, some shut-eye. Holy moly. What were we doing? Kura. Yeah. Okay, Kura, congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. It's a great things. Let me go. Widowmaker. We're back. Wait, Hollywood. Okay, cool. So this is going to be Widowmaker on Hollywood from Kura in Platinum 2. Wait. Okay, let me redo that. In today's review, we're going to be looking at Widowmaker on Hollywood in Platinum 2 from Kura. Wanted to be cool and have some Widow swag bet. This is what I love to see. My first defense was weak. I should have grappled away after 1 to 3 shots from security. My second and third defense was also pretty swag, okay? I think I played the Widow 1v1 well on a micro level, and yeah. My attack was very bad, though. I felt hopeless. How should I have played it on a positioning and creativity level? Attack, okay? Could I have done something different on first attack? Should I have tried peeking into security more instead of always playing so far back? When we were watching Attack on Hollywood for Widowmaker, they just grapple shot. Lots of grapple shots. This is the last day code for today. Yeah, today this is gonna be the last code for today. I'm not gonna have the energy to do another one. It's gonna be the last one, and then we'll either do analysis or we'll move into variety early. We'll do one or the other. Happy VOD review. Okay, let's see. How do I scout for the Echo as Widow? Into the Echo matchup, I cannot remain with no care in my scope. She will lurk. Yeah, one thing we saw from the last code, by the way, Kura, was that you ADS all the time. That was kind of uncommon from Kirksu. He's basically quick scoping because the problem when you're perma ADS is you miss stuff like this from the Echo because your FOV is just smaller to begin with. How do I play third point defense as Tracer? You don't. Side rooms are fine or engaging with tank, but you cannot play alone without at least some distraction from the team. Okay. Can I help frontline with all tanks? Don't know dive is best. Have to watch how Tracer's play. Yeah, you'll have to study. I don't really know the answer to that. Alice, Widowmaker. How do I play Alice on macro levels Widow? I think Alice has to suck on Widow. It has to suck. It cannot be good. It's just like too close. Maybe just not first. I think first has to suck and then everything else is probably fine. Mostly solo. -5 on the week. That's fine. Jib is a bad map for us, but it's not enough sample size. Mostly Tracer, but we play 3 heroes. And we play consistently. Okay. Looks good. Let's keep hopping into it. Widow, bang. Where's it? Here it is. Leave game. Import. There we go. Cash is now equal. Is it really? Oh, yeah. Oh, to Widow, yeah. Okay, Widowmaker. And this is Platinum. Let me change the tag or add the tag, I suppose. Bang. And let me go to Hollywood. Custom games, create, settings, maps, none. Need hybrid. Hollywood. Do morning. Then we're on defense first, so I'll just turn on defense, sure. Guys, this will be infinite swag. We will see. Let's see what's going on here. Let me also run over there real quick. Okay, so one thing we saw a lot from Kirksu, and I forgot we studied someone else, I think. I don't think it was only Kirksu. But one thing we saw is that they went for grapple shots off spawn here. Or they just did grapple shots. So this would be something you need to do as well. Which is you do this, and then you shoot a guy in the air. Need to see that from you. Yeah, we do it. Okay, cool. So when we are between VODs, I can just type enter, and then I'll have a chance to get coached. I'm not that good in English. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I think you're too early here, by the way. I don't think you start with the grapple. I think you start wide. I think this starting has to be bad. I think you start here, and then you grapple out. Kind of idea. Or maybe not. Because I remember we talked about this last time, and it was like, the reason starting wide sucks is because they see you. And the advantage of this is they don't see you. So maybe you're just too early with this timing. Like, maybe it's a wait a few seconds, then go kind of thing. Because this is almost definitely too early. I think maybe you wait a little bit longer. And then you do it. 1 to 2 seconds? Yeah, I think you needed to wait a little bit longer. Or maybe not. It kind of just depends on what side of the roof you want to land on. But if you want to land on the other side of the roof, it's probably better to do it earlier. Because then you're further away as they're walking forward. Yeah, I think you want this, by the way. I don't think you want to land on this side of the roof. I don't think you want to land on this side. Because then you have no movement cooldown. If they're playing a Winston, you're dead, right? I think you don't want to land on that side. You almost definitely want to land on this side. Like, you're doing that kind of idea. I think aiming into their spawn is kind of weak. Let me see. Can you see the walk up whenever you do this or no? Yeah, you need to do like this and then fall on this side, Kura. I think you had the wrong idea. Landing on this side has to be weak for Widowmaker. You're just at risk. We're rocking the Overwatch 1 skin. Also, this mine has to be weak. You need to throw the mine above the door. There's no way that's getting killed. If they just come to this side, they break your mine. You need to throw it over here. Kirkshu does it? Oh, okay. I mean, sure. I think it is probably weaker because, like, what is the advantage of being here? You just get another shot off. I guess that would be it. Also, this angle has to be good. Maybe not. I don't know. Widow is such a hard hero. Because I feel like... Because sometimes it's hard for me to know, is it a micro error? Or is there a genuine macro error? Or do you just need to ego people more or something? Okay, this skill makes sense to me. You need to leave, though. I don't know. How do you stagger here? I think this angle into security makes sense, by the way. I think it's good. I don't think you could have helped your sig. How does he actually die? Let's see this. We're holding man with no shield. And then we left shift and we're still... I'm getting deja vu. This exact death on Sigma, I think happened last time we did this too. Like, what is going on there? What is up with Sigmas using left shift and then standing wide and dying again? I should have went top a bit earlier. No, you needed to leave. I think playing that angle was fine because you didn't even have grapple, I don't think. Oh yeah, you do have grapple here. Well, if you went early, how would you have known? Because if let's say your Sigma didn't fall over and die, he would be able to hold this space and then this angle would continue to be good. How does he not get healing? Like, what actually happens here? Okay. Wow, what's our Weaver doing? Grip, bro. Okay, your team just kind of fumbles the bag on the Sigma wall line. I think playing this angle was fine. Maybe you could have grappled slightly faster, but it's more like go for this kill. I think Kirksey would also go for this kill, but I think he's leaving after this because your whole team is dead. And your Widow, you can't hold this reasonably. You needed to leave and then grapple back up so you don't stagger. Alright, so for example, let me just show you what I mean by that. It's kind of... So all you do, you play the angle, whatever. ADS here, go for the kill, whatever. Go back up top. ADS, kill the Emre, whatever. And then you're dropping SMG. You can even put a mine there or whatever. SMG and then leave. Wait, this is what I wanted from you. I don't want you to stagger. Bad day for Weavers? No, I think it is. Yeah, so now you're just staggered. Try to give us a winning chance? Yeah, but you did. Your winning chance was killing the Emre, for the record. That was your winning chance. That is what you needed to do. But then your Bastion dies, and then now you should know it's for sure cooked. Like, you would have to have the Juno and the Moira walk on you here. And then they both get headshot and die. If we're gonna kill Ryan, yeah, exactly. Like, you would need the enemy team to just, like, unbelievably misplay here for this to be winnable. Okay, fortunately, we got good spawn. This is fantastic. Also, wait. Well, do you guys see this? It's, like, bugged out. Why is there no second point here? So weird. Okay. Also, I think maybe this is weak, by the way, Kura. Where's your ally DPS? Dude, I think maybe you don't start here. I think maybe you stand here, go for this shot, because nobody's really going to expect you to play here anyway. And then grapple top, because you don't really need grapple once you're up here anyway, as long as they're not playing a dive tank. If they're playing a dive tank, it would be fine. Or then you would need to start up here, because you need to not get your grapple forced. But I think you go for this side angle kill first, and then you can also throw like a mine here or something, and then grapple out. I think this has to be stronger. I mean, that's also good. Yeah, I think it has to be stronger. The angle is really good for Widow. Corey Rose, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. We're currently analyzing some Widow gameplay. Stand in main and shoot Cass. Yeah, like, I just think your team kind of falls apart because we don't have enough angle control. Like, I want to point out, look at this. So, look at your team's formation. Your Bastion ends up rotating left side, but watch this. He actually just hard leaves. Boom, look at this. Look at this rotation he's making. He does this. So now your team is set up for basically your entire, all of your kill threats are staged in main here, right? You don't have anybody controlling the side angle. And I think what ends up happening if we play it, look, Emre and the Cass both work this side angle and they poke out your Orisa, which forces your Orisa to back up here. So you have to give space. And then you kind of just like not able to do anything. Like, we only really get a kill because this Juno's kind of playing in the open. I think you had to start here. I think you had to start here because you would control this lane off rip. And then even if your Bastion rotated away, that's fine. You just grapple up. I think it has to be stronger. Or maybe like you just play on the floor. Because I think you genuinely throwing people off by playing like this weird angle is actually pretty good. Because you don't have to worry about a dive tank. I also would have enjoyed his shield. Yeah, I think it would have to be, I think it had to be better. I also don't think you need to go for jump shots against this comp. Because you're not outranged. You outrange everybody. There's not really any risk. Okay. And we stagger again. Like, you need to this is the second time you stagger this game. You need to stop doing this. I know you also slide off the roof. But your idea should have been to grapple back to through the hallway and just live. Right, so take your shots here. Sure, I'm actually fine with that. Go shoot this guy, whatever. Shoot this guy, whatever. Right, but after that, when you see your whole team is dead, okay, cool. Grappling out, whatever, stand here. Then you just control this lane. Because you have to think about it from the defender's POV as well. Like, what's the win condition as a defender? It's high ground control, right? So how do the defenders take high ground control? They use the elevators. Boom, elevator 1, and then there's elevator 2 here. If you came back to this door and just ADS this hallway, you can stop them from using the elevator, or at least reasonably threaten them from using the elevator, and then stop them from taking high ground control. Now that I think of it, staggering could be an issue I do a lot as Widow. Okay, well, we're seeing it here. You staggered twice now. Like, pointlessly. You could have gotten out way earlier.
No one can hide from my sight.
Okay, so we pop walls. I think these walls have to be bad, by the way. You should have waited till you were closer. Because your Orisa's already fighting. Information for the Orisa's not going to do very much. And I think if you're going to pop walls, by the way, you don't actually go right side. I think if you're popping walls, you come left side and you grapple and hook shot the Emre. It has to be the play here. Like, typically what you want to do is, like, you want to pop walls when you can do stuff with the information. So you're popping it too early because you can't do stuff with the information yet. And then once you have the information, I think you should be grapple shotting this guy. I think Kirksey would grapple shot that guy. I'm almost certain he would. I don't think going right side is going to be better, especially because you pop walls so early. The rotation is just going to take too long. And if you're not using grapple to get here, I guess you'd grapple up top, but you don't want to be in SMG range of the Emre anyway. Wanted to use it to purely position. Yeah, but Curry, like, what information could it give you? Okay, you know the Emre is top, but your intuition on the map should be there's probably someone up top anyway. Like, people are going to play on top here. It's just the best position to be in. It has cover. You deny space. Like, for example, this Emre could zone this door. He could zone this door. He has a high ground advantage to the people on cart. Like, it's just a good position. People are going to be here. Right? So what information are you really gleaming from this? Like, what you really get from this ulti is you get to know where specifically on the high ground the dude is standing, which is why I think grapple shotting or hook shot, whatever it's called, grapple shotting off of the high ground is probably your best play to kill this guy now that you have walls up. Because even if you use walls and let's say you end up on this side, what is that going to do for you? Like, the only thing it does for you is it's like, okay, now you can grapple shot off the wall behind you and then go to try to kill him. Because what are you going to do? Are you going to grapple up here and point blank headshot the Emre? I don't really think that's a great play. I mean, maybe if you had aimbot, right, it would make sense. But I think for the average Widow player, it has to be a grapple shot out the left door here. Because look, we come right side and I don't really... Now the high ground is free, but why is this guy dropping, right? You're profiting from this guy sucking. Like, what is this guy doing? We're dropping for no reason. This guy should be zoning you as you walk through the door on the left. So this guy misplays. And then I guess you have walls to now have perfect information about his misplay. And then now you could grapple up top. Like, now it would make sense. But you kind of just don't want to be on this side of the map as a Widow. Like, you want to be on that side. You want to be up top or you want to be on this side because you want like this LOS. This is the LOS you want. You want this right now. Or you want like even stand here. I mean, unfortunately this dumpster's here, but you want these angles. On top of prison, I think it's a little bit worse, but like, yeah, I mean, this is also good. Yeah. It's probably fine. Yeah, it's probably fine. And then your idea would just be to drop here and you could grab mini in here if you want. I think your best play was this. Kill the Emre. Like grapple shot and land prison? Yeah. Yeah. I needed something like that from you. This is way too fast. Like, I think this angle just sucks for Widow. Like, you catch this guy, but this guy should have never been there. Why is he making this rotation this late into the fight? He should have been staged there. Like, against better players, your whole plan here falls apart. This is pretty weak. Okay. I like the mine from you. That definitely is going to hit him. Nice. I like this shot, and then you definitely have some G. I think you have to commit to that, though. I think you win this, by the way. Does he have pistol? Oh, no, he definitely has pistol, and you lose that. Never mind. If he just pistols, you lose. Why does he not use it? What actually happened? Oh, him not pistoling there is a little bit insane, but sure. Yeah, I mean, your whole line here was just kind of awkward. You shouldn't have been on that side of the map to begin with, in my opinion. I just think it's worse. Okay. Now we grapple top. Okay, sure. Now we poke the walk up. Okay, sure. Bang! Bro is dead. Okay, this is a bad mine. I think the elevator breaks that mine, by the way. Oh, okay, that guy's dead. Actually, does the elevator break that mine? Let's do some myth busting. It does. Maybe, hold on, wait. Let me do the exact mine you did on the left here. Yeah, but you will activate it. I guess so. That's interesting that it activates it. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay. Okay, Widowmaker is OP, bro. Okay, now they're on Widow. This mine is also bad. Like, I think if you're throwing mine here, you're going to throw it on the elevator, left side. I think you're going to throw it somewhere on this side of the map so you have more information. I think throwing it deep main is just kind of like... I mean, it's probably better than nothing, but I just don't think there's a lot of point. You know the Widow's on the floor there. Why would, like... So, this is a situation where you wouldn't peek the Widow because she knows where you are and you don't have complete information. Like, she knows you're somewhere on this side of the map. Okay, so if you're this Widow, what are you doing? You're going to be pre-aiming the only places you can come from, which is here, this angle, or this angle. It's going to be one of the two. So, she's taking a 50-50 chance and probably pre-aiming here, which is why you die basically instantly. Okay, no, she's not. She's in between both. Like, look. She also hears you. Look, she has all the advantage over you. You're walking toward the angle, so she knows you're about to peek, right? This is a straight up audio advantage. Meanwhile, this guy's not even moving at all. He's not moving. So you have no idea where she is specifically. So you don't even know where to pre-aim. Yeah, this is a misplay from you. In my opinion, I wouldn't even be on high ground. Yeah, I mean, now that you know they're on the Widow matchup, you want to do more crazy random shit. Like, stand down here, do this play. Like, this dude will never expect this in a million billion years. Headshot that guy, and then go about your day. Right? That's what I needed from you. These are way too weak. Way too weak. We shouldn't be swinging this guy like this. Back on my Widow plays, I would have went near the haze. Yeah, we need to be like here. I think this would be way stronger, and then grapple out. Like, I think that has to be the best way to play Widow. You play, especially when they're not playing a dive tank, you play these like crazy aggressive angles like this, and then grapple out. You're gonna kill people like this all the, like, even this, dude. Imagine you start the fight here, boom, headshot, grapple out. Like, what? That has to be good. I legit should start coaching Widow, dude. Go for it.
No one can hide from my sight.
Yeah, this is kind of the same idea I see on Cassidy. You're so tunnel vision for kills here. Look at this. You're so tunnel vision on killing this Widow. You're not even thinking about where you're standing relative to your team or where the enemy team is. I need you to walk out this door and then do the jump shot. Like, you got a jump shot with walls. It has to be better. Yeah, go top. Yeah, and then come up here or something. You need to get off the floor. Are you gonna SMG this guy? Or are you going for this kill? I needed... Can you see? If you come out this door and jump... Dude, this would have killed the Widow. Is that audio? That might be audio LOL or fall off. What is it? 50 to 70. So 50 is max range.
Over there.
Fuck. You might not one-shot her. No, she's 225. How much does it do? 120. Greater critical. No, I think it kills her. I'm pretty sure it kills her. We'll try next time to use walls for doing something off of it. Well, that's what Kirkshu did, right? Like, he would pop walls and then make a decision and go for a play or whatever. Like, it's good for information, but it's like this information is not information you can do anything with. Like, you can't do anything with this information. Like, you should assume people are on the high ground anyway, right? So your assumption is true. People are on the high ground, right? Because it's the best position on the map. It's really strong. And then you just know you have complete information on where they are relative, right? So that's why you jump shot. Now you can actually kill somebody. And then I just don't... Yeah, we shouldn't be grappling top here. I don't think you should be flying this Moira. I think you should be on top of jail right now. And just shoot. Or like if you really wanted the Widow 1v1, which you could have come out the right door and then grapple shot the Widow from this side. Because the grapple she would never expect this grapple from this side. Like, grapple here and then go for it. Wild cuts for advantage against Widow duel, but generally I do the info thing too often. Yeah, but you're doing it for the Widow duel and then you're not doing the aggressive play into the Widow. So you need to kind of commit to the idea if that's what you're doing. But yeah, anyway. Let's keep going. Guys, how long does Widow walls last? You guys need to know. It's the only duration in the entire game you need to know. That, like, genuinely matters. 15 seconds, you're correct. Absolutely correct. It's 15 seconds. You need to know that it's 15 seconds long. Have to know that. Is this guy pre-aiming you? This guy fucks up. You know what this guy should have done? This guy should have... Look, whenever he shows up the angle, he knows where you are. He knows you're here.
Over there.
This is 1,000,000,000% this. This guy misplays. Why is he still on the floor? Neither of you are grapple shotting enough. It's not in your toolkit enough. You played that well given that that guy misplayed. And then you need to drop here. You need to drop. Okay, look. So you just kill the guy. The enemy team is backing up. You can see their body language. You need to drop and play like this angle right now. You're going to get shielded, but you can threaten this rotation. And they're going to have to back up or respect you. At this point, you're not really... It's not really about lethality. It's about zoning the enemy team at this point. I think it has to be better. I mean, we'll see. I don't really know. Maybe this angle is just better. I feel like it's kind of awkward to aim as Widow here. But maybe you just kind of have to be an aim demon and play this angle. I don't know. Actually, dude, does anyone have quick access to the Kirksu Widow VOD that we had the other day? Kirksu, Widowmaker. Hollywood. I don't think he got to third defense is the thing, though. Oh, shit.
Just shoot something else.
Like, look at this LOS. Look, he's playing for this. What the fuck? I didn't even realize you could do that. Wait, hold on. I didn't even realize that was a thing. Reunited King, hope you're doing well. Welcome. And I'll take us because I want to punish walk up. Look at this angle. The fuck? Yeah, Curry, you should have 1,000,000,000% been on this angle. Look at this. This is OP. Oh, they're on a dive tank, which sucks. Winston actually hard counters Widow so much, it's crazy. Wait, let's actually see how he approaches this. Second point. Like, how does he start the fight? Look! Oh my god, I'm so correct. I'm so correct. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew you started there. I just fucking knew you started there, bro. It has to be good. You start on this angle, because not only can you deny the lane, you can also deny this, which is really good. And then you just grapple out. It's so good. Tail, you should give yourself a ticket for that? Dude, I'm actually goated. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, my intuition is good enough where I can, like, likely derive the good play, but a good play, not the best play, but a good play, but the optimal play is where we gotta reference experts. I don't, like, actually know all the time. What the fuck is this mine? Wait, what? I think he was just yeeting it, to be honest. I kind of don't think he knew what he was doing. First time here, just found your channel from the Hollywood vid. Shout out to the algorithm. That was a sick video. Dude, Reunited King, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. Glad you were able to learn a lot here. Bro, look at this. By the way, Kura, the fight's lost. How does he know? His dude gets... Oh, dude, he does this before the fight's even lost. Look, he's stuck. He's like surrounded in 3 different places. So he actually just grapples for an aggressive kill. I don't think Kura would ever do this. I don't think Kura is ever getting stuck here and grappling for a gambit kill. Because the fight's lost anyway. That's actually crazy. And we get the... Ah! Look at this. Dude, Kirksu's actually so goated at Widow. Look at this. Kills Takiri with this aggressive play. Bang! Dead. Look at this. Not even aiming at the BAP. Pre-aiming his jump. Nah. Nah. And he dies for it because as a result.
God, he's gonna jump.
Fucking genius. Oh my goodness gracious. Again, and then we come out the bottom. Oh my god, he does the fucking jump shot I'm talking about. I fucking knew he was gonna do the jump shot. It has to be good. He just fucks it up. Dude. Wait, I'm actually a Widow player. I mean, I don't think it's rocket science to determine that this is like the best angle, but like, I just thinking about all the other angles that are on the map, this has to be the best thing. Wait, why is it? I guess in the low settings, it's not here. Or maybe it's the Halloween version that just has it. You just see everything.
Fucking
He didn't pop infra. You're actually so right. How does he pop his ulti?
No one can hide.
He pops his ulti, and then he's gonna jump shot after here. Where's my jump shot at? Well, he kind of can't jump shot because of the monkey. So this is the thing. This is what I was saying. Like, whenever they're playing a dive tank, you kind of just can't use grapple as aggressively because you're going to get punished for it every single time by monkey, basically. Okay. He plays this angle. And then what does he do? It's also different because they're playing a dive tank. So he, like, even if he wanted to play up top, he couldn't play up top. Staying that close to monkey's crazy work. It's because he has to do something. And forcing the monkey to dive him is still value. Okay, damn, he just got shit on.
Impossible to win against Sojourn's Widow.
Yeah, the reason that Sojourn's a bad matchup for Widow, not only is Rail such a good... Rail can just dome you to the head, but the just raw pressure from the primary fire is hard to deal with because he just aims head level and spams you out. So we come out the right door on spawn, which I think is important to note anyway. Because the thing is, if you come out the left door, it really postures you for a high ground rotation. But for Widow, you kind of just can't do anything from the left side anyway, right? Like, you can't do anything from this side of the map. You want this, like, sorry, I hiccuped. You want this, like, box angle. This is the place to be. Oh, shit, I just threw that same mine. Oh, I forgot you even have this. This is actually so good. Bro, Curry, you need to study this guy. Like, you need to be watching this guy religiously. This guy is him on Widow. Like, I don't even think Kirkshu is here. I just don't think he's here. I think he's, like, here, to be honest. I just don't think he's on the high ground. I think the high ground just makes it, like, too difficult. I guess you're technically denying space on the high ground, so from a macro lens, there's that advantage. And, I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Right? It's way better against dive. Yeah, I think against dive, for sure, but against this comp, it might be better to be up here, genuinely. Okay, I need you to understand that your footsteps are so loud. This guy is walking back from spawn. He's going to know you're on top. Like, look. He hears you from here. He's how far is that? How far is that? I mean, I can't like, this is probably an equivalent. He's like 40 meters away from you. He knows you're up top. He has to pre-aim one angle. He almost saw your forehead there. Oh, no way. What just happened to you? You actually just got by 1-2. Look at this. Double orbs, dude. There's no counterplay, it's OP. I don't know, bro. You probably should have left Freja, though. Because you risk getting orbed the second time and dying, which is what happened. Yeah, you roll out the wrong door. You need to go out the other door. Tail, bro, the king has returned. Why do you keep switching platforms, bro? Oliver, I should say. But what is Hadadra doing? He knows where you are. He knows where you are. He hears you. He just, I don't know, bro. You're getting very greatly blessed by Hadadra not being a great Widow player currently. That guy knows you're there. He should be pre-aiming you and you should be dying.
No one can hide from my
Because, like, here's what Hadadra should do right now. He knows where you are. And then he's popping your lid off. You're dead. Because there's no way you can pre-aim him, but he can pre-aim you because he knows where you are. And he can just dash wide. Like, this definitely catches you. I think you're dead for sure. Whatever death, I don't know. I just don't really think this position is that good. It's really difficult to shoot people from here. It's not really in your effective range. If they play any hero with any dive capacity, you lose those fights. I just think it's not as good. I think the better angle is you want kind of like a main angle here. Like, you want this mega. We'll try the other angle more. I think it's going to be way more consistent. I think the chance you killing someone here is a lot higher. It's just in your effective range. And then you grapple out like this. And you're chilling. Okay. Oh man, dude, I also think you need way more ego than this. What if you started, they're not playing a dive tank still. What if you did something like this? Like you start all the way over here and you pre-aim deep, like on a deep angle, and then you grapple out. Especially when they're not playing a dive tank, I think you should leverage that fact. Yeah, because like you're playing on the high ground and you're still dying anyway. Are we dead? That's what I'm saying. Like the thing about this angle here, when you're aiming here, is like their head could be anywhere. They could peek you in any position here. They could peek you. Where's the timer? They could peek you like this, close. They could peek you far. So it's like you can't really pre-aim the headshot very well. I guess if I play super aggressive, I can use top as a secondary angle. Yeah, I think so too. Okay. Also, just don't come out left door. Left door is just worse. You need to go out right doors, Widow. Right door gives you actual LOS. Like the problem with the door you're choosing is that there's not only is there not really a rotation, but it's not really a Widow angle. Like that's a Cass angle. Going up here is a Cass angle. You want this like really deep LOS down main, and then you can also get lane control here on this door, right? Look at it from this, like even from like a space control POV, it's worse. Wait, I'm trying to hit N and. Oh my god, I have too many instances of Overwatch. Like even if you look at it from a space control POV, it's just worse, right? Like you walk out this side, and then what do you control in terms of space? This. Like, I mean, you can't even see past this thing. So it's really just like this space like here. You just kind of don't see anything. But if you come out this right side, you can control this lane completely. And you can also look all the way down main. It's just like, yeah, it has to be better. Okay. Kura, just click heads. I feel like clicking heads has not really been Kura's problem. Kura's just like going to the wrong positions. Especially on second. Grapple top. Cass is standing up top still. Okay. Why is this not a kill, by the way? I feel like there should be a kill on the Cass. Is this how does Kirkshu play this first attack? They attacked first. Let me go back. He definitely grapples up top. I feel like grappling up top has to be the best play on Widow. Because it just puts it in your LOS and you outrange everybody in their dog from that space. You're pre-aiming the car. Okay. Grapple top. Ah, look at this. This is minor, but actually really important, Kura, by the way. Okay, let me turn up the bitrate so you guys can actually interpret what's happening. Never mind, it's already on 1080p. Look at this. Okay. Very important on Widow. Grapple top. Look at where he's aiming. He's not even aiming at the Baptiste. Whoops. Ugh. I hate that this happens. Look, he's not even aiming at Baptiste. Oh, it's because of my binds. Fuck me, bro. Look, he's not even aiming at the Baptiste. He's aiming wide, interpreting or predicting his strafe right here to cover. Very important. Okay, so let's look at how you approach this. You also do the same thing, and then you end up flicking because this guy's kind of an idiot, and it goes wide anyway. Whatever, makes sense. Grapple shot. No, we play this angle. Grapple shot. Bang it. Oh, okay, no. Did we just grapple shot the whole time, like for 3 minutes straight, or did we go anywhere else? I actually don't know. Let me make it bigger, sorry. You stand here the whole time. Okay, Ana died. Okay, we get a kill. It's worth it, though. That's a worth trade. Or our whole team is dead. Never mind. Not a worth trade. Okay. I guess you just throw the mine. I mean, I don't really know what the idea was. Is the stream bugged? I don't think so.
Like, Sojourn is so annoying. Dude,
Stand here plus grappling is the play on attack, I think. Yeah. What's Kirkshu's problem, by the way? What's the issue with this play? What's this misplay?
Or like Sojourn is so annoying. Dude, I can't.
Walked alone? Yeah, he's too early into a bad matchup. Yeah. I don't really know why he's taking spaces aggressively. If it was any other hero than Sojourn or like maybe an Ashe, he could probably do that. But not into that matchup.
Sojourn already has ult.
I guess you just throw the mine, I'm gonna be honest. It kind of just a vibes cooldown.
And no one's shooting him either. Like, I'm the only one trying.
It's because no one else can
And
shoot
no one's
him.
shooting him either.
Kirkshu.
I'm the only one trying.
You're the only guy. Your Ana's healing your main tank and
no
your
one's
Sim is
shooting him
dead.
either. Like, I'm the only one trying.
Damn, you just hella ego this because you kind of have to
Anyone
ego this is what it comes down to. You just kind of have to. Grapple? Grapple shot? No, we go wide here, man. I think he goes wide here main because his team has the advantage. Like, I think the only time you're grapple shotting is when your team is like it's just a raw neutral. Let me just teleport over there. Bang. So when it's a raw neutral, like let's say your Ryan is getting held in the choke, then you go for the grapple shot. But because his diva's backing up and they can't hold the main space, then he's just going main. And then doing this. Sure. Swing wide also with that movement? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he used his grapple too late and died earlier, yeah. Social is actually so brutal. He just kind of throws the mine.
Mana's blind.
Okay. Yeah, he just kind of throws it.
I mean, the Sojourn definitely has to be smurfing. I guess not GM4.
Okay. Go for the Widow or the Curie kill. Okay, grapple out.
This guy doesn't.
The movement on the Sojourn is crazy. Look at this evasive movement from the Sojourn, by the way. Crouch, wide, crouch, 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 wide. Like, what the fuck? How was he supposed to react to that? That's impossible.
Can you please stay on the point for like one time?
Okay. Okay, he just kind of plays main. Alright, cool. Okay. That's a Kirkshu ass mine. I think he would have thrown the same mine. And it also would have broken. There's probably some actual genuine optimization you can have there, but sure. Also, you're not really aiming at where people want to go. Like, if you're aiming at this Cass, if you're playing this Cassidy, like, what is your probable rotation? If you're this wide, you're very likely going to be backing up into this cover. You should probably be pre-aiming into the corner here. Let's see. Oh my god, fuck. You're also aiming way too high and flicking. Not gonna lie, well, X must be in top 5 of ults. DPS ults? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Or top 5 ults of all time in Overwatch? Definitely not. Where's that grapple shot at? Like, this is a grapple shot. Like, your tank is getting held in the choke because these are grapple shot moments. Do you grapple shot at all? Is there a grapple shot here? Yes. You just fuck it up. Yes, bro, DPS. I'd have to think about it. Okay, I think if you know that no one's playing Cafe, you shouldn't peek this angle because it's disadvantaged. Like, what Kirkshu was doing is he was dead-ass standing here and just shooting whoever was on his screen. I guess pre-aiming is better when people look at me because they try to be evasive. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, like, you're running into an issue where you're just dead-ass not hitting shots. Like, Kirkshu could have converted that Ana. And that's why I don't know how to coach you. Like, how do I coach that we just can't click the Ana on the forehead? You know what I'm saying? Like, the position is fine. But Kirkshu converts that. Okay. That cast is so unbelievably aggressive. That cast needs to die. The fact that that cast kills almost... The fact that that cast did not die is actually diabolical, but sure. Okay. What is this? What? That's actually crazy. This dude is fucking flanking, man. Holy moly. He's just completely ignoring the Widow. What? 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 He's doing everything. He's doing everything. Oh my god, what? What even happened from this guy's POV? Hold on, we need to watch the whole line again. So our team has almost 5 ultimates and we choose the rat, and we also do it way too late. Like, this Orisa definitely hears the Cassidy, by the way. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to hear, but yeah, he hears the Cassidy. Our Mercy tries the Glock, and then we don't get the 2-tap on the Widow. This Ana doesn't have any level of awareness, so we just kill her. And then we get the flank on the Orisa, okay? Walk down the enemy team and then go top. What is going on here? Tail Watcher? He might be. Maybe he just got the flank gene in him. He needs to stop moving though, yeah. Alright, there we go. Bro, moving on the rat is gotta be my... I hate... It's my maybe second biggest pet peeve ever of all time. It actually makes me so mad. I mean, now he's seen by walls, so it didn't really matter that much. And then blind Deadeye into the kill, though. Kind of cold. I don't know, bro. Whatever. Okay. Like, these... Like, you have to convert something here. Like, this has to convert to a kill. So, like, what is going wrong here? We just don't get the headshot, man. Raffle shot. Oh, okay. We never saw Kirksey do this, but I think it could be okay. I wonder, can you actually grapple higher than that? Like, what happens if I grapple here? If it will let me grapple there. Probably not very good. Like, this is a Sojourn play. The Ana playing on the floor here is so weird. It makes this matchup actually really difficult. Like, Kirksey was playing into an Ana that was playing on top of Cafe, which actually made it easier to kill her, but because she's stacked behind the Ram, it's kind of difficult to do anything.
Thank you.
Yeah, like, that kill needed to happen 3 fights ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need to convert some of these kills. When they're just, like, standing in the open and we miss on the Ana, you just, like, can't do that as Widow. It has to convert. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, your attack, you just never converted a kill. You had multiple opportunities and you just didn't convert, and I think, I'm gonna be honest with you, that's just Widowmaker. Like, these Ana kills that never converted just have to happen. Like, you just cannot miss these. I'm not sure you really had any other plays. I think your idea of standing up there is fine for most of the game. And I think your idea of jump shotting when you did was, like, pretty okay. I didn't really have a problem with this. It's just that you never converted a kill, and that's kind of what it... Like, as Widow, you just kind of gotta. It's a very, very feast or famine type of situation. Like here, when the Ana walks wide, that guy has to die. Otherwise, like, I just don't really think you have many other macro plays. You can't play here into the cast, and there's not an Ana playing top, so you can't even greet it anyway. Right? You could continue going for jump shots. I think that's the only other thing I can think of. Can we look at the Ana shots? I'm going to be honest, I think you literally just miss. Like, I don't really think it's anything in particular. I guess whatever. Like, you aim for the Moira and then she unswings you, sure. Premium the Echo, sure. And then you go top. Like here. That's just a miss. Like, it's just a miss. I don't even think you had any particularly poor technique there. I think you just miss. That's it. And then here, I'm also not the guy to ask on mechanical stuff. Like, it's not my... I have very limited time actually studying mechanics. So I'm not really... Like, why that echo kill doesn't convert, I'm not sure. Because the crosshair placement looked good to me. I think if she peeks you, she is going to peek you wide and you aim wide. So I think it was fine. And here I kind of commented on it. Like, I think you need to anticipate that they're going to swing into cover here. Like, a lot of what we saw from Kirkshu was a lot of pre-aiming. Like, anticipating movement. Like, here he's flicking to the Curie, but he's setting it to the right side initially. Look at this. It's like he's aiming so wide. Look at how wide he's aiming here. What is... I don't even know what he's predicting.
I'm going up the...
Oh, he's predicting he's gonna go up with the elevator is what it is. That's what he's doing. And he never goes up the elevator, so he doesn't get to aim. But like, a lot of Widow is making sure you're aiming in the right spot to begin with. Like, he's not pre-aiming the high ground, he's pre-aiming this, which is a bit insane. Like, that takes a lot of experience as Widow to know that that's what you need to pre-aim. And then this guy... This is only a play you would do into the Widow matchup, by the way. You wouldn't really do that into a normal... I mean, maybe you would do that. Maybe you would do that. But playing up top is actually worse as the Soj, because the Widow matchup. You want to play these, like, way more predictable spam-heavy angles, like what the Sojourn is doing.
Dude, Sojourn is so broken into Widow, it's actually insane. What do you do? What do you even do?
Yeah, like, even Kirk should miss his, but it's kind of like, if he converted any of those kills, he just wins the fight. Yeah, and then he jump shots. Like, I don't know. I'm going to be honest, Kur, I don't know. But you just kind of mechanical failure. You'll have to convert some of those kills on the Ana. Like, I just don't know what else to do. That, and then you could have jump shot probably 1 or 2 more times. And the one jump shot you did do, you like, bounced off the ledge. Right? You, like, did this and then bounced off of it. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. And then I didn't really like your second defense at all. I thought your first defense was okay. You just staggered for no reason on both first attack and second defense. Not a reason. And then I think you need to start on the floor here. Aim here, kill a guy. Or deny the lane, kill this guy, grapple out. Okay, I think that's the course of action you need to have. But yeah, if you want to look at the micro stuff, I'm just not really the guy. I can, like, make shit up, but I just don't... I think it's kind of pointless because I think I'm just not gonna upgrade device anyway. But yeah, okay, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for the code, vertical losing. Boom. Hopefully that was at least some degree helpful. Yeah, your second defense, we needed a lot more like grapple shots and just bravery in general. I didn't like your wall usage. We just didn't really get to see that on attack because we just weren't able to break through the choke. Note, staggering problems on defense. Don't try to win a lost fight. Don't just set up, be aggressive first, then grapple into a matchup with no dive tanks. You should be a little bit more specific with that, right? Like, they were playing Rhine. They don't have a way, or they were playing a Tracer. Like, they didn't have a way to punish you on the single. There was no way to punish you. So you could get away with this. Into certain matchups, it has to be good. Try playing range angles more on third. Yeah, yeah, I just don't think the high ground is that good for Widow. It's really difficult to aim people. I think on the fight when they're walking up, it's fine, right? But whenever they're under you, I think you want to be on a way different angle. Like, you want to be on this mega side, you want to be on this mini side. Like, I think all of those have to be stronger for Widow. Like, this has to be stronger for Widow. Because also, it's not only about your kill potential, it's also about your threat. Like, what space are you actually controlling as Widowmaker, right? Because here's the problem. Like, let me fly over there real quick. Go over here. Whenever you're on this high ground, like, what space do you really control from here? You only really control, like, let me zoom out. No, I can't zoom out, actually. Let me do this. Okay, what space do you really control from the high ground? Well, it's like, you control here, and then you control, like, this space here, and then that's about it. Right, so what is the enemy team going to do once they see that you have this kind of space control? They're just going to, like, walk behind this wall and then play under you, and you can't do anything anyway. Right, but if you're playing like this mega room, you control way more space. Like, you control all of these lanes. So for even from a space control standpoint, I think the high ground is just worse. I think the high ground is only good whenever they are walking through this side, like whenever they're retaking. Then you would like grapple out and then you could play over here and then drop kind of idea. Set up on more straight line angles and deny those ones with less aim variance. Yes, I think so. Because like where do you know how pre-aiming is such an important part of Widow? Like where do you pre-aim here? Like if I'm Widow, the only thing I can do is here. But they can swing me at so many different head levels that I'm never going to be able to accurately pre-aim them there. So I feel like it has to be worse. But like if I'm here, for example, right, then it's pretty easy to assume that at some point someone's going to swing like this. And I'm always aiming head level. Right side stairs. Oh, you talking about this Poppy? A? Position A? Are you talking like aim? I don't know what you're talking about. Pre-aim against evasive people / win on main, the most likely spot we'll walk into. Yeah. Like their nearest cover, basically, I think. And then you can... Kirksu just like, after X amount of time, I don't know how long it is, but it just flicks. After X amount of time. So you'll have to do more now. I think you should just binge watch him. Just binge watch him and figure out what he's doing and do run analysis. Just be like, figure out why he's doing what he's doing. What aggressive angles is he taking? Why is he getting aggressive when he is? When he's missing, what's happening? When he's hitting, why is he hitting? So on and so forth. But yeah. Okay. What time is it? It is 2:23. The calendar. So we have 30 more minutes of pro analysis. I'll do some pro analysis for 30 minutes. Let me do X-Ray Spark Resolve. Is there any pro gameplay you guys want me to watch? We're gonna run 3 minutes of ads while you guys let me know in chat, and then we can watch it. Should be right back. 3 minutes of ads. Anything you guys want to see? Preferably not Cassidy, or preferably not hit scan. Preferably not hit scan. ElementalGuy on the Genji. On the Circuit Royale map. Take a look. Yashikigami, thank you so much for the raid. For 14 viewers, welcome. Welcome, pleasure to have you guys. We're currently in between reviews, and we're about to do some pro analysis. I hope you guys are doing well. We're here to learn great things. I hope you had a fantastic stream as well, Yashikigami. Yo, good evening. Goated angle VOD reviews. Enjoyed the YouTube. Dude, that's fantastic. I'm glad you enjoyed them. Glad you learned. I hoped you had, if you were playing ranked, I hoped you were winning. If you weren't playing ranked, I hope you were having fun. Or maybe you were having fun in both. I don't know. Hope you were able to enjoy yourself. Yes, got the last day all-star. This is brilliant. This is fantastic. We achieve great things at the end of the season. Things end tomorrow. So by the way, guys, if you don't know, the competitive season ends tomorrow. So you have what? Less than 24 hours to get your drives done and get whatever rank you want. Yeah, basically 24 hours. Get ready for everyone being a Xion main. This is exactly true. Yeah. Everybody's about to start maining Xion. Match quality is about to deteriorate greatly. Yeah, it's about to be a total nightmare situation. Work makes my tummy hurt. It doesn't make all of our tummies hurt. Okay. So what we're gonna do for the next 30 minutes. So we are wrapping up like the Overwatch segment of the stream. I'm gonna do pro analysis for 30 minutes ish here, and then we're going to wrap up with Silksong. Same, I expected 40% pick rate and 60% ban rate. We might see if she's broken or not. I feel like Vendetta was a permaban because she was kind of broken, but Sierra was not really like that. I think Sierra was just generally weak when she got released. I don't think they're going to make that error with Xion. Especially because Xion has gotten so much attention recently compared to like Sierra. I think they're going to make her relatively OP. It's going to be a Xion season. I think the way it was a Vendetta season 2 seasons ago. Or was that 3 seasons ago, actually? Can't wait for the 014 Interlock Xion, dude. The time is now. Okay, let's do Mizuki always. Bastion. Let's just look at OBS Sojourn and see what there is. OBS Sojourn. What do we got going on here? Are ads over? No, we got 10 seconds left on ads. Tail, do you know any Mago 1 tricks? No, there's the one guy that we studied a while back, but I don't actually genuinely know them. Bryson BTW. I don't even know who that is. Mewtwo, M Monk, Kaneki. Color Hex. Skeledirge. Fate Wuxian. Elemental Guy. Is this the game where... Was this the one where he gets to 5k? Oh, with the blade? I'd be down. Alright, let's watch him Genji. I'd be down for any tank though, to be honest. I fill tank with my friends a bunch. We'll watch this. I kind of already committed to the Elemental Guy bit, so I'll watch Elemental Guy. And then we will we'll do tank next. I need to study tank though. I just gotta. I'm not that good at coaching tank macro, so we have to learn more. Do I have a pro analysis tag? I don't. There's no pro analysis. Okay, we're playing Genji on Circle Royale. So if you guys don't know, by the way, I need to fix these blinds. They're actually pissing me off. Cause I can't like pull it up on YouTube. If you guys don't know, by the way, okay, I'm just gonna switch mice at this point. ElementalGuy is America's, I mean, he's from Mexico, but he's an America's Genji one trick, and he's like always consistently like top 50 on the ladder on Genji. All right, I'm off. Cats want to play. Have a great stream. Yes, of course. I hope you had a great stream, Yoshikigami, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in. So we're going to be playing Genji, I think, in every situation. Yeah, we are going to be playing Genji in every situation, which is cool because it's going to help us understand how to play Genji when he sucks. So it's going to be interesting to see. And then this is the World Cup qualifier. Going into Mexico versus Chile. And I don't really know any of these players on either team other than Carmez, ElementalGuy, and Santana. I don't know anybody else here. Immediately we roll out right side and we mark the Pharah. I don't think it's really because we want to mark the Pharah. It's just that typically what you see from Genji... Okay, let me actually open up Circle Royale. It's actually a pretty common play from Genji on this map, which is you kind of just can't do anything in main anyway. So what you do is you go for this high variance play where you hard commit over the top wall. So I'll show you guys. Why they only have Overwatch 2 skins? I think in the Overwatch OWCS actually, I don't know. Because I've definitely seen custom skins in the OWCS broadcast, so I don't really know what the idea is. Okay, but typically what we see from Genji players on this map is you'll come to the right side. It's kind of like, it's the same philosophy I teach you guys, where it's like, if your hero sucks, you need to do something way high variance, because you're not going to be able to do anything anyway. Wait, where do I climb? You have to dash? No way, right? Wait, I guess we'll just see what he does. Okay. You have to stand on this. You have to stand on the fence and then you jump and then you climb. I think they allow default or OWCS skins you get from Bubs. OSC. Okay, yeah, you have to jump on the... Okay, good to know. You have to jump on the fences to do it. Otherwise, you just like don't make it. You don't go high enough. And then you have to save your double jump for when you're on the roof. So it'd be like... Actually, I'm going to take notes of this before I forget to do all of this, by the way. ElementalGuy. Oh, let me make it bigger. ElementalGuy. Circuit Royale. Genji. Okay, so it's going to be like... First attack. Roll out right door. Climb wall for high variance map flip play. Make sure to jump on fence, then jump on roof. No dash needed. I think they are... Wait. They do this in pro? I imagine if they're playing Genji, it's probably okay to do it in pro. Because, I mean, you just coordinate the dive. You just say as Genji, okay, 3, 2, 1, I'm in. Boom, and then you just do it. It's probably fine. We'd have to study, like, way more OWCS, because I don't genuinely know. But I can tell you that we're doing... Wow, we actually deflect... Look how early this deflect is, by the way. Like, he's deflecting now. Like, that's insane. This deflect can't be good, by the way. He literally sees the soldier and the soldier's not looking at him. This deflect can't be good. Maybe his idea is that he's deflecting a rocket into the Sojourn. Like, that's the only thing I can think of. Like, but deflecting early out of that's crazy. Deflects early while falling into Soj. Maybe questionable. I spelled it wrong, but whatever. Also, one thing you see from Genjis a lot is like they'll do wall climbs that seem pointless, but it's actually pretty interesting. So rather than peeking the Sojourn or the Sigma by walking closer and getting like this angle, he's actually just wall climbing to poke the Sigma, which is interesting to me. So he's exposing himself to less risk by just wall climbing. Interesting. When someone is unswingable from current angle, consider wall climbing to maintain position and peek the guy. First on high, on sig, on low. Okay, interesting. This idea is deflecting fair into Soj. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured it's probably something like that. I still think it's kind of weak, but sure. And then I wonder why we play the inside angle and not go wider here. And then, like, why do we check a card? Like, I feel like the stronger, why not go wide? So we play this angle. They're playing Sigma, right? Yeah, they're playing Sigma. So why not play here? You can't get dove. Maybe it's because you're out of dash range. That's the only thing. You're probably out of dash range from here, and that's why you can't do it. Poke damage, but you can do more poke. I would argue this is more likely to get you more poke damage. Like, if your idea is like to build blade or something, this has to be a better angle. I think from here, I mean, maybe Genji's just better here. No, on you. Oh, wait, he does rotate to here. Okay, never mind. He just, like, he should have just been there earlier. Yeah, like, we should have just been here way earlier. We didn't need to do any of this. Just come over here and then do this. Okay, cool. So our Sig gets rocked, and then our idea is to deflect and then hold space for the Sigma. Okay, very interesting. On an important corner, potentially deflect to hold space for tank when they don't have CDs to cycle or are like CC'd by something like Sigrock. Okay, interesting. But here's the thing, like, now we don't have deflect for this. So I just don't know how strong that use of deflect is. I understand this deflect makes a lot of sense to me, right? We're on a really aggressive angle. Also interesting wall climb here. Like, notice that he's not wall climbing under, he's wall climbing on this wall. He's not doing this, which is what I would do. Me, the noob Genji, would wall climb here. He's actually wall climbing off this. That way he has to double jump for this angle. That way, the cool thing about this is, like, if he does get shot, he can deflect early, which is what kind of ends up happening here, by the way. Like, look. Yeah, he's taking the angle and he can deflect early. He still gets shot, but the intention is there. Or like the intention is that you jump here and then you deflect if you take damage. Like if you're wall climbing from here, not only do you not know what you're peeking into, so you have no information, but also if you need to deflect, you legitimately can't. You just outright can't. It's not possible. These are force you to climbing on the open. Wait, Sig and Soji, you would force a dash, so it's not good if they close. What rank is this? This is Overwatch World Cup. We're studying ElementalGuy. He's champion. Like, look how aggressive this is. He's standing in main against Sigma, Sojourn, whatever. And then I guess he's just going to dash out. Oops, that was a bad flick from me. But he knows he doesn't have rail, right? I think that's the whole reason he can even do this. they don't really have a lot of burst damage outside of rail. And I think he's just... What is his sensitivity, bro? Like, look at that. That's partly like a replay viewer artifact. But he plays wide with the idea of you just reflect, I guess. And you can dash out if you need. I wonder why they give up so much space. I don't know. Oh, they swap off Soch to Emre. So they're actually up one here. They just don't have burst damage. Like, I think if the enemy team was playing Cass, you wouldn't do this play. But because they have no burst damage, I think it's a lot more reasonable. Damn, it's like literally just hard ego them. Okay, very interesting. Okay, wait. Second attack. Okay, when enemy team is down, we have full CDs and enemy team has no burst, consider just walking down main space and spamming. Then deflect when needed. Okay, interesting. Also, how they get the map code. OBS Social just like gets every code ever. Like really dash melee the Sigma. This is the play. Like dash Sigma, dash melee the Sigma, and then deflect. I guess if you take damage. And you would like jump over the wall, maybe. Maybe you're dashing because you have Kitsune. So you're going to get it back in 0.2 seconds. But like, what if we dash on the Emre there? Like, we just didn't do anything with the Kitsune. I don't think this is good in ranked. Also, he's forcing 6 CDs in building blade. I'm going to be deadass. I think he's doing this in ranked. Twitch.tv. I think ElementalGuy streams. ElementalGuy. Videos. Motherfucker hasn't streamed in forever. How am I supposed to learn Genji? Yeah, Champ 2 Genji OTP, yeah. Brother hasn't posted nothing? I remember I tuned into one of his live streams once, a long time ago. Okay, let's see how Alvocate plays. I'm gonna have to log in on Chrome. Motherfucker. Top 500 spectate. It only works if they're playing, if they have the streamer thing hooked up. He should start streaming again while Stockside. This is true. But I think a lot of people just don't realize whenever you start streaming.
He did this to you?
Oh, he's talking to somebody in the VC. Whenever you start streaming, you kind of incur a new set of responsibility. Oh, perfect. Literally the first game on.
I had that guy recommend.
Okay, let's see what Advocate does. Okay. He's tapped out. He comes right side. Okay, Advocate does something completely different. He does not go over the top wall. We stay here, and then we walk when these guys are low. And then we play on the car. Okay, wait. Interesting. Let me go over there. I don't think he has to take it that seriously. Just stream gameplay. Yeah, but there's pressure. Like, it's not that simple. Whenever you see there's... I mean, ElementalGuy, like, especially with recent news, he'd probably have like 50 viewers just off rip. There's a lot of pressure immediately whenever you do that. So we do this. Like, one thing he's doing that I see a lot as well is like you're wall climbing and you're double jumping and then you're falling. And you're falling into cover. By the way, you're not... But you're double jumping, you're wall climbing here to maintain this like weird angle. Because it's really hard to like pre-fire you or hit you whenever you're spamming like this. And we play, like, I want to point out, we're not dashing to the high ground here. Like, what the fuck? He's like just standing behind the car, which is crazy to me. Standing behind the car? Really? This is the best play? Like, I just don't understand. Maybe I just don't get it, bro. Maybe I just don't understand Genji. Stand behind the car. Really? No dash high ground, even though you see it's open. No deflect to make sure you don't die. Like, no nothing. That's actually insane to me. Like, what is going on? Guys, I think we're reading the wrong textbook on Genji. I mean, Alpha Kate is arguably the best Genji on ladder right now. Like, I just don't get it.
I assume that's what happened. Anyways. Oh. What a sweat.
We're playing this so front to back. Just stand in main. And then we're staying up here because we can zone the high ground from here. Okay, hold on. Let's take some notes. We might as well take notes on this while we're here. ElementalGuy. We're also going to add a Alvocate Genji circuit first attack. Okay, so Alvocate is like wall climbing first corner to spam main. When takes damage. Doesn't even dash high ground. Walks to car. No CDs used. Then plays it front to back. With some high ground control. But safely around ally corner. Like, not on the bridge. And like, I just don't even know how to interpret what's happening here. Okay, True Sigma. Oh, he does the same thing. This is what ElementalGuy did. But this is like a little bit more interesting to me because Alvocate doesn't even have deflect when he goes for the dash. He just sees he's low and then he kind of misjudges it.
I'm gonna suck.
I guess you just dash into tanks sometimes. Like, that's just a play. It's just dash into tanks. Which is like, this is exactly what ElementalGuy did here. I think the idea is that you do this because here's what's going to happen. Like, technically, you're now behind the Sigma, or the Sigma is going to interpret it as you being behind him, which is opening up like another angle. So he has to give space. Genji VOD, yeah, we're doing some pro analysis. So like, for example, it's not really a VOD, we're just learning. So basically the idea is you stand here, shoot the Sigma. Then once you have dash, you dash and then you just right click him out. And then you deflect if you need to, but it's just to make space. That's actually so interesting. There's literally no other hero that does that. That's not even like a thing. Okay, anyway, let's keep watching ElementalGuy. Okay, let me write that down. Let me write that down. So like, okay, and then like ideas. Sometimes, especially when tank in losing positions / down resources, dash into tank even if have lot HP. Right click melee to force even further back. Plus open up space. Particularly strong when there is no other good alternative play. Like, I want to point out, like, the reason that Alvocate and ElementalGuy are also doing this is because there's no, what else is he supposed to do? Like, there's kind of nothing else to do here. He could dash deep here, but I think one Genji in coordinated play dashing deep on any of these guys just doesn't do anything. Like, Emre just pulls out pistol and lives. Ferris undiveable. Lijiang undiveable. Kiri TP's out. Like, all these dive targets suck balls. So you kind of have to dash into the tank. I need this for my 17 game loss streak, dude. The learning is going to save your losses. Big lift. Also, we're reloading a lot. I don't think this is actually good. I think he just has this habit. Reload here. Reload. He threw one barrage and reloaded. He threw 2 barrages and reloaded. I don't think that's good. I don't think Avocade is gonna do that. Shoot. See, he still has 24. We reload here because we're on cover.
Tambo.
Damn, maybe you really just reload all the time on Genji. Is your reload faster on this hero? I don't think so, right? Oh shit, I'm not even on Sugar Royale. Wait, what? Oh, I see. What's your reload? 1.5, it's a normal reload. COD reload mentality. Yeah, they be reloading a lot. What about Necros? Necros just doesn't play anymore. No, it sucks balls, the reload time. I don't know why they reload so much. Like, they have so much ammo. Maybe it's because, like, you want to reload as soon as you can because whenever you do commit, you don't want to reload when you're actually deep in the fight. Dash into tank and main if I don't feel like diving. Wait, yeah, this is W comms.
Will Elemental go?
Wait, holy shit, he just shit on the Elemental guy?
Tambo. We can almost spot Will Elemental go.
We can almost play like Elemental guys. Is that what he just said? Or bubble Elemental guy? I don't even know what he said.
Let's Tree of Life chill out. Like this, your ward.
Oh my god, look at this E. Look at this fucking ginormous deflect.
Chill out.
I've done that before, dived in no ammo. Yeah.
Like this, your ward.
That's actually an insane deflect. I think it's rocked and is
No,
dead.
we don't body block.
Okay, let's keep going. We're dead. Alright. How did we die? Hold on, let's investigate. What actually happened here? We backed up. We just kind of hold the position for too long. He also just eats up bajillion spam and dies. Okay. Okay, so you just go on tank. Like, no, just everyone is too far away. I guess this point sucks for Genji. How far does dash go? 15 meters. Damn, yeah, it's too far. You'd have to, like, do this and then dash on somebody. I mean, surely this is good to some degree. I'd have to... I mean, I don't know. I feel like maybe it could be good. What is going on, bro? Okay. Elemental guy keeps using deflect on people that aren't looking at him. It's like the third time that happened. Okay. Spam top. Spam the M-ray out. It's so much spam, like, while you're waiting for your team. Like, what? Is this really the play? Like, do we really dash on this Freja? You can hit target 17 meters away with dash. Wait, really? Hold on. Yeah, but I imagine it just hits them. Like, you clip them with the hitbox, right? It doesn't actually... Like, you're not going past them. I'm actually interested in knowing this. 17... Okay, Genji. 17 meters. Oh, yeah. Interesting. So you'll hit them with, like, the front of the hitbox. What if I want to end up behind them? So probably 15, right? Yeah, 15 to end up behind them, I see. Okay. Interesting. Maybe he's dashing into the Freja because he literally can't do anything else and it's the only guy in his range. I think that has to be it. There's no one else in his effective range, so he dashes in because there's nothing else to do and we have to do something. I think that's it. You can one-shot Freja because she's 225, so that's probably why he went for it. Freja. So what would it be? Like, I need to be 17? Dude, how do you one-shot him? 81. I have to hit every crit. That's impossible, though. What would that be? 131? And then melee. Like, how would you one-shot him? Headshot. Like, that's impossible. Hitting every shot in the air? What? Oh, let me do it again.
I see one.
Like if I do this and then I do this, like I don't even kill him. He's an elemental guy though. Yeah, you're actually so right. That's actually, hold on, it's the elemental guy different. Like why we keep deflecting? Because now he doesn't have deflect here. Like this is where you want deflect. Whenever you're fighting people. Like he needs deflect right now. Blade! Are we down? No, we're up. Okay, this is a blade? Really? I guess they're up. And you dash on the Sig because that's the only guy that's like close. That makes sense. So you actually shoot tank quite a bit. Maybe it's just because it's Circuit Royale though. That we're shooting a lot of tank. Interesting. Let's look at, let's go back to, what happened to my Advocate? Oh, here it is.
Try to do all that for you. Hold on. Die for you.
Okay.
We need these guys.
Shoot Sigma. Wall climb again. Are we blading?
I'm ready. Hit me.
Oh, this is what he's talking about, elemental guy that used the Lijiang bubble. Notice this pathing, by the way, when he goes for the blade.
Hit me.
Dash in to the high ground, and he's walking on the high ground, and then he dashes deep after he drops. So it's like this. I have blade. That's nice. Interesting pattern. So it's like this. So basically, every single time he comes back, he's not trying to dash to the high ground, by the way. He, like, Advocate is very consistently, or at least the 2 times we've seen it, he's like dropping here, playing the car, and then he dashes to the high ground from here to get in range. And then he's walking and then blades and then goes for the guy. What are their flex DPS you think is played on this map other than like Sim and May? I don't really know, dude. I'm gonna be so honest. Flex DPS is a new realm of understanding for me. I understand how to play Tracer, but everyone else is kind of difficult. Like Genji, I just don't. I can intuit how to play Genji, but some of this like intricate stuff, like dashing into the tank and forcing the tank out, is something I learned today. Like I didn't really know this was a thing you do.
I like that.
Yeah, this is what ElementalGuy did too. Very akin to this. It wasn't literally the exact same, but the idea is you play here because I think you can just jump out really easily anyways as Genji. Right, so just stand here, whatever. You can take yours aggressively if no one's here, and then you can deflect out and get out fine. I think that's the idea.
Yeah, I heard chocolate rain. Let's go.
Okay, I think I need to take note of that because that's actually pretty important. That's not what I wanted. Second attack. I'll just put it on the Advocate one. Second attack. Play for bend aggressively because you can just deflect and jump off the high. Just fine as Genji. Okay. Makes sense to me.
No, I know you would have. Scott, you ever heard chocolate rain?
What is he even talking about, bro? That being a kill is a little bit insane, but sure. Yeah. Oh, we're dead. But we're playing this high ground as well. ElementalGuy also played this high ground. Can I put, does anyone know, can I put screenshots in notes? Like if I screenshot this, hold on, let's just do it for science. Does not work. Motherfucker. Yeah, but we play on this high ground. Play on small high ground to left of bend. You need a rich text editor? Yeah, if I used Obsidian, I think I could do it. But I already started in notes. I guess I'll just move to Obsidian, bro. Let me do this. Create new note. Let me minimize this as well. Do I even have open? A bunch of random stuff that I don't really care about. Okay, that's fine. Okay. It's gonna be Genji notes. We're gonna copy all of this. Where's the notepad at? There it is. Perfect. And then we need to do let me take a screenshot of that again. I'll just do whatever, this is fine. Second attack. Let's do it here. Perfect. I'm a no pop plus stand. I like obsidian a lot. It's really cool, especially for stuff like this. Actually, super. And maybe I should just make an obsidian vault for all of these notes. Because think about how I'm gonna do it. I was thinking about, should I just make like a Discord forum or what? Oh, he's lagging.
Oh, wait, good needles.
He's lagging really bad. His intention here was to climb the wall. Like, I think climbing the wall is a very common pattern here on this point. And I think that would be very true of a lot of points as well. Let's go back to the ElementalGuy POV. He's so aggressive. I think he's pretty good after the 250 HP, but they killed him maxed out with the deflected ammo. I think Genji is still like okay. I don't think he's perfect. Like, he tries to hold space so aggressively. Like it's so much more aggression than I anticipated. Like, I don't know if this is just a coordinated Genji thing, but even Alvacate's kind of doing this. Like, we're kind of just spamming main and then deflecting to hold space. Like, you're kind of like a mini tank. It's not as much flanking as I anticipated. Like, I would have thought that Alvacate or ElementalGuy are like coming this way, like Tracer would, and then you would do this. But I guess because you have 250 HP, you kind of can jump around in here, because you're not going to die instantly. So you have time to react. Very interesting to me. Okay, let me write that down. I'll write that down. Less hard flanking, motherfucker. Less hard flanking than anticipated might just be a map geometry issue. Kind of play more, more bruiser, I guess, like Reaper-esque instead of Tracer. Okay. Genji defensive, definitely worse on console, so in my opinion, probably slightly biased. Yeah, Genji's almost, Flex DPS as a role is just like almost definitely worse on console. Like, here's what I don't understand. Like, why are we not dashing on the Emre with deflect here? Like, how is it not the same idea as the tank dash? Like, is it just because the matchup is so bad? Like, why would you not just like walk forward, dash, do this? Like, what's the problem with that? Then you can just jump. Maybe you're dead anyway. Like, if it doesn't go right, you just die. Maybe that's what it is. It's not as forgiving as like this angle, for example. Like, it's the only thing I can think of. Like, why you wouldn't do that. Tracer's pretty good on console? I see. Shoot Sigma. Okay. Like, look how much this is. Like, we're not even going high ground. Probably because people can't turn, so blinking behind them is inherently stronger. I think so. And Tracer gets away with playing way more flanky than someone like a Genji does. Like, Genji plays a lot more main. Yeah, now we go high ground. Yeah, so I was about to say, like, how are you not playing on the higher ground? But I feel like ElementalGuy should have been up here way earlier. Like, why is our rotation so late? Get up here early to stop this Wu Ying from taking this space. I guess maybe you want the fight against the Wu Ying, so baiting him is actually technically better. It's like the only thing I can think about. Deflect that is okay. Yeah, controlling this high ground space seems really strong. Can you make this in one jump, by the way? No, you have to double jump. Okay, interesting. Let me take a screenshot of this. Oh, let me go back here. Yeah, here. Oh my gosh. We play over the wall. Okay. Brother. Third attack. Play over wall on coast side. Oh, he's just trying to live here. You're not really looking for a kill. Like, just bait resources and get out. Wow, he dies to that is actually insane. Look how far away he is. What? How does that even hit him? That's actually crazy. He dies to that splash damage. Okay, sure. Oh, dude, dude, I'm actually such a noob Genji. It's crazy. Like, because here's the thing. Like, look at both Advocate and ElementalGuy are not dashing to the high ground. I would be dashing to this fucking high ground, bro, and dying. They're not dashing to the high ground. They are waiting till they have space. Then they're walking, wall climbing. Then they have dash here. Like, dude, this is actually so good. I actually would have died like 10 times over if I was ElementalGuy. And then we walk main with our team. Yo, I'm right here. What? Noob Genji? Is that what you're saying? We're gonna be noob Genjis together, bro. Welcome to the club. Shit on. W kill from ElementalGuy. Oh, I need to take note of that before I forget. Obsidian. Where's the obsidian at? So, walking 2 angles rather than dashing is generally the preferred approach. It's kind of the same thing as Cassidy. Rolling 2 angles is bad. Dashing 2 angles is bad. Do you guys want these notes, by the way, or does it not really matter? I guess it's better than nothing, right? Might as well. Why does this replay do this? There we go. I want them? Okay. I'll figure out a way to get them to you guys. I'll also make them way more organized. I'm just kind of writing shit down right now. I guess we'll look at this blade. I wasn't even thinking about the blade here. So we farm our ult and then we pop blade. And then we just blow up tank. I think blowing up tank, especially when they're low and no cooldowns, is a very common idea. With modern Genji. Potentially focus on blowing up tank with blade, especially when they have no CDs / are low HP / are overextended. Okay. How do we play the defense here? What time is it? Okay, 3. How much longer is this? I don't know if we're gonna get through the whole VOD here. Spam main from this deep of an angle. Is this what Advocates does too? Advocate does go coast here. But the formation is just totally different. Like, he's marking the enemy team. Like, I think it's interesting that he's fighting here and not just flanking the high ground. Yeah, like, why would you not just flank the high ground? I guess you don't need to flank the high ground because you're pushing the cart anyway, right? So it's kind of more important to not let these guys out of the choke. It's the only thing I can think of as being why you would do this. Sorry, I muted the audio. Because alternatively, you could have just like marked the high ground rotation earlier. But I don't know. Also, this crosshair is kind of tough, I won't lie. He notices that it's 2 people and the Sojourn E went down early, so he dashes out.
Yeah. You can go now.
Damn.
No.
Yeah, he just goes super deep with William ult. And then he swaps to Mei. Wow. Wait, why do we swap off Genji? Advocates normally goes Cass, by the way. I think Cass is taken, so he just plays Mei. I guess Genji just sucks here.
He can float.
Really? I feel like Genji on 3rd would be okay. Ain't no way did I queue into a level 1 million Roadhog OTP and we go 0-2.
Okay.
The queues hate you today.
Business.
Aaron Keller's out to get you. They said Pax get you up immediately. Farah? We're not even on Genji.
Everybody has one.
Is Advocate streaming right now? I gotta ask him a question. No, he's not live, motherfucker. Are there any Genji players that are live right now? Wait, Mint, if you're streaming. Hold on. Not Tomatin. I just need to get to the Overwatch category. Any Genji players on planet Earth currently? Goffy, Tolu. Doesn't Tolu play Genji? He plays like Sombra, right? He's also not like I want like a mega high champion guy if possible. ML7, Painkiller, Abstract. No. There's not. They're not here. There's me. A humble 30 viewer streamer, dude. Among the masses. Damn, hella people be streaming Overwatch. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyways, let's keep going. Spam the sick, leave. Like, we hold space so much more aggressively than I thought. Like, it's actually crazy to me that this is the play we go for. Like, let me switch sides. Let me go back to attack. Like, I would have thought that you would do... I mean, I guess you wouldn't do something like this because the dash out is too long, right? Because where would you dash if you played this angle? You would want to dash to here, but it's like too long. It's like 4 meters too short. So I guess the idea is you play wide to get poke in, and then you back up to the car, and then you back up even more. Interesting. Does he dash out from the initial position or what? Let me actually take a screenshot of this as well. Let's go up here. Let's do first defense. Plays angle aggressively, then kites / dashes out. Okay, interesting. Where does he go? Oh, he backs up to the car. And then he kind of gets caught out here and then is forced. Okay, he dashes to corner. Dashes to corner whenever gets pushed out. Doesn't go too high. That's actually really interesting. Is that like a consistent like distance? Yes. Okay. Wow, that's actually really cool. This is a must-know thing. It's Genji too. Tail Advocate is live. Advocate. Oh shit, he is live.
A new character.
Wait, he just went live.
I
Avi,
wish I could play it now.
I can't win as Genji on circuit on third. Does he just suck or no?
I feel like it's
I try going coast and can't do anything. I don't know what he's gonna say. I just fabricated a story, by the way.
Even if she's not broken on release, they're gonna make her broken. That's my theory. It's just like new character. They're doing shit.
All right, we
They
await the
haven't done
expert's
motorcycle,
response.
You can chuck a motorcycle. They're gonna make the motorcycle one shot or something.
Maybe my message is too long. Fuck.
Broken.
I should have waited till
And
he was
also that
finished.
major perk. Can't win as Genji on circle on third.
Oh wait.
Yeah, it's pretty shit. I mean,
Yes!
third in general in circle rail is like the worst map in the game. Worst point, rather.
Okay, thank you.
I don't like it. It's not good stuff.
All right, W comms from.
Followers. We're a quarter of the way to 100.
All right, he's moved on now. All right, W comms from Alvi. It does just suck. I think that's the best play, but it's like just bad kind of for Genji anyway. Okay. I mean, that's actually crazy timing. He went live right when I fucking finished. When I was on his profile. All right, shoot this. Like, ElementalGuy is consistently deflecting way too early. Like, maybe it needs additional investigation. Okay. ElementalGuy specific notes. I feel like he is consistently deflecting way too early when people aren't looking at him. Is this a misplay or is this something I'm just not understanding about Genji matchups? Like, I just don't get it. Like, it's so early. Genji LARP? I did have to Genji LARP for an answer there. Shoot Sojourn. Hella greed for the kill. Thankfully, we get bailed out. Look at this wide angle. This is exactly what I was saying on attack. Like, this same angle idea, you know, how you have this like wide poke angle. Just do the same thing on attack, right? Like, this has to be the same thing. But I mean, he ends up rotating to here, but like, notice how much more poke and easier poke we have from this angle. It's actually way better. Okay, we actually get that though. It's crazy. Okay. Okay, we get rocked and die. Did he even right click? Dude, you know what's crazy? If he threw one right click there, oh no, he didn't because he used left shift. Damn, the fact that we get rocked here is fucking crazy. What rank is this? This is, I mean, champion 2 or something. This is the World Cup. How does that rock hit him? I don't even know. I think ElementalGuy is like champ 3 or something. Do you coach Vendetta players too? I'd have to learn Vendetta. Vendetta is like, if someone gave me a Vendetta VOD, that VOD is going to take probably 2 hours. Because I'm going to have to learn Vendetta. So it's going to take forever. I actually genuinely have no idea how you play that hero at all. Not the slightest idea. I think if I had to guess, it plays a lot more like a Tracer, but like Genji plays a lot more like a, like honestly, it's a little bit closer to Cass, which would make sense to me why Advocate plays Cass as well. Wait, actually, let me ask him. Avi, oh wait. Should I?
Into a game, by the way.
Should I play?
Asking for a lot here.
What's a good way to like phrase the question?
What's the play? Bro, guys, so actually, like, you don't even understand, by the way, the reason why we're having such an early stream today is because I got one shot by some Indian adjacent food. It's so crazy. It's eliminated me for the whole day. Like, what's actually edible nowadays? You have to really stop and think about this, because
is there a
obviously
reason
everyone comes to the realization eventually at some point that like
swap to Cass mostly
not worth shitting yourself for
compared to other heroes?
It's just not worth shitting your pants anymore.
Damn, all you guys got questions.
Your pants.
The Genji's like Cass, but you can't point guard like Cass. Yeah. How do you play Cass compared to Genji? How much for coaching or VOD? Coaching is free.
We got to consult Gotus on this shit.
Coaching is free.
I don't know if anybody else in here has the necessary knowledge. Is there a reason I swapped to Cass? Because pretty simple character. Your bullets go where you're aiming. I like that one.
Alright, W comms.
Chill.
Alright, that was not particularly helpful. Alright, that's fine. Alright, thank you, Alv, for that. I think it's mostly because, like, when Genji is bad, Cassidy is generally good. Generally good. Because you can just, like, for example, if you're playing Cassidy here, you could just, like, stand in man and shoot your gun. And it's not, like, great, but it's okay. You know, like, it might get the job done. W comms. This is a very common thing. I could have phrased the question probably slightly better. But it's a pretty common thing from high elo players where they can't, like, they could probably, if they really sat down and thought about it, they could probably piece together the exact reason why something XYZ is better. But you need to, like, what you guys have to understand is when you ask these questions, if they give you a simple answer like that, it probably is like a genuine simple reasoning. Like, whenever they pick Cass, it probably is literally genuinely because Cassie's like simple compared to Genji. Like, Advocate's very clearly not thinking about the science behind why he plays Cass. Like, he literally just picks the hero. Like, that's it. Which is fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But that just means, like, if you're looking for an answer, you'd have to look elsewhere. Are you available sometime today or no? For coaching, we're not doing any more coaching today. No. Coaching will resume tomorrow and then continue on Thursday and Friday. You can check the stream schedule in the Discord. Okay, let's keep going. We almost got Blade. Like, ElementalGuy he just takes so much poke. Like, why is the deflect not now? Like, these guys are looking at us and we're not deflecting. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I feel like ElementalGuy's deflect usage is just kind of like not that good. This should be the deflect. And then we need to give the angle. Like, they already made it to the TP. We're not breaking it fast enough. Okay. Spam these guys. Duh, we don't have blade. We don't have blade. What do you mean dash into the air? What do you mean dash into the air? This can't be good. This cannot be good. This cannot be the slightest bit good here. Into their symbol? Nah. Nah. The lights are too bright. The lights are way too bright right now for ElementalGuy. Wait, what just happened? Mr. Zeph, thank you so much for the raid of 20 viewers. Thank you so much. I hope you've had a great stream. Thank you for joining us. I hope if you were playing ranked, you were winning. I hope if you were playing casuals, you were having fun. I hope you've learned great things. And I hope you, yeah, I hope you had a good time. Welcome. We're currently studying ElementalGuy and Advocate to Genji on Circuit Royale. I'm trying to learn more about how to play Genji so that when people ask me for Genji coaching VODs, I can give more accurate answers. And it's very interesting to see what's happening. We've also asked Advocates a few questions live and gotten mixed results, but of course our brain is still expanding. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Okay, thank you because I started 4 or 5 days ago and I'm just a little lost on tank. I see. Yeah. I will say I'm not the greatest tank coach. I mean, depending on what rank you're, I could probably help, but there's a lot of tank intricacy I just don't really understand. Also, ElementalGuy just straight up through. This is like literal suicide, unfortunately. Dashing into the enemy team with no blade when they have Simwall up is actually diabolical. Straight diabolical gameplay. This is definite accident. Yeah, he thought he had blade. He just didn't get it fast enough. And I want to point out, like, he definitely could have got it fast enough if he didn't shoot the TP. Like, why are we shooting the TP? Just shoot them so you build blade and pop deflect so you don't get your, like, all your HP forced. Genji is great. My Genji is SR right now. Or my Genji SR is plat. I wouldn't worry about your hero SR very much. It doesn't really mean very much because it just kind of doesn't, it's like kind of meaningless. Tons of people tell me to die, insta swap counter into me. Okay, yeah. People on the rank ladder can be a bit insane, I will say. Maybe a little bit crazy. Remember watching a few of your YouTube videos and you enjoyed them? Well, perfect, Mr. Zeph. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you enjoyed the coaching and learning. This is a blade? This is a blade. Nah. This is a blade? This is insane. Dude, he really thinks he's getting that one shot. Like, maybe Genji just requires a new level of confidence I can't possibly fathom. To dash into this guy and then pop blade. Blading there, that's what I'm saying. Like, we're in front of everybody. Maybe we just think we're going to get... Like, I'd have to see... I wish I had the code. Because I wonder if it's actually fine. Maybe it's 3, 2, 1. Because he gets speed ring. He gets speed ring here. Because look. That's speed ring right there. You can barely see it, but I don't even know if you guys can hear it on stream, but he just got it. So it's definitely like 3. He's like, I want to blade the corner. I want to blade the corner. 3, 2, 1. And then they're going in deep now. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Zeps, by the way. Much appreciated. Do you guys think it's worth swapping right, left, click on Genji since you use alternate fire more? That's an Advocate's question. You should ask him. I'm not going to ask him any more questions. I've used too many questions now. Hi, so start. Holy shit, that's way too loud. All right, turn this down. Yeah, I think he 3, 2, 1 this engage, and then he just like trusted his team. I don't think because he's a solo queue blade. I don't think you're blading there. You probably have to be him to force Genji in pro play in his current state, and especially on this map. I guess let's do some investigation. Like, what do people play on Circuit Royale normally on the Flex DPS slot? Because I actually just genuinely don't know other than Sim. How to play Wrecking Ball. Wait, what? I didn't even know they made guides like this. Okay. Sure. It didn't kind of matter. I just need like a reference point. I don't need to know how old they are. Sombra. Okay. Slow dive. Sim. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Okay, cool. W intro. Venture. Pharah, okay? Sombra, Genji. Okay, so Nightmare put Genji. When was this? 12 months ago. July 3rd, 2025. What patch was that? This was the Overwatch patch notes. No, wait, patch wiki. I don't remember what patch that was. What? When did I say? July 3rd. So it's going to be slightly earlier than that because these are normally delayed. July 3rd. It's going to be like one of these June patches. Season 17. Oh, this is the Atlas patch. What did they change? I don't remember this meta. Is this when the armor bug was still in the game? Do they run Cat Bastion on this map? I don't know. Recently, I don't even know. I don't even know if it's in the Face It pool. Here he plays Genji. Oh wait, this is the other POV from the map we just pulled up. Wait, how does he... Wait, they swapped the Genji on 3rd. Something's not adding up here. Why do we play Genji on 3rd here? I thought Alvacate just said he sucks. I don't understand. Okay, so we play Genji. Surely it's going to be basically the same thing we just saw from ElementalGuy. This is old though, but it's not going to make any difference. Like, whether or not your hero is good in a specific place is largely contingent on the hero design rather than their like raw numbers. Like, so for example, unless it's like a range change. The only thing they changed since then is Genji has more ammo now and his projectile is faster. Right? I don't think they changed numbers. Don't think Cassidy's very good on circuit? I don't think so either. I don't think he's going to do very well. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, what we saw earlier from ElementalGuy is he's, like, double jumping across, wall climbing, fighting for this space. This is what we saw. This is what we saw from all the Genji players. And I think a Genji makes sense on 3rd for this space in particular. But if your team is getting held over here, you kind of can't do anything. I think that good maps for Genji are the ones which are closed and have a lot of high grounds. I think, like, Jib is a good Genji map. But also, I think Tracer's also good on Jib because you can just force cart the whole time. And I guess, like, one thing I never really thought about is, like, maybe Genji's not as good because, you know, because forcing cart is also not good on circuit. Because forcing cart into this choke sucks balls. It's, like, so open and long range, and you're just going to get out range for everybody. Everyone's out of dash range. Does Cass have silver bullet at this point? Yes. No. No. Not in this patch. No, there's no silver bullet here. This is... I think this is Freja release. I think this is Freja release because we see Freja on both teams. And Freja has, like, basically not seen any pro play since she got obliterated. Which was, like, a few months after her release. So, So, this meta was, like, Freja... I don't even remember. I'm going to be so honest. I don't even remember why Orisa was meta either. This was such, like, a nothing burger point of OWCS. But maybe it's just me not knowing what I'm talking about. Okay, but they're playing Genji. Like, but here's the thing. Why are we not just playing Tracer? Like, I guess you need more damage mitigation. Like, Tracer is just not good enough into the spam on choke. Is, like, my thesis. So you play Genji because you can at least deflect on the card and then push it this way. And then your whole team goes and does whatever. And then also, if you do push the cart, like, let's say you push the cart to here. You can just jump up to the eye and help them. Maybe he doesn't play her. Play Tracer. I think Choice of One definitely plays Tracer. I'm almost certain he does. Let's just go back. Choice. Bro, I can't even use my keyboard. So, yeah, he plays Tracer. He's just a flex DPS player. I know Mexico has a separate guy for Tracer. Yeah, I mean, ElementalGuy just plays Genji. Like, this guy's a Genji one shot. Yeah. Anyway, let's just keep watching ElementalGuy. We're getting off track. How much time do we have left? This last 5 minutes is going to take forever. Because we're doing actually so much analysis here trying to figure this out. It's crazy. But I'm also... My Genji knowledge is starting from not 0, but pretty low. Spam chokes. So you actually poke the walk up super aggressively because you can just jump backwards and then you come up top. And then we mark these people. Oh, okay. Wow, huge deflect. Okay, one thing we are seeing is deflection like doorways. Like here, for example, like this is a deflect. Let me actually take a bigger screenshot here. Ideas. Deflect in doorways / narrow chokes. Very common. Like this happens all the time. Suzu from hell. I know he's heated. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this Suzu's huge. He would have killed 2 there. Yeah. And because he committed with the dash, he's dead. That was Master Suzu. It's actually tragic. Okay, we're walking back to the fight. We're 50 to blade. How much ult charge did we get from the last fight? Probably a lot. Like that deflect alone got him 20 ult charge basically. At the cost of his life, unfortunately. It's the only downside. Okay, and then we poke the walk up. One thing you also see a lot from Genji players is how they aim. Like, let's just act like that orb is a Sojourn. They're doing like this. Like, they're kind of like shaking around. Or if they like anticipate the Sojourn's going to go in a direction, they'll like aim in a direction. Which I think is kind of interesting. It's kind of unique to Genji. You don't really see that. You see that a little bit on Sojourn, but because it's a 3 burst on Genji, it's a little bit more pronounced. Like, dude, this is the 5th time ElementalGuy is deflected like this. I don't get it. It has to just be bad because this just doesn't make any sense. The guy's very obviously not looking at him. And does Genji even have the perk where you heal from deflect anymore? No, it's not even in the game. Oh, yeah, it is. It's a major. Wait, what? Was it always a major? I thought it was a minor. Dragon Blade swings gain 30% lifesteal. I could have swore it was a minor, but I guess not. Okay, interesting. I didn't even know that. So that was the only reason I could like maybe see why you would use Deflector. Always been a major, I see. Okay, W comms. We're half HP this whole fight. Like, what happened? We just take poke and then we never get healed. But it's like, why are we taking this angle as Genji? Into this matchup, is that angle really good? I saw that Avi has 3x sense on Tracer and 5x on Genji. Yeah. Their senses are insane. Because I gotta be able to do the ghost at like the 180 so quickly. Like you have to be able to hit that in like 1 frame basically. Yo, you down to VOD review one of my games? We're actually done with coaching for today, Ocean, but I'd love to do so tomorrow. Coaching will resume tomorrow. We're doing pro analysis right now. Like this into the Alari has to be bad. Like I don't really know why we're here. Like I think the only time you take this angle is when they're right here. Because then you can like do this and then dash and then you can do whatever. I think that has to be stronger. Like I think his best angle right now is this. But I guess maybe like I'm trying to think of it from like all possible perspectives. Like what would make him correct here? Like I guess the problem is that from here you can't dash into people, but I mean you also can't dash into people from here. And I guess you also open up verticality. Like now they have to aim. I mean you have cover from this side. But then he gets half, like, here's the problem. He gets poked out early, so now he can't engage. Like, he needs to be walking right now. Not even a quick one? No, we're not doing any more today. And also, I don't do, like, quick VODs. Like, if it takes an hour, it takes an hour. If it takes 20 minutes, it takes 20 minutes. Like, I don't, like, rush through VODs. I really try to be intentional and explain the macro behind everything. And like seriously, like if I don't know the answer, I'll also like do the research. Like I'm very thorough coach. Like I don't just like knock stuff out unless it's Cassidy, because I just have hundreds of hours coaching that hero. That's the only hero. That's the only thing. So I can explain it fast. That's right, you're the GOAT. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Me on Genji, actually. Wait, hold on. Me on Genji. Look at this. Bang! Oh my goodness. Why did He's actually so brave here. But here's the thing. It's like, we never did this before. Like, why? I don't understand. I just don't get it. Like, why did he never do this kind of play here? I guess it's because there was the MA was stacked with the Olari here. Also, Swift Cut and Blade Twisting are the good perks. Quick melee reduces the cooldown of Swift Cut by 3 seconds. Really? You don't take Dragon's Thirst? Swift Cut. I don't really think Swift Cut can be good over just a literal blade buff. What time tomorrow? You can check the Discord for the schedule. It's 12 p.m. EST is when we start, or 11 p.m. EST, sorry. I feel like Swift Cuts can't be. I feel like Swift Cuts is like a gunslinging type of situation where I feel like, yeah, I mean, ElementalGuy took the Dragon Blade perk. Like, I feel like if we watched Genjis that took Swift Cuts, they probably don't proc it very often. Like, no, I think the Blade perk has to be good. Swift Cut kind of bait, because if you're getting an elim with it, with all in, your prop's dead. Yeah, it's like, it's kind of like gunslinging, where it's like, it's just not going to be on cooldown. Like, the act of meleeing somebody in your thing being on cooldown is kind of like mutually exclusive. Like, the only time I can think of in this entire VOD we've studied ElementalGuy where he would have gotten Swift Cut's value is when he dashed on the Sigma here. That's the only time. ElementalGuy seems to be playing around building Blade. I don't even think he's playing around building Blade, to be honest. Because, like, there's some angles he takes which just, like, aren't, like, conducive to that. Like, for example, like, if he's playing around building Blade, I think you and I could both agree that choosing a more spam-heavy angle, like the one on this left side here, is probably better than playing this high ground. So, I don't really think he's even playing for Blade. Like, or if he is, he's not doing it very, like, optimally. Like, I think this would be better for building Blade, right? Versus, like, this angle. I think top Genjis always take Thirst. I don't know Swift Cut. Yeah, I think, like, let's just watch out. Like, we can just flip through Alvi for a sec. Did he just finish a game? Damn, he played a game in that, like, 2 seconds. So I was watching or doing something else. Alvi Kate. Motherfucker, I spelled his name wrong. Anyway, let's go here. I don't know why I even typed his name. I could have just done this to begin with. Okay, like, let's see. Cass. Well, he takes it. He takes Swift Cuts. Really? That's interesting. Does he say anything about it? Damn, he actually gets so much.
Up on that. All right.
Okay. Well, let me make it bigger, sorry.
I've got strokes for days.
Like, this is all space control, just like normal space control concept. You'd be here on like a lot of heroes. A lot of heroes who do the exact same thing. Ew. Okay, let's look at this.
Wait. I've got strokes for days.
Dash. He got a reset there, but he has dash now. He gets the dash. Melee, but he got the kill with the melee. So he didn't even get value from it there. Okay, here.
But none of me, I need it.
He didn't get a melee. Oh, you know, one thing I know that it's 3 seconds, though. It's not even 4. Like, one thing I know that is an interaction. Do I have the other instance up? Yeah. One thing I know that is an interaction with this is... Wait, why do I not have... Is there a way to cancel this early? No, there's not. An interaction I know that is a thing is that you grab this, and then if you hit multiple people... Oh, fuck me. If you hit multiple people with one melee, it procs multiple times. Do Swift Cuts proc with Blade? No, because it's quick melee only. Wait, what? It does. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that just because I'm hitting the button? If you press the quick melee, it does. It literally does. I'm doing it right now. If you press the quick melee button, not your primary fire, it procs it. I'm not trolling. This is left click. Wait, hold on. Look. This is left click. Doesn't proc it. If I do quick melee. Wait, what? It was just working. Was it not? Am I trolling? It literally was just working. Oh, it's because I'm killing him. I'm fucking stupid. God, my God. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Fuck. Okay, my bad. My bad. I'll just put the analysis in the bag, bro. Fuck me, dude.
No fucking way.
Anyway. Okay, yeah. He takes swift cuts. We'd have to look at, like, we'd have to study a bunch of odds to see if it's actually any good or not. I think you don't get thirst if you got nano for blades, probably. Yeah, it's probably something like that. We'd have to, like, do a lot of looking around. Perk related questions are generally, like, pretty difficult to answer because you have to actually go through the VODs and see, are you actually getting value? Would it have been better to pick the other one? And it's actually really difficult to do. Or it's not difficult, it's just, like, tedious. It's a lot of analysis. Oh yeah, this is when we one-shot the Alari. It's actually insane. I think part of why we go for the Alari there is she's just isolated. And then you play for this space. Actually, I think playing for this space is going to be a pretty common pattern on third or on second. Second defense. First defense. Second def. Play for this. Okay. Walk on the Soj. What I've heard is that you dash in, right click melee, then deflect. You can melee again and dash out. What I heard is that you dash in, right click melee. Dash in. Right click melee. Deflect. Melee again. Oh, I see. I see the loop. Okay, I understand. So it would be like... Okay, that makes sense. So you use deflect to buy time, basically. Okay, I mean, I suck mechanically, and I'm banging my mouse on my keyboard. I can understand it. That actually makes a lot of sense to me. As long as you're using deflect in the duel, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. I think you're so right. I actually think you're so right. Whoops, where's the... Okay, wait, let me actually write that down. Where's Obsidian? It's like... With swift cuts, general combo is like fire, dash, 180, right click, melee, deflect, fire again. Okay, interesting. Oh wait, no. Deflect, melee, dash. I guess you get like fire then dash again. Okay, interesting. There's a fucking complicated ass combo. Holy moly. Okay. Poke the walk up. Like, you poke the walk up so aggressively as Genji. Like, you just kind of can't do that on other heroes. Like, this is the deflect I'm talking about. Like, he keeps doing these deflects. I guess... I just don't really understand. Like, why are we even in the open here? Like, what is the... I guess just to hold space, and maybe if someone is low, you can shoot them, but his team can't hold for that. So I just don't understand. Yeah, like, I think ElementalGuy through here. Like, I don't know why we're fighting for this space at all. Like, I think he needs to be... Do we have Blade? No, we don't have Blade. Like, I think you just stand here. Poke these guys. And then if someone's low, you go for a dash, and then you just kite to where he was that first time, which is this. Like, I think this has to be stronger. Because you deny more space. Like, you deny this whole rotation, because I can't play under you, or else you take the 1v1 and you win those. And then you're just safer. You're way safer into the fight. Like, if you were going to do something high variance, like, what I think would be way stronger is playing, like, an angle like this, where they're forced, or even up here. Like, they have to clear you. Like, what are they going to do if they just let a Genji stand here? Maybe they called something? They don't have any ultis though. Team Mexico fucked up this macro really bad. I think they have to be playing this. They're disadvantaged. They're playing into a fight with no ultimates. I think we should be playing way higher variance here. Like, playing this defensively with an ult disadvantage has to be weak, especially with the dude on the back foot here. Like, we should have been playing, like, put ElementalGuy in a random ass room and then play for ElementalGuy. I think that would have been way stronger. Because Genji, I think, kind of sucks here anyway. Like, I don't really think Genji can be very good on second. I mean, he's probably fine. I don't know, actually. I feel like he's probably pretty fine here. Because it's like, everything's in dash range. Hello, this is my first time on your streams. Do you have Freja soldier content? This stream, we actually did a Freja VOD. Yeah, so you can go back and flip through it. I don't have any videos on Freja yet. There will be some next week. I don't have any videos published. We've done a handful of Freja VODs. There's a guy in our Discord named Zeta. You could ping and ask him where his VODs are, and he can help you as well. He's a Freja 1 trick that's High Masters right now. Yeah, you actually just play way so... Like, it's so front to backy on Genji. Sounds good, thank you. Yeah, of course, no problem. Like, this is lane control, by the way. This is just, like, basic lane control principle. So his team wants to hold for the main choke. And what ElementalGuy here is zoning the one angle they could use to break it. Right, so instead of just stacking main with the rest of his team, he's denying this lane, right? We're doing this kind of operation. Really good macro from him. Bro, Tail, what's up? We still coaching? No, we're doing analysis. I need to make a pro analysis tag. Also, I need to move to the flats corner immediately. Okay. This is so loud. ElementalGuy, come on. How are we random dead? Why does it keep muting? I don't understand. Like, am I hitting a button? You fucked up the wall climb. Oh my god, that angle was crazy. What angle is this guy even on to kill him? He must be like here. Yeah, he's gotta be here. Okay. Like, I just don't get this. Like, why are we on the floor? Like, it has to be stronger to go top here. Because what if they rotated? Like, what if they rotated coast? And we stand on the floor? Like, defaulting floor has to be weak, no? Maybe it's like you don't default on the floor as Genji because you can just wall climb. That's the only thing I can think of. I think this sucks, though. We get poked out here anyway, and we need pocket. Are we farming an ulti? I guess he's farming blade. Yeah, I mean, that's why he's deflecting and holding like this. It's literally just to farm blade. If you go to settings, sound advanced, and put both settings on 0, you can just press escape and it mutes your other Overwatch. Wait, WCOM speed. We're almost done with this, but I might do that later. I don't think he meant to dash like this. Oh, you know what? Maybe he did. I think that's actually intentional. Because, like, here's the thing. I think he's dashing like this so that he has cover to pop blade in the animation, and then he dashes backline. Yeah, I think it is intentional. But it's like, but at the same time, like, why would you not just dash to the bridge? You know? Like, he's already on the cover. He's already on here. Like, why not pop blade from here and then drop so you don't have to use dash? I don't even think it's better. I think it's actually worse. Like here, maybe it's for Nano. No, we don't even have Ana. I think this is worse. Yeah, I just don't really understand. He's already here. Like, whoops, fuck. I suck at Genji. Dash top. It has to be better. Dash top has to be better. It has to. It's just literally the same thing, but better. Because if there's a guy up here isolated, you kill him. And then you're also on a flank. Like, it has to be better. I think he saw zoom turrets and had a reflex dash to the wall. I don't think so, bro. I don't really buy that. I think his idea is to dash into the corner for a blade, but I think in some maps that could be good. I'm trying to think if there's like here, for example, it's good because there's nowhere to dash. Like, you don't want to dash through them. There's not a place to go, right? So you would dash here for cover, pop it, and then drop on them, which is akin to this idea. But this idea, given that there's a bridge here, I think you dash to the bridge. I think he didn't do that on purpose. I think he either didn't mean to dash up here, or I don't know. I just don't know. I just think dashing to the bridge would have been stronger because he would have been on a flank this whole time with his blade. I think the likelihood of him dying is way lower. Dude, I'm gonna give ElementalGuy a vertical losing on that macro. Like, I just don't think the macro makes that much sense. Like, there's a few fights where we're just in the wrong spots. I just don't really see how, like, this into the Alari who's poking you out is any good. I understand why this position would be good, but we're here too early. Like, poke here, then once they start showing up, then you do this, right? Surely. And then there was just one fight where we were just like playing for this space for no reason with no ultis. I just don't agree. Don't do my goat on a guy like that. I mean, I'm just trying to learn. Like, I just don't think some of it makes sense. Like, even though I don't play Genji, I just don't really get it. Bro's coaching pro players and giving them vertical. Dude, we talked about it though for the last hour. Like, can you guys see where I'm coming from? Like, why are we here? Why are we popping the fleck? Like, we need to be setting up a win condition. I don't really understand why. Like, I don't really understand. I just kind of don't understand pro play, I guess. Maybe it's a me issue, bro. Maybe I just don't get it. EG could never get a verdict losing. That's the GOAT. You're actually right. That is the GOAT. My fault. Okay, yeah. All right, interesting. Lots of things learned here on Genji. Told you us ranked peasants don't understand OWCS. I really just don't think it's that complicated, and I think it's probably more likely that ElementalGuy is misplaying than it is that I just literally don't understand the macro of coordinated play. Where was the 5K? Oh, that was against Team USA. Fuck, I thought it was on this VOD, and I was surprised we didn't get to see it. But it was against USA. I forgot. I chose the wrong VOD. Okay, very interesting game. Okay, we are going to... No more coaching for today. I don't do more coaching or analysis. I've been doing it for like 7 hours. 6 hours, I suppose. Silksong? Yeah, we're going to play some Silksong. We're going to beat these fucking ant guys, and then... I don't know what we're going to do after that. But yeah, okay, so this is the variety segment of the stream. We should have done it an hour ago, but we're going to move into it now. I'll extend the stream by like an hour or so. Where I just play Silksong. It's a game of choice. We did beat Dark Souls 1 on the variety segment over the last like 30 streams, so we're doing Silksong now. But as we do this, I'm going to switch into ads, and then I'm going to change the category. So be right back, guys. Boom. And then I need to switch to black screen, and then I need to kill every instance of Overwatch in the book. Boom. Boom. Then we got to open up Steam. Let me actually use this opportunity to check my DMs to make sure there's nothing important that I'm missing. Nothing time sensitive. Okay. And then I need to do Steam. You cut my Silksong segment short. Yeah, I wanted to work on videos and I got frustrated. So it kind of like worked out. But I'll play for like an hour and a half probably today. I'm a bit exhausted, but I think we should be fine, to be honest. I'll just yap the whole time. Dude, my biggest fear as a streamer is I like lose my voice. I just know one day I'm gonna wake up and I got like the most coarse ass voice on planet Earth, and then I have to show up to stream anyway. Silksong first playthrough. No spoilers. Banger. Done. Minimize this. Minimize this. Minimize this. Desktop Overwatch. Silksong. Do you make deep videos about characters other than Cassidy? Epic Gamers, subscribe. First of all, thank you for the being here. I appreciate it. Next week. Check the channel next week. Not only will there be daily uploads, there will be non-Cassidy videos. I think the first one I'm posting is Sojourn. It's the speed Sojourn code on New Queen Street, if you guys remember that from like a week or two ago. And then I've got a Freja VOD coming. I've got a Bastion VOD coming. There's a few. And the only thing that sucks about non-Cassidy... Wait, I'm going to wait. We're in Agile. You should do Junbin next pro analysis. Yeah, we can do somebody. I don't really care who we do. Oh yeah, Widow. Oh yeah, we have a Widow VOD as well. We have some Widow VODs. We did a Widow VOD today and last stream as well. If you want to like watch it ahead of time. Tail, read YouTube. I'm literally reading YouTube. Tail, low key, you are crazy. To do Hunter's March before anything else. What do you mean I'm the GOAT? I have not lost as Bastion. When I do, I'll send it over. I bet. We're almost free from Agile, then we will continue with the Silksong run. Yeah, but next week we're gonna do daily uploads. What's really nice is like I kind of yapped about it at the beginning of the stream. I'll talk about it again. Also, what's the audio level like? Is it fine? Yeah, it should be fine. For the past like 30 days, I did daily streams. And it was kind of a nightmare because I was never ahead on videos. I got ahead one time, I think, and then I got instantly behind again. And the thing that's been nice about returning to daily streams, or non-daily streams, right, where I actually have days off. I stream 4 days a week instead of 7, which is so nice. I don't have to... I'm able to get ahead on videos now, which is fantastic. Which I wasn't able to do before. And now I can actually work on things stress-free. You got any Onron VODs? Not yet. Not yet. So if you guys play Onron, I'd love to study it. Onron's going to be a bit interesting because Onron doesn't really see a lot of pro play or high level play at all. It's kind of like Freja, where we're going to have to invent stuff. What the fuck? I didn't even realize that they carry the bodies. That's kind of epic. Like if I got an Onron VOD, we'd have to invent it. And I don't really think there's a lot of high ranking Onron players either. We'd have to actually like do some grassroots, like genuine research to figure out what to do. The thing that's been fun about coaching Freja is Zeta is among like the highest rated Freja one tricks, other than like people who are just mechanically talented flexing to Freja, like Kirksu. So we have to do a lot of learning and actually just like limit testing and theory crafting to figure out what to do, which I enjoy. I'm a champ 5 Onron OTP. Oh yeah, I mean we could. Okay, so like for someone like you, if you gave me an Onron VOD and we looked at it, I'd probably I would be helpful because I could tell you from like a raw macro lens what would be good and what would be bad. But in terms of like actual application of how matchups work and stuff like that as Onron, I would not be very helpful. So that's the only thing. And that's why I kind of feel bad coaching heroes that I don't understand very well. Like Onron, like Sigma, for example. Because I just can't, especially when it comes to matchups, I just don't know the intricacies of each matchup. So, motherfucker. So if you give me an Onron VOD, I want to be able to tell you like, oh, into the Genji matchup, you need to be more aware of how the deflect interaction works with your right click. Which is like, I would just be talking out my ass if I said that, you know. But that's the thing about Cassidy and why I think my Cassidy, motherfucker. Dude, chill. And that's why I think my Cassidy VODs are so interesting. It's because I can provide that level of insight. I kind of need to... Okay, I'm dead. Genji probably easy matchup to be fair. Well, I was just naming a random thing as an example. I don't... Also, I'm like yapping so much, I'm not even focused on killing these ads. I'm just going to go do something else. Fuck it. We're not going to fight these guys. Oh my god. Yeah, for sure my Life Weaver skills translate directly to Onron. Dude, this is actually true. They say that Bomb Chew is actually the Onron expert. Our local Onron guide in this community. Surely. Motherfucker. Yeah, next week, big things are happening. I'm really excited. I'm excited to get back into daily uploads. I think we're going to grow like pretty insanely quickly. I think when I was doing daily uploads, our community basically quadrupled. And I think a big reason it works so well is because I don't have like content that's... The coaching in and of itself is not it's not like a guide, you know, where you're like looking up a guide for something. The coaching doesn't really work that way. It's more of episodic content, right? I mean, if like, how would I explain this? Like, yeah, it's more episodic. It's like things aren't continuous. You don't need to watch them one after another. It's not like a guide or something. So whenever I'm working on, or whenever I'm doing the daily uploads, it's like you can make it habitual. It's like tuning into, you know, morning cartoons kind of idea. Bro, beat the mob room. I did not beat the mob room. I'm not going back, bro. It's too much analysis. I can go back at a later date. Does this go anywhere? I actually genuinely don't remember. Old bench, bet. Dirty dogs. If someone has a Doom code, they would be so lucky because Tails Doom is the best in A. This is true. People like Cardi fan look up to me for inspiration. I'm a true knower on the Doomfist hero. Wait, I've been here before. Haven't I been here before? I need to get a map of this area. Yeah, I have. Okay. I started playing this again and I was so mad. The place I left off was a stupid hard boss battle. Oh, I see. They actually... I feel like... I mean, this game is just a lot more confusing than the other game. Because it's just way more open. Which, I mean, makes sense. I mean, if you enjoy this kind of thing, then sure. Did I just get hit? What? Let me over here. Is there anything over here or no? Map lady? Brother. Bang it. Brother. You're done, buddy. Did you also coach Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu lessons? I could not. I don't understand the macro of Brazilian Actually, I wonder if I could... I wonder, like, to what degree I could coach, like, anything. Like, could I reasonably interpret what to do in a tennis match? Probably not. I probably literally have no idea what happens in tennis. So that's actually quite unlikely. I wonder how different, like, martial combat is to... Or what would you call it? Martial sports? Or I guess jiu-jitsu is its own thing. I have no idea. But I wonder, like, how closely I could derive the answer. Hello, lady. Child-wielding needle. What do you make of this huge, groaning structure? I forgot what my Hornet voice was. The scale of it all impresses me. I think I was doing an anime character voice. Martial arts. Oh, I see. Yeah, you got me. That's actually true. If this is merely an outpost of the citadel above, then their capital must be grand beyond measure. Yokala. Perhaps so. They must have prized indeed the work done here. Oh yeah, okay. I thought I read that wrong. To build something so vast in such a dangerous place. Motherfucker, I'm really that broke? I can't afford the Dirty Docks map? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Do I have a thing? I do, motherfucker. They thought they had me. Yeah. Okay, wait, I'm missing this lore. I'm sorry. Alright, Deep Docks. Bang! Tail life coaching you need to right here. Dude, I'm saying, when the odds are against you, choose high variance. That's all I'm saying. There's gotta be some logic to that. Chakra, best girl, low-key. She actually low-key best girl. I will lie. I haven't met very many of the NPCs though, so I'm not sure. Oh, fast travel. Alright, bet. 40 bones? Alright, bet. We're using all 40 of these, or 120 of these, I suppose. Business must be done. I think this is a write-off, surely. Bonk, bonk. 30k points from our legendary Bed Wars 1v1. I don't think I played Bed Wars one time when I was 15. And for context, I am 25. I don't even know. It must have been later than that because I don't think it was a thing for a long time. I'm going to buy stuff so if I die, I don't lose everything. Vendor pin, sure. Holy fuck, you're an onk. Dude, don't remind me. I'm past my glory days where I could stay up every night and play Overwatch. I mean, I'm kind of a full-time content creator now, so I can kind of still do that, but It's not, dude, I feel it in my bones when I do that now. I can't go that way. There's a lever above. But I don't think I can even get up top because I don't have like a double jump. Wait, hold on, once more. No, I can't make it. 25 is onk. Don't ask how old I am. Honestly, you kind of like forget about your birthdays after 21. Like every birthday feels exactly the same. I don't know if other people of similar age feel that way. Wait, secret. Motherfucker, they thought they could hide that from me. Shard bundle? Hell yeah. Optimus Geo. Am I right? Am I onk with 21? Dude, it's over for you. Pack it up. We gotta dig our own graves at this point, man. Like, it's over. They expect us to be 6 feet under at this point. They might as well move the social security age to 21. Like, it's over. Our bones are aging. Our muscles are weakening. We're becoming injured. Oh, shit. Like, we get injured just by looking at something slightly dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've probably accumulated 29 injuries by just witnessing this Hollow Knight gameplay. Dude, I need Swinub to make it up here so I can kill them. Swinub and Nautilus. Okay, don't kill me, though. Ew. Money. Being 30 is actually cool. I don't know. Chat, is this cope? Wait, I can hit him into the thing. Tail just ego these guys? Bro, God forbid a man take his time and yap. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Damn, swine up, chill on me. This is a boss room. Surely. Tail, can you coach me on beating Radiance? All right, Wolf, here's what you do to beat the Radiance. You make sure you get the empowered scream, and then you build hella spell power, and then you spam spell power. I forgot what the fucking build was, because it's been so long since I played Hollow Knight, the first one. But that's what I did, and I beat it like 5th try. You should swing wide. W comms. Actually, W comms. It's not cope. Dude, trust. Trust that it's not cope. Actually, I need Silk, bro. This is a boss. This is an enemy arena here, if I've ever seen one. All right. What if I didn't die? I'm dead. All right. We've actually explored so much. Do I have a map for this place? Oh, I do. Okay, so I can't go top at all. It doesn't go anywhere. So I can go right side here, but wait, I don't think I could have gone right, right? Because I needed the double jump. You have throwing knives, by the way? Oh, yeah, I do. That's actually so true. Oh, I can't go that way. Wait, what? Dude, I'm actually excited for when I'm 67 years old collecting a, yeah. What is this? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, this is actually genius VA. Dude, they actually needed to recruit me for voice acting on Hollow Knight. Team Cherry, dude, I'm accepting all inquiries. Wait, why is this, like, can I interact with any of this or no? Like, what's the point of this room? Are these people just, like, sleeping and I murdered them in their own home? Like, what even happened here? There's no secret? Did I say 6, 7? Do I have 6, 7 rosaries? Where did this even come from? Oh, did I say I was 67 years old? Dude, maybe I'm so fucking old that I literally can't even remember the words I'm saying. You said 67? Dude, I didn't even fucking, like, internalize that. Can I go right side? I can't remember. I'll just go this way, whatever. Oh, yeah, I can't. Okay, great. Brain rotted onk? Dude, it's actually over for me. So here's the thing. So I have like 2 options to continue exploring Dirty Docks or go back to the boss rush or the enemy rush. Oh, I didn't even go this way, I guess. Okay. I have max Geo. Okay, bro. Send me back down, dude. Where I stop calling 25 old, I'm crumbling. This is a boss. All right. Over under 6.5. Over under 6.5. And why is it under? Oh, it's not a boss. It's just guys. How do I do it again? That's the... Oh, it's this. Okay. Motherfucker. I forgot the controls, bro. Dude, I forgot the controls. I tried to use the map in the fucking combat and died. Alright, go back. This game is genuinely harder than Dark Souls, I won't even lie. Dark Souls wasn't even that hard. Past the roller rope? Dude, chill. Why y'all so mean? I haven't played a platformer in literal years at this point. Actually, nah. I played the other Hollow Knight not that long ago. When are we introducing the predictions? I mean, what, for like over under 6.5 on this fucking enemy rush thing? How do I even do that? I don't think I've ever done a prediction. Clip, raid, manage, stream, 60 seconds, manage ads. Run prediction. Oh yeah, start a prediction. Okay. Over, under 6.5. Over, under. Submission period. You have 1 minute. Go. Make me mod. I'll do it. I got you. Don't worry, bro. It's been done. I didn't even know mods could do that. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm going back here. That's right. Wait, it's actually a really close walk back. Wait, what's this? Lever. Secret area. At the 7th bell toll, send 30 measures, 4 beats smoke rock, 8 beats sweet smelt, mark of fealty, all workers. At the 9th bell toll, send 20 measures, 2 beats smoke rock, 7 beats sweet smelt, mark of fealty. Is it fealty or felty? I actually don't know. All workers. Bet. I don't know what this means. I'm not sophisticated enough to understand the lore. $20K points on under. Wait, I don't even think, dude. I think you guys. I shouldn't have like put you guys in. I don't think I should do predictions because it kind of like throws off the economics for the channel point redemptions for 1v1s. Now I think about it. If you guys just all in and then now you can just farm 1v1s, it's kind of like not the play for me. How do I do this again? Oh my god, B is fucking heal. I keep hitting the wrong button. I keep thinking B is the gun. Okay. Doesn't want to game with us? No, but it's like I gotta install and buy games. Like if you guys want to 1v1 in any game. It's like I can't let you guys do that all the time. Or else I'm not be broke. I genuinely want it to be like any game that's reasonable. Like, and as long as it's not like something insane like Europa Universalis. I mean, we could do that, but I'd have to like make a stream out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'd have to make time. Nah, dude, that's gotta be an exception. I gotta set a time limit for that now I think about it. Like if someone was like, "Tay, let's play EU4," I'm gonna be losing my damn mind. Wombo combo. Happy feet. Bang. Okay. Oh, we did it. Oh, we beat it. How do I resolve it? 1v1 me on Among Us hide and seek mode. That's what I'm saying. Basically, you might be able to lock it down. Who voted over? Who voted over? Choose outcome. Under. Wow. Look at the sheer like the one doubter. The one doubter. Holy moly. What? What's up here? Wait, is there anything else over here or no? Oh yeah, there is. Okay, I think we'll only do predictions on bosses. Also, okay, here's I'll leave it up to you guys, okay? We can do predictions. I can't go that way. I need double jump. We can do predictions, but I have to change the economics or there's no predictions. One or the other. Let's get you on a huge 780 channel points, dude. This is fantastic. Oh shit, a bench. Me win bench. How do I do this again? Oh, yeah, A. Do I have anything cool? I don't think so. Nah, it's got the same shit, different toilet. Wait, new door opened? Did I know this was here? Yes, I did know this was here. Okay. They win nothing. It's one-sided? Yeah. When there's going to be ones where people all in their whole lives... Oh, who the fuck is this guy? Oh, small pointy bug. Why do you bother us at our work? The sound of your craft called me to investigate. What is your duty here? Are you a smith of some kind? A smith? Hardly so crude. We are Forge daughter. How can a pointy bug not tell? Ours is the ancient line and honored role. These docks and lands around are fortunate to have our skills. If you are as talented as you suggest, would you lend me your aid? I've lacked for my usual tools, and I suspect you could craft fine replacements. Blades and traps, no doubt. We know your type. Of sorts. But maybe strange to this land. Some would likely prove fine challenge for your craft. How do you say that? I guess is what it is. Then we'll construct them. But you'll provide the materials and compensation for our time. Oh, shit. Alright. The trinket is our own invention. It awards against the deadly lava. Ooh, we need that. We do need that. A vicious stabbing trap, we can build it. Just know it disturbs us. Okay, bad. New weapon. Crafting kit. Okay, that's the expansion pack. The DLC, I suppose. We need the magma bell. So we need $110. Hello. If you need something, talk to the boss. I'm busy. What word? It was just humph. I think it's literally humph, but I feel like I don't even know. I feel like I'll lose part of myself when I say that. And not in a good way. Alright, rotation will continue. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. I literally can't go that way. Are they gonna give me fire resistance 4 potion to cross this lava or what? I feel like the world is so much more alive in Silksong. Like, the world is shaking and shit. Like, this just was not in the original game. Like, look at this. And there's so much more atmospheric colliding. I feel like this wasn't a thing in the original, but maybe I'm tripping. Like, there's like a particle effect. Like, look at Hornet. It's like, I don't even know. It's like shaking. It's like a vapor effect. When is Minecraft SMB? Not for a long time. We're not going to do it for a while. Like months, thinking months. Oh my gosh. Anyways, got a job. Catch y'all tomorrow. Well, thanks for tuning in, Sketchy. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Motherfucker. Okay, bro. Alright, let's not die. How do I throw it again? How do I keep messing up the controls, bro? Dude, how do you... Why did they just make it side B like the other game, bro? Like, come on. Yo, can I, like, not die? How do I throw my shit? Oh, it's up RB. It's such a weird, like... Yeah, RB up. Such a weird button combination. Oh, what the hell? Please don't kill me, bro. Think about my children. Nice, dude. Don't worry, the Minecraft Bed Wars nostalgia will help. What do I even have nostalgia for? There used to be a game mode called Steal the Wool in Minecraft. So I don't even know if you guys know about that. That used to be the GOAT. Oh, that's a real guy. Holy, I remember it. Dude, it was goated. Dude, stop giving me Optimus Geo, bro. I can't even do anything with this. What's it even called? It's called like shards or something in this game. There also, I remember I played Hypixel before it even had like all the like super popular game modes. I'm dead. Fuck me, bro. Dude, if I wish the controls were not like up RB or whatever for the thing, and that would be fine. I keep accidentally like killing myself because I used the wrong thing. Maybe I should go, bro. Maybe I just suck. Anyways, continue. See if you can change it. I mean, I'll just tough it out. I'll just use the defaults. Because here's the thing, like, if I change it, I just know some other setting is gonna throw me off because I'm gonna be like, why? Well, this doesn't make sense anymore. And it's gonna become like this whole issue. So I'll just survive, I suppose. Motherfucker. Oh, okay. Was RB in the other game dash? I feel like it was because I just like instinctually hit RB there, or at least tried to. Okay, this guy's down. They drop a lot of rosaries. Oh no. RB was a spell, I see. Okay. Just play on mouse and keyboard. I think controller is gonna be better for this game. I remember I bought this controller for the original Hollow Knight specifically. Ugh. I feel like I probably can break that in the future, and it's like a secret area. Yeah, okay, this is what I need the charm for, to walk across this. I probably could maybe... Yeah, I'm just gonna die. Okay. Nice. Keep rotating. Go top here. Oh my gosh. I thought I was gonna have invincibility frames. Go Hunter's March is calling your name. Yeah, I just need to either grind rosaries or go do something else. I think I could get enough rosaries. It wasn't that much. It was like 100 or something, right? If I didn't die a long time ago, I would have enough, but I just died because I suck. Oh my god, bro. Oh, I can hit him through the floor. Oh, when it goes down, I thought it was just like an AoE around him. Okay, my bad, my bad. Ow, my thumb hurts. I feel like I got stabbed by a needle in my thumb. Okay, life goes on. I feel like this game is like, I can't tell if it's just because it's a recency bias, but I feel like this game is at least 10% prettier than the last game. This hits me, right? Oh, no, it's not. If not, slightly more. I also think there's a more, like, a deeper color palette. I remember in the old game, I feel like there wasn't as many colors, or at least less saturated colors. There could have been as many, but just, it wasn't as saturated as this game. Ugh. Yikes. Okay. Nice, okay. Lucky for how annoying doing 2 hearts was in this game. Yeah, it's a bit annoying. I'm dying a lot as a result of this, but it's not the end of the world. How many... I forgot how many rosaries I needed. I definitely don't have enough yet. I guess I can go check. I'm almost here. It wasn't 150, right? It was like less than that, I think. How many, bro? 110. I have 80. I'm just gonna go grind people for like 10 seconds. Yeah, it went well, but there was a boss who got super nerfed. Oh, wow. They already brought out the nerf. Or nothing around here. Let me see. No, I thought I had some of those rosary bead things, but I have none. I only have the Optimus Geo bundles. How long is this game, by the way? It's like 40 hours or what? I think it is like 40 hours. So if I play like an hour and a half per stream, that's like 10 stream? No. I don't know how to do math. 40 hours, hour and a half, 40. Like 10 weeks. Some like a few months. 80 hours for the game? Holy shit, maybe we should have played a different game, bro. This game's about to take forever. Fuck. This might be a game where, like, if it really is genuinely that long, where we like take a break halfway through and like do a different game and come back. 'Cause that's really long. And bro get almost no progress every stream. Well, it's like if I was a variety streamer, I would play way more Silksong, but I'm just not a variety streamer. Like I'm an Overwatch streamer. And I really only play variety to make streaming a lot more tolerable. And I use it as an opportunity to improve at other stuff. Because there's other things that I need to get better at as a content creator that I can't really do if I just play Overwatch 24/7. Which is like storytelling, making conversation out of nothing, so on and so forth. And Silksong is really good at that because there's a lot of just like walking around. So it's a lot of how can I make it more entertaining? What can I improve about that? So on and so forth. It's probably like 65. I think it's like 35 for main story. Okay, I'll probably only do main story. Unless there's like side stuff along the way, like normal Dark Souls. But how much did I need? I forgot. I keep forgetting. It was like 120 or something. I just need to go kill stuff. One of the endings is really short. I mean, I'd prefer to get the true ending. I don't know how, but we will see. It's probably like a do everything kind of situation. I remember the true ending in the original Hollow Knight. You could have pieced together. I got it spoiled a little bit, but you could have pieced it together how to do it if you like really went out of your way for it. But I never really pieced it together, so I had to get the first step spoiled, and then I figured it out from there. Yeah, true ending is longer. Okay, I see. Oh yeah. Oh, rip, bro. Okay, more of those guys. What is up with this? Why is there a pillar thing here? But yeah, I think like there's not really going to be a world where I have variety be on average 2 hours or so. So games like this are just going to take a lot longer. And I think the nice thing about stuff like Hollow Knight is it is something to just keep coming back to. Yeah, but we'll have to see how it goes. I don't really think I can get up top here. Yeah, I don't really think I can. I guess I can jump across. Cool. I guess I can walk on these. I should have just done that before. I guess I could have just done this earlier. What is this? Oh, that explodes. Okay, my bad. That connects up top here. We will go here and... Oh, bench. Okay, huge. Started compressing a folder this morning and it said it's going to take 5 hours. It's been 8 hours and it's still going to take 5 hours. Hasn't even done anything then? I think I'm being lied to. You might just be lied to. Yep. I might. Everything is conspiring against Bomb 2 today. We've had nothing. Troll weavers. Weaver slander. It's actually all coming to an end. This is a new area and this is locked. So I need to get to the other side. Is there... I didn't go up here, so I can go up here. Is there anything over here or nah? Bug. Actually got squashed. Holy schmoly. Rosaries. And then a whole lot of nothing. Wow, epic. Okay. Let's go back. Everyone hates Weaver. My job sucks. Do not fire me if you see this, dude. The bot... Dude, I'm here to defend you. I'll let them know you're up to very productive things. Brother. Nice. Ouch. Okay, I can't get up there unless I double jump. Continue rotating. No. All right. I kind of like this area. It's kind of cool. It's like, it reminds me of Minecraft. It's like cobblestone and then just dirt. Is that a tree? What is that? I guess it is a tree. Thank you, hashtag my tree. Dude, I got you, bro. Yeah, we're definitely in tree territory now. More ant guys. Oh. Okay. Just hit a heal real quick. Okay. Okay. It's so free. Okay. I'm just gonna heal. Alright. I feel like we haven't had a boss. Like, it's just these, like, boss, like, these mob rooms or rush rooms or whatever. I don't even know what these are called. Oh, whoops, I didn't think he would jump to the side. Okay. Well, I've got these guys downloaded. Nice. Huge. This is excellent. Alright, continue. What's going on over here? Secret? Not a secret. Okay. Hold the look down. No, I got it. Oh, okay. This connects this way and I can't go back now. Okay, interesting. Okay, really cool. So this is a one-way back this way. If I had like a wall climb, I could go back. Okay, interesting. Oh, so I'm on this side now, which I couldn't get to before. Okay. I see. Oh. Was it just because I couldn't make this gap? I don't even think I explored this room. Oh, okay. Hidden power. Wall jump. Daughter of a distant land. We who remained have waited long. Bind our strength to yours. Reclaim the future of our haunted kingdom. It's a spider. Holy schmoly. Wall jump. Dash. Oh, swift step. Okay, we got a dash now. Hold right trigger. Sprint at blinding speed beyond one's natural limits. Chase down prey and leap great distances. Bad. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay, so you dash into a sprint. Very interesting here. Oh, and you like mega jump when you do that. Taylor, if I see you miss something like a wall you can break, do you want me to tell you? If it's optional, no. If it's... I really only want you guys to tell me, like, quality of life stuff. Like, really. Like, if I miss just, like, a little secret thing, like, whatever, not a big deal. I don't really care to know about it. Like, what... I'd prefer to find it myself because it makes it a little bit more magical when I do find them. I wonder if this is a secret. No, it's not a secret. Okay, so this is like a very key movement tech. Okay. I see. I think there's a lot of jumps I can make with this now. I wonder if it's just like a I gotta continue jumping thing. It is. Okay. Nice. Fuck. Oh, I guess can I dash in the air? Oh, I can dash in the air. I see. Hello, Buggy. Oh, nice. He's been freed. Secret? No secret, I bet. This was the secret, I suppose. Let's go back left. Actually, can I... Oh, okay. Cool. This is unlocked now. I mean, I guess I can go fight the bug guys again, right? That was in the Morrow. Or is it here? No, it was definitely down, right? I actually literally can't remember. I don't remember at all. I mean, I'm way faster now, which is nice. Well, right side was just sealed straight up. How many rosaries do I have? 87. I don't have enough. I need 120, I think, for the molten charm. Which I don't even know if I need, because I might be able to progress even without it. Hello, lady. Do you sell a new map? No, you do not. I did not mean to do that. Spoiler alert, you're a bug. I am a bug. Also good to see you, Yumi. Hope you're well. Wait, I can attack out of this. I didn't even realize. Oh, so I can do this now. Okay, so that was like a prerequisite to go to the next area. Okay, interesting. But I'm actually so fast. I'm on my speedrunner shit now. Hello? How sad. A little spider has fallen from its cage. So lost, so weak. Poor little morsel. I can save you, little spider. All the trouble you'd face above. All the suffering. It's so simple. I'll just skewer you. What the fuck? Here and now, pluck that flickering life right out of you. Your threats are worthless, child. If you are my foe, stay your voice and raise your blade. Delicious. I like you already. I pray to get your shit rocked. Where's Try incoming? Alright. Bang. Bang. Oh, okay. I did not expect such a thing. Oh, is that a parry? I guess that is a parry. I think about it. Yeah. Okay. My bad. Okay, huge. Let me get a heal going. Bang. Bang! Wait, I'm actually doing insane wonders to this boss right now. Okay. Nice try, Bozo. Okay, nice. It's actually so good. Wait, this is the run. Okay. Oh, fuck, I dashed into that. I'm dead. No way. Oh, dude, I actually had that too. I think she's probably like 1 HP or something. Like, she's so low. Ah, she's so close to beating her. Fuck me. That was actually it. Yeah, I think she was like literally 1. There's no way she wasn't about to die there. I actually did so much damage to her. I actually got hit in the orb thing and died. That's actually my bad. Fire soundtrack incoming. It's the entire game. I was so dialed in, I wasn't even like paying attention. I actually thought I could beat that first try. Damn. Laces the goat. I mean, she's kind of evil, I won't lie. I can't wait till you get this one goss. That's my favorite songs in the game. Dude, I was listening to the other dude. Like, the only soundtrack I've been listening to recently is Clair Obscure. Like, I just like, maybe I gotta replay Clair Obscure, bro. Like, I just love that game. That game is so much fun. Fuck me. Oh, she attacks above. That goes behind as well, I see. Oh, that has a hitbox. Okay, my bad. This reminds me of the early Hornet fights in the original Hollow Knight. Just like fighting someone that's the same size as you, basically. Does Hornet even say her like lines in this game, or no? Is it only in the first game and then that you just play as Hornet so the fans like carried it over? What did she even say? I even forgot. Shaw and some other bullshit? I forgot. She doesn't say Shaw, I don't think. I see. She gained a new vernacular in New Bugland. Oh, fuck. Okay. Looking good. Okay. It's still winning. No. I'm dead. Fuck me, bro. I need to get hits in so I can heal. Fuck, bro. That's so sad. Or get good? Yeah, get good is the other one. That's so true. I actually forgot about that one. Oh, I tried to go for the heal, but maybe I should have waited for an AoE and then went for the heal instead of just going for it. That would have been probably smarter. Meta low. Yeah, I forgot how she says it. Yeah. Girl, if you don't get out of my way, I got a boss to fight. Oh, wait, I guess this bench is just closer. I should just use this bench, right? Hold on, let me just use this bench real quick. Thank you. Maybe, now that I'm like noticing it, were there really this many benches in the original Hollow Knight? I guess so. There were like multiple benches per area. Now that you know what's interesting? It's like, I remember playing Dark Souls, and I remember feeling like, at the beginning of the game, I was like, every single bonfire, I was like, oh my god, fuck yes, a bonfire. But then toward the end of the game, I'm like, oh, just another bonfire. And it's kind of like reminded me of that in this game, where it's like, oh my god, bro. Where I'm just like, but I kind of don't have the same level of relief per bench. You know, if that makes any sense. So maybe... Oh, shit. Oh, no way. Actually, no, I keep accidentally... I'm like trying to use my gun. But I keep healing on accident. Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that either. Just hit me. Thank you. Nice. Okay. Nice. Nice. But I can actually win this. Oh. It's 2. Yes, that missed. What? How did I not hit her? Ugh, I tried to do his down dash and I fucking like swung in the air. It's so lame. I was actually so dialed there. Oh yeah, I'm way closer now. Okay. Bang. Wait, this is the one. This is the one. You gotta pay for him this time. The classic. Yeah, I guess that is true. I have had to buy. Oh my god. I have had to buy every single bench. I guess not all of them. There's some that just spawn. It is a bit more annoying though. Yeah, bug capitalism has reached a new level of degeneracy. I also think it's weird that there's 2 currencies. Because like one currency is to refill your like range or your like gadget. Maybe you can use it for something else, I don't know. But it's like I don't really understand the point. Bang. What? I didn't down attack? Bang. 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 Okay, I thought I was gonna stun her there. Are you serious, brother? I like us down smashed. That's a heal. Okay, huge. Oh. I didn't even know she could do that. Okay. Oh. I need to wait for... Yeah, there we go. Now we heal. Okay. Alright, I don't... Duh! Wait, it's actually so chill. Hey! Yippee! Yay! I could have beat this way earlier. I could have beat it first try. I think I actually must have been like 1, maybe 2 HP. Oh! Oh, okay. I thought you were still alive. Defeat Lace and the Dirty Dogs. Lace, you've been done for. Yippee! Yay! Bell wrong. Wait, this is literally Dark Souls coded. It's like when I killed the gargoyles and the spider girl. Dong. Wait, it's literally Dark Souls. Bench. Bet. I spent 40 geo. That best be worth about 40 geo. Oh, hello, guys. Okay. Bar Fields. Alright, bet. We are actually just doing a bunch of random shit. We're not even doing everything. I guess we'll just keep going, sure. Okay, you're done, buddy? I guess I can go up, right? How much money do I have? 87, okay, cool. Wow, can I really not make that? Can I do this? I would really like a wall jump right now. That'd be a great convenience to me. Yeah, I can make that if I had it. I'm unable to go up. Okay, cool. Alright, nice try, buddy. I two-shot him with the range attack. Noted. There are 2 gentlemen above me, resting in a campfire. Oh, I thought that was going to be a magma block. That was not a magma block. Hello, friend. Goodbye. Optimus Geo. Huge. Brother. Nice. We continue. Oh, okay. Air current. Does it blow up? It does not. Okay, I fell to the bottom. Oh, that is a formidable foe. I can now heal. Okay, I thought he was going to drop rosaries. He did not. That was a Geo thing, wasn't it? Isn't this Geo? No, it is not. Okay. Okay. Side area. Very cool. I like the trees here. It's very nice. Oh, shit, that guy. You good, bro? Warding Bell. Holy bell inscribed with the hymn of protection. Shields the bearer as they bind their wounds. I see. They had one of those in the original Hollow Knight. I don't think I ever used it. Oh, maybe I did use it. I think I did use it. At the beginning. I almost definitely did. Yeah, I almost forgot that exploded. Okay, and it goes nowhere. What actual genuine bait? Brother. Okay. Go this way now. It's over here. What's going on over here? Okay. Does this go through on this side? It does not. Okay. Very interesting. Am I standing on a carapace? Like, what is this? Okay. Ooh, this is a boss. This is a boss. It's not a boss. This is a boss. What? This is a boss arena. Maybe it's a later boss, not a now boss. Okay. I guess we're going this way. Secret? Not a secret. Okay, continue rotating. Parkour? Ooh, I thought that was gonna be parkour off of those things. I cannot be more wrong. Parkour? Or actually secret? No, okay. You just got PTSD from me walking through that area? Yeah, that's gotta be a difficult boss. That guy looks very difficult. I don't understand. Oh, it's like holding... It's being held up by the fumes of the lava. It's like a balloon, okay? Interesting. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Hello, buddy. Oh, bench. Bang. I can equip the new thing. Okay, cool. Well, aren't you a sight? No, don't tell me you're as odd as they come. Your poise, your form, are you hunted, pursued? The Citadel would see a fine prize in you. It is as you say, madam. Veiled bugs brought me to your land. I seek them now for answers. Ha, fierce too. These are bleak times, but a powerful stray like you could certainly cause some change. Well then, I've no love for that holy caste, and I do worry for this kingdom's ailing state. If you're seeking to settle a score, perhaps I can lend some aid. If you're planning to ascend from these low fields, you'll be needing some lift, and I'm just the bug to help. Headed for the caves beyond my home, the bugs within produce a spine with a marvelous core. Flexible, yet strong. Cut their spines, damn, and collect the cores. Return to me, and I'll soon have your old cloak transformed into something far more buoyant. Yes. There's no boss in bossing, say. I see. A smart choice. Get out there and gather those spine cores. And best be quick about it. As nice as it is to have the company, if you hang around too long, those Citadel bugs will turn their gaze on me as well. Alright, I'm out. Big boss. I keep forgetting about the right trigger dash. I suppose they mean this way. Oh, you know what? You know what? It's gonna give me the ability to glide on these. I see. I see. I'm putting the pieces together. I'm putting them together. I understand it now. I understand it now. I understand what's gonna happen here. Alright. This guy makes a return. I see. Give me the money. What is up with this guy? Eyebrow. Alright, go. Where am I supposed to get these spines from? These guys? These guys don't look very formidable. Oh, he's down for. Oh, so is he. Why do they make like very human noises? Like, why am I killing like real bug guys? Oh, spine core, I see. I understand it now. How many did I need? 25? What are you taking me for? I have to commit mass homicide. Like, what? 25? Okay. Optimus Geo? Okay, it is. I guess it is. I'll just heal, sure. Nope. Shoot me, buddy. Okay. You done? Or is the puzzle master? Give him the pieces and put it together. This is what I'm saying. I'm actually up to some, wait, how do I... Can I break this? I guess not. I don't really know what else to... Oh, okay, that breaks. I see, okay. So I guess I could grind those guys for 25 skeletons, but surely there's the game created an easier way of doing such a thing. Oh, you know what? I suspect I get some kind of grapple hook, of which I can use to grapple on that and other objects. It's giving boss fight. It's giving explosion, my bad. I'm not sure I'm like a great judge at when a boss fight is happening and not. I feel like I've been wrong more often than I've been right. I was gonna blow his ass up, but it's like a red barrel in COD. Get me out of here. Alright. Huge explosion. Wait, 1 rosary. Thank you. Like 160 bones now, which is nice. Okay. Secret? Nope. Could not be more wrong. I don't really know where I'm going. I'm kind of choosing a direction. Oh shit, my bad. Spine core, huge. Oh, I thought I have enough to heal. I do not. I do now. Oh, I see. I got a shield now. Epic. Yeah, that's nice. This is nice. Can I even do anything over here? Oh, I can break that. What? Oh, I see. I dropped this and it blows it up. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. Brother, what, dude? I figured it out. I puzzled it together, man. Does he know? I don't know if I know, bro. Motherfucker. Okay. Oh, spine core got huge. No, don't kill me, bro. I don't want to go back. Nice. Are you collecting spine cores? Yeah, I'm picking them up as they drop, yeah. Oh, I see. I understand. I didn't understand that they're part of the environment and you can grab them. Okay, that's good comms. Good comms. Is there any over here? I don't think so, right? Yeah, there's none over here. I don't think there's anything over here at all. How many do I have? 5. Damn, I got none. I thought they just drop, but they don't drop. Well, they probably do drop on top of... Yeah, they do drop. Yeah. Oh, I see. I should be farming them from these guys. I understand. Brother, use your thing. Oh, I have to do damage to him. And then he shoots them. Okay. Okay, interesting. It's actually very cool. Fuck. Bren. Very interesting mechanic, I will say. Oh, they despawn. Okay. Almost died. Gotta be careful around here. Wait, was there loot on the other side? Hold on. Was it just the 2 spine cores or whatever that was over here? Secret area. Maybe there are rosaries here and I got them. I don't remember. That is definitely closed. We were gonna be here forever. We might actually have needed to be here forever if I didn't notice that. I thought they just like random dropped. I didn't realize it was a part of their mechanic. I need to go. Wait, I need to go back up top because that's where they like. I have to respawn them now. And this loads a new zone. I can grind this guy probably the fastest out of all of them. I don't think there's a guy here, right? No, it's just that guy. I think this first guy is gonna be the guy to grind. Fuck me. Vren. Yeah, you're done, buddy. Okay. How many do I have? 14, so we need 11 more. Okay. Oh, okay, there's one over there too. Off work tomorrow so I can choose to stream longer. Dude, we'd love to have you. Also, you can just watch the streams afterwards as well. I upload all of the streams to YouTube. I multi-stream them, so it's really just easy. Oh, so it's really easy, which is nice. Let me see here. I already forgot count. 21. Okay, 4 more. This is definitely the guy to grind. It's way easy. True, but I love to engage live. I see. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the streams. Bang. We've done it. I think that's it, right? Oh, no, wait. This is the last one. There we go. All right, now we're at 24. Is it 25? My bad, guys. I got the memory of a rock. Yeah, it is 25, unfortunately. Ugh, there was the one above me I could have gotten. No, there was that one too. Fuck me. Fuck me. We're actually making every mistake in the book. Nice. Banger. Huge. Maximum hell. That's what we love to see. Alright, let's leave. Is there anything over here? Oh yeah, money. Okay, money was already obtained. Was it up here? I don't know. It's back in the other. Oh, I could have just grinded these guys in the main area. Whatever. Life goes on. Okay, let's continue rotating. Freya, you are gold miner. I just put on a new Queens on Castle in 26. Wait, actually, this is fantastic. This is fantastic news. Congratulations. We're making fantastic progress. Well then, I can tell by the rattling from within your cloak, your hunt was a success. If you kindly pass over the cores, I can get to work. Give swine cores, yes. I don't really know what I would do with them otherwise. Flexile spines wish granted. Perfect. These should be more than enough. Wait there just a moment and we'll have you soaring up and away from these lowlands. Huge. Wait, this is fantastic. Received the Drifter's Cloak. Hold A in the air. Flare the cloak to ride strong winds or glide gracefully. Oh. This is fine work, seamstress. Your modifications will aid me greatly. You're great welcome, dear. I've rare opportunity to practice such intricate sewing, and a warrior's sort like you will be able to properly appreciate my additions. Float away now, stray one, and do not try to die, or do try not to die. I'd rather not have my hard work go to waste. How do I do it? Just a moment, dear, before you scurry off. I'm loath to spoil the surprise, but curiosity begs me to ask. Do you know why they pursue you, those citadel bugs? No, certainly, but I have a strong suspicion. They hunt me for my nature, for the silk produced within my shell. Ah, truth, no doubt. In Farloom, yours is a rare skill, prized beyond measure, to channel one soul within a thread, soul in silk, inseparably linked. It's a skill almost lost from Farloom. Those old weavers shared it, but they're long dead now. There's another alive in this kingdom that shares my nature, or some part of it. I've seen silk similar to my own. It snares the shells of those upon the roads. I've seen it wrap them, possess them whole. There is will within that thread, one that seems to come from somewhere above us, the citadel. Good sharp sight you've got, that citadel. All roads towards, and all answers waiting, and a long climb up them, dear. Now, it's time you get going. Your style and your silk sure are fine, but stay too long and you'll only be trouble for me. I bet. Alright, so there's another spider somewhere, and they're up to no good. Is, I think, the idea here. How long have we been playing? I feel like I've been playing for 2 hours. It's been not even an hour and a half. Okay, damn, this game, like, my perception of time is fucked in this game. Where do I go from here? Oh wait, I forgot I can do this now. How do I do it again? Fuck me. It's not RB. It's not RT. Is it a button? What the fuck? What is the control? Move, harpoon, remap controls, needle-in, skill, tool, sprint. Bro, am I trolling? Advanced settings. Hold A. Oh, I have to press A again. Very cool, very cool. Fuck, the controls are actually throwing me off. Okay, here. I like the saturated red, it actually looks so nice. I can blow this up, I guess. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, we got some platforming. Let me up! Brother, are you shitting me? Alright, whatever. Fuck. Yo, good luck, have fun. Thank you so much, Mike. TG Music, I appreciate it. It's my first time playing Silksong. I'm enjoying it so far. It's definitely a bit different from the first game, but that's fine. Does this send me high enough? I do not go high enough. Let me just hit the bench. Bang. Okay. Bro, oh my god, I'm trying to hit A and it's like not working. Alright. There we go. I gotta press it again in the air. It's like a double jump, basically. Fuck, I accidentally mashed too much and fell off. That's my bad. My bad, my bad. Okay. Back up. This is gonna be all for one of those bug guys. I just know it. This is a bug guy. Oh, I can... Oh, I'm so stupid. I should just be doing it in the air. Oh, I can just stand on these. I forgot. Dude, I'm just actually misplaying. Oh. Huge. Oh, we figured it out. We figured it out. It just took some time. Okay, so I suppose I go down here and break this. Dude, maybe I am losing my voice. And that goes up now. Nice. Brother, let me up. Thank you. Huge. I can't really hit that. Oh, what is this? Oh, silk. Okay, interesting. I hear item or something. Okay, go back. That's gotta drop an item, surely. Oh, ooh, okay, okay. 104 mass shards, huge. Okay, I do a little bit of exploring around here. How do I get back though? Oh, I see. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Okay, okay. I see. Does that drop something? It does not. Okay. Can I stand on that? I cannot stand on that. Is there a reason to go? Maybe there's a secret over here. You hiding a secret or what? I just killed him for no reason. He was not hiding a secret at all. I don't know if there's anything else over here. I don't really think so. Yeah, I don't really think so. I think it was just that guy. So that unlocked presumably more areas over here. Oh my god, I had 1 HP. Really, I didn't even realize. My bad. My bad. Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. Where's my thing at? It's just over here, I think. Yeah, okay, cool. 175 bones. Ooh! I didn't realize that I hit him and it spawns the boss. Okay, we've made a little bit of a mistake here. Okay. I did not realize that's what that does. Okay. I mean, I guess I made it slightly easier for myself by getting the glide thing. Or maybe it's like it's a spawn only when you have the glide thing kind of operation. Okay. Or maybe I can just like not hit it and don't spawn it kind of thing. I keep accidentally falling off. Oh, I have to fight it now. Okay. Fourth chorus. Can I hit the hands? I can't tell. Can I hit these? No, it has to be the head. Okay. This is a swipe. Okay. The tops are like a slam. Okay, that's a slam. This is a swipe. Okay. Swipe from the left. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. Okay. I bet. Swipe from the left. Okay. Keep doing it, bro. You got this. You'll kill me one day, bro. Okay. Bang. Bang. You have to use the left arm, buddy. Nice job. You're learning. Huge. Bang. Okay. Okay. Nice job. Nice job. Oh my gosh. Okay, my bad. Oh, it's so hard to hit it from there. Okay, huge. I think we can beat it here. Okay. Middle's gone. Okay. Okay, that one's gone now. I can't really hit it when it's that far away. Okay, that not hitting me is a little bit crazy, but sure. No! Huge heal. Ugh, I fell. It's gotta be so low. I've hit it like 200 times. There we go. Okay. Fourth phase? Oh, and I have this. Okay. Okay, I assume it's gonna break the thing. This is like the idea. Also, can I like get up here, please? Oh. Dude, I'm like trying to use the fucking gimmick of the arena, but I'm pretty sure if I just played it normally, I would have just killed it. God, I'm like trying to do this like fly thing, but it like doesn't work. It's so annoying. Okay. Damn, I actually had such a good run there too. I definitely beat this boss. Maybe it's a 5-stage boss, or maybe that's the last one. I don't know. I don't think it's that hard. It's just a tad annoying because it's a long fight, is it? Okay. Okay. What if there's a way to hit it multiple times? Not really. Oh, I accidentally dashed into the lava. Okay, my bad. I don't think there's like a way to get above it because you can't hit the hands. I'm just gonna heal here. I get so much of the charge that I might as well. Or the silk. Okay, nice. Cool. Okay, nice. Okay, this is... Oh, fuck, I didn't realize that was a swipe. That's my bad. Okay, nice. Just keep farming. I can get a heal in here. That doesn't hit me. Nice. Okay, cool. That's a break. Nice. Ah, I should have been on the other side here. Okay. Heal. Dodge. Nice. Okay, huge. Okay. Looking good. Breaking. Okay. Ah, I didn't fucking interpret that correctly. Okay, let me heal here. Nice. Okay, this is so winnable. I want to prioritize healing because I want to save the run, but I need to get damage in. Okay, I think I don't have to use the fucking gimmick. Like, I can just do this, yeah. Okay, cool. I also don't need to greed this. Like, this is such a winnable run. Okay. Middle. Okay, it's fine. Okay, cool. It's got to be pretty low here. Maybe like 4 more hits or something. Whoops. Okay, this is good. Oh, that not hitting me is a bit crazy, I won't lie. Can I actually heal here? Okay. It's gotta be low, bro. There we go. Yes! Let's go! Yippee! Yippee! We did it! Defeat the 4th chorus. 4th chorus down. 4th chorus eliminated. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. And then now I can... Oh, I guess you're like locked here until you get this, I guess. Is there anything over here? No. Okay. Oh, I see now. I see now. Secret? Secret? I assume this is a I fall down here from another area. That's very commonly what those kind of areas are. Okay. Fast travel unlocked. Okay. Huge. Spend 30 worm dollars or bug dollars. Sure. You know what? I can be down for some bug dollars. For a bench. Lovely. Nice. I unlocked something, didn't I? No, I'm tripping. I unlocked nothing. Huge. Do I have to buy the fast travel too? I do. Okay. This is fantastic. Oh, I have to be here to use it. I don't think I need to use this right now, but... Okay, cool. Is there anything else over here or no? Oh. Yes, there is. Okay. What's up with this up here? Does this unlock more? Ooh, it does. Okay, very interesting. Oh, what is this? I knew it. This is gonna drop down. I knew it. Oh, another arena. Okay. Okay. Calm down, buddy. Calm down, buddy. Okay, what's going on down here? What's going on here? Circle? Like, what does this mean? Okay, maybe I can't do anything here yet. Wait, my screen is like shaking. Wait, what? Do I need to hit this a bunch of times or something? I guess not. What are those things? Are they cages? Is it holding something? What is it holding? Like barrels. I don't even know. Anyways, keep going. Okay, this connects here now. Are the season rewards based on peak rank? Yeah, they are. To peak. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure. Other than top 500, you have to finish in top 500 to get the top 500 rewards, I'm pretty sure. Fuck, I thought I could just dash across. Oh, this goes all the way back, right? Isn't this where I started? In this area? Also, have I not found that map lady? Brother. Ugh. Bro, die. Dude, he's one. He's gotta be. No way. We killed each other at the same time. Gotcha, gonna limit test? Dude, we love that for you. Time to learn. I need to grab my stuff because I had a bunch of rosaries and I need to not lose them. Because farming them actually takes a bit of time and it's kind of annoying. I can't remember how I got there. It was like a left. Here and then left. Oh, there's rosaries. Speaking of which. Excuse me, sir. Okay. Nice. Bang. Okay, cool. Now we grab our silk. Where's that? It's down here, isn't it? Yeah. Perfect. Okay. I'm just gonna use all my torn knives, bro. Okay, nice. Okay, I think the Door Knives are actually going to be a pretty big part of the combat in this game. Like, way more than I anticipated. I don't think they're optional. Like, it just makes it way easier. I can't remember if I went this way to begin with or what. I feel like I did not. Yeah. Okay, cool. Bro. Okay, finally. I was trying to, like, walk past him. I don't know why. Okay, cool. Big heal. Holy moly. W drift. Or W, I said drift. What is up with this leaf? Or these grass? What's up with the side area? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, how do I get up there? Oh, there's a thing. Okay, maybe if I just looked around. Money. I'm greatly interested in your money. Okay, he just respawned. I wonder if he heals or if he's still like half health or something. Can we get a heal going? Nice try, buddy. Yeah, I'm just gonna steal all your money real quick. Don't mind me. Okay, he's got like a fast travel reset button. And you're done. Alright. Okay, cool. Wait, this is actually so nice. Okay. Is the new hero gonna come out and comp straight away? Yeah. Yeah, they've started doing that now in Overwatch 2. Or new Overwatch, I should say. Which I think is better, anyway. So we gotta just rip off the band-aid and learn the new hero. I think people are gonna, like, troll on the hero regardless. Like, some people won't even play until they're out in comp, basically. Ouch. me heal. Nice. I'm gonna kill these guys for the rosaries. It's not really a point. They're definitely just optional. But both of them drop rosaries and like actually quite a bit as well. As long as I don't die though. That's kind of the important part. Nice. Nice. Okay. 20 from that guy. 25 from that guy is kind of insane. Well, I think it's because it's both guys combined. Or maybe not. The other guy dropped 12. That 1 week period was so unnecessary. Yeah, I agree. It's kind of not needed. We should just tank it and get it out of the way. The animation for the float is so silly looking. I need to spend my money. That's kind of my #1 priority right now. Is to use my rosary so that when I die, I don't lose everything. I think I've gone this way, right? Yeah. Okay, I should have just fast traveled out of here, I think, because I don't really know where else to go in this area or this side of the map. I also need to just buy maps. Did Unc cook? Yeah, I beat the boss. It didn't take very long. That boss was very hard. I beat it 2nd or 3rd attempt. Let me go upgrade my stuff, I guess. Is probably the best thing I can do here. Oh, I can sprint. I forgot. I don't need to spam RT. Yeah, very good now. I actually got the movement. Nice. Oh, sorry. Shop, okay. Crafting kit. Magma bell. It was incidentally lava and heat around these docks. I think I need that to progress, but like, I don't know. I'll just buy it. Just buy it, sure. Crafting kit. Oh, I still have enough for this. Okay, let's see what it unlocks. Oh, nothing. Okay, great. Fair exchange made, Pointy Buck. Now our work calls. Return again if you need our traded talent. Okay. So does that do something here? Let's just equip this. Tool pouch and crafting kit. Tool damage. Oh, you upgrade your tool damage. Silk hearts, I see. Okay. Drifter's cloak. Okay, I see. Those are like the key items. Okay, very interesting. Let's see. What time is it? 90 minutes. Okay, I think we're gonna call it here. At an hour and a half. I think we'll do an hour and a half pretty much every stream for Silksong. I'm getting a little bit tired of playing this. We ended the last one in like 30 minutes. I did not play very long. I think last time I played a Silksong. Sonyan. Dude, I've been streaming for 8 hours. 7.5 hours. We'll play more Silksong tomorrow. I mean, we got a lot of game to enjoy, man. At least progress was made. Yeah, we made a lot of progress today. We got the cloak, and then we killed a boss, and then we did great things. So yeah. Okay, going into tomorrow. Tomorrow's schedule is gonna look a lot like today's, but I'll probably play the game more tomorrow. Oh, I just leaked me and Bonzo's DMs, whatever. Let me do Bug Nation stream schedule here. Similar idea. Patch note comes out 1 CST, so just keep that in mind. Okay, so I will be playing the new hero, and we'll be learning. We'll be learning great things. Probably a lot of quick play, and then just hanging out. But okay, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Tomorrow, same starting time, 11 a.m. EST, which is 10 a.m. my time zone, and then 3 p.m. UTC. So I hope to see everybody then. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye-bye.